relax a little bit later, sleep a little bit sounder, and enjoy the classic hits of the greatest radio sports calls in the history of radio sports in the United States, as we welcome you to the Super Bowl edition of the Retro Sports Hub on WBRA Radio, WBRA 98.1 FM. Today we're going to take you back to last year's Super Bowl with the Cincinnati Bengals and the Los Angeles Rams, led by quarterback Matthew Stafford and Joe Burrow, also including JaMarr Chase, the duo we mentioned earlier in one of these episodes about the LSU-Oklahoma game, which, if you think about it enough, Jalen Brooks was the quarterback for the Oklahoma Sooners. If you'd like to listen to that, you can listen to that anywhere you get your podcast. Just search Retro Sports Hub or Lents at BRAYUIN, Lents, L-E-N-T-S. But let's get to the action. It is Super Bowl 56. You are in Los Angeles, California, and you are listening to the game as you are driving along the city streets trying to navigate your way through traffic just so you can get to the stadium. The Bengals are playing the Rams, and you are listening to Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League's Super Bowl edition. But this is the Retro Sports Hub, and we envision that for you and make it enlightening. Here is Retro Sports Hub, again, the Bengals and the Rams from last year's Super Bowl in February 2022 on WBRA.
point of American sports. A spectacle without equal. The battle for the Lombardi Trophy.
Having been there, I can assure you that it's a privilege and honor to be a part of that game.
Five-star quarterback.
Shotgun snap.
Montana is back to throw.
Bradshaw rolling right.
Brady winds up, takes a hit, he fires downfield.
Going for it all.
Pass into the end zone, caught.
Rice touchdown.
But to win it, it's something that you remember always.
The clock has run out, and the Jets are champions of the football world.
Don't tell us we're going to lose. Don't tell us we're going to get beaten up. That guarantee came because someone said they're going to kick our behind.
65 toss by our trap. That might pop wide open, Rats.
The Dolphins have won Super Bowl VII, have completed the greatest season in NFL history.
Terry Bradshaw wants to throw the bomb way down. It is juggled and caught. Swung with a circus catch.
The Pittsburgh Steelers are the champions of the National Football League for the fourth time.
Touchdown Raiders on the big run by Marcus Allen.
Just win, baby.
We're not here to start no trouble. We're just here to get the Super Bowl shuffle.
Walter Payton, Mike Ditka, hungry Chicago, finally champions on this January day in New Orleans.
Montana's going to pass. It's caught. Touchdown for San Francisco.
Once you go to the Super Bowl and you win, that's all you can think about.
The San Francisco 49ers are the first team to win 5 Super Bowl championships.
There's a kick. It is up. It is no good. No one missed. The Giants have won Super Bowl 25 by the score of 20-19. Here is Aikman to throw on first down. His pass is deep and caught. Touchdown. Michael Irvin did it again.
How about this, Cowboys? John Elway holds the football. You couldn't get that ball away from him for $1 million. This one's for John. Kevin Dyson caught the ball, and Mike Jones made the tackle at the 1-yard line to preserve a win for the St. Louis Rams in Super Bowl 34. Vinatieri's try for the win. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone.
The New England Patriots have won the Super Bowl for the third time in 4 years. He spun around. He's able to get away downfield, and a leaping catch is made. David Tyree comes up with the ball. What a play by Eli Manning.
Welcome back to the Superdome in New Orleans. We have had a power outage. Gentlemen, we're about to begin an overtime period that will continue until the winner is determined.
Brady gets the snap, pitches out right, gets a block. He digs, he dives. It is a touchdown. It is a touchdown. New England wins Super Bowl 51 in the greatest comeback in Super Bowl history.
We're going to remember this one for the rest of our lives.
Foles running up and down the lines, a direct snap that goes to Clement, who gives it off to Burton, the tight end, who then throws in the end zone. Touchdown. Foles caught the ball on a touchdown pass of the yard by the tight end. What did we just see?
You really want to know what we call it? Philly special.
Kansas City has won their first Super Bowl in 50 years. 50 years, a lifetime. How about this? In a world turned upside down by pandemic, and a year where everything has been different, one thing remains the same. Tom Brady is a Super Bowl champion again for the record-setting 7th time. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers are Super Bowl 55 champions, led by Tom Brady. Absolutely a player for the ages.
The next chapter will be written today. Westwood One welcomes you to the Super Bowl.
Coast to coast and around the world, it's Super Bowl 56, live from SoFi Stadium in Los Angeles. Tonight, it's the AFC champion Cincinnati Bengals and the NFC champion Los Angeles Rams. To the winner, the Vince Lombardi Trophy. Our broadcast today of the Super Bowl on Westwood One, sponsored by Wrangler Jeans, K Jewelers, Barbasol Shaving Cream, Prevagen, by Geico, Liberty Tax, the American Cancer Society, by NetSuite, and by NFL.com. good afternoon, wherever you may be. This is Kevin Harlan, along with Hall of Fame quarterback, Super Bowl quarterback Kurt Warner. And we welcome you to our coverage of Super Bowl 56 here on Westwood One. It's the 35th consecutive year, the 49th time overall, we are the home for the Super Bowl on national and worldwide radio. The award-winning Scott Graham will be with us shortly with much more of our pregame festivities. He'll be joined by three-time Super Bowl champion Willie McGinnis, and we'll get his thoughts on our game tonight, the Bengals and the Rams. And also with us, our terrific crew for Super Bowl 56 include sideline reporters and former NFL player Mike Golick and the award-winning Laura Oakman, plus former and longtime NFL referee and Super Bowl referee, our officiating analyst, Gene Steratore, is in our booth tonight. All that, plus you will hear from both head coaches, both starting quarterbacks, and all the other players that matter in this one as we work our way towards the kickoff here in LA for Super Bowl 56. The Cincinnati Bengals, the Los Angeles Rams. I turn to my right and I see a Super Bowl MVP by my side, and always an honor to work with Kurt Warner. And well, this has to be probably one of the more surprising Super Bowl matchups we've seen recently.
Well, I think definitely on one side. When the Rams made the trade for Matthew Stafford, this was what this season was all about. And then you go get OBJ and you go get Von Miller. I don't know if anybody's really surprised that they find themselves in this moment. But on the other side, you talk to the team, you talk to Zach Taylor, you talk to Joe Burrow, and at the beginning of the season, even though everybody comes into training camp saying, hey, we're going to be playing in the Super Bowl, I don't think they really believed that they were that kind of team. And then things shifted later in the season. And then we see through the playoffs, right? We were just talking a little bit before off airs. They could have got beat in any one of their playoff games, yet find a way to win different kinds of ways, including the championship game when they're down 21-3. Looks like it's going to be over. They flipped it in the second half and found a way to win that game. So I don't believe anybody expected the Bengals to be here, but they definitely deserve to be here, and they've got a lot of star power as well.
Let's go back to the team you used to play for. The Rams, you won in St. Louis. They're now here in Los Angeles. They make the big trade about this time a year ago with Detroit. How has Matthew Stafford changed the offense, changed the team?
I think there's a couple of factors here. If we just want to look between the lines in terms of what they can do offensively. Jared Goff led him to a Super Bowl just a few years ago, so good player, but he was more built off of being a complementary player to what they do. Matthew Stafford allows them to expand their offense, and they don't just have to be a run play-action team. They can spread it out and they can win with his right arm. I interviewed him this week and was talking to him a little bit about that. Like, we learned through our adversity, we learned through our experiences, and I said, everybody's talking about what you gained by coming here to the Rams. What did you bring to the Rams? And he said, I believe I brought a level of toughness for the adversity that I'd been through and the experience I had in Detroit, that I didn't waver no matter what happened. And I believe that I brought that to this football team. And so you saw it a number of times, right? They went down to Tampa. They're up 27-3. All of a sudden it's tied 27-27. Matthew Stafford has to step up and make that play to get them to the championship round, and then down 10 points going into the fourth quarter. No panic. 3 straight drives to put points on the board and finish that one off to get here in Super Bowl 56. So I believe the Rams have benefited as much having Matthew Stafford here as he has joining this football team.
By your side, Gene Steratore, who had a decorated career as an NFL official and referee. He's done the Super Bowls we mentioned before. How did the officials, Gene, get chosen for this game?
You know, Kevin, it's based on their grades throughout the regular season, then their performance in the postseason. All of these officials that are working today refereed a divisional round game, and their dream of officiating a Super Bowl became a reality 10 days ago, and that preparation for this big event started about that time as well.
And they get nervous just like anyone. You have been a Super Bowl referee. What's that like just before kickoff?
Most definitely. The pressure mounts for the athletes, coaches, the officials are the same. But now that we're into minutes prior to kick, it's the pregame preparation now, the regiment going through that process that they have done week in and week out, which will build comfort to them and get them ready for the opening kickoff.
Gene, I just wonder the dynamic is, as a player, you come into this game and say, I want to make that play that defines the Super Bowl. I have to believe you come into this game going, I don't want to have to make that call that defines the Super Bowl.
It's you kind of hope that there isn't that call that has to be made, but I can tell you from an officiating lens, you are either the hunter or you're the hunted. And in this situation, from an official, if there is that play, honestly, I want to be the person that's going to make that call as well. So it is that confidence that if something happens, and let's face it, Super Bowls have had unexpected situations. That's another thing they've talked about, is expect the unexpected, because we know there is no game after today, right? So you've got to be in that place as an official that when the unexpected play occurs, that you're ready to rule on that and do the right thing for the game.
We go live to the field when we return. This is Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 56.
Daytona isn't just home to the Daytona 500. It's also hallowed ground for some of the toughest drivers to prove to themselves and all those watching that they are NASCAR worthy. It's where trucks battle it out under the Friday night lights, and where Xfinity slugs it out on Saturday. And it's where history will be made. The NASCAR Camping World Truck Series and NASCAR Xfinity Series, with limited infield admissions for the Daytona 500 still available. Get your tickets today at DaytonaInternationalSpeedway.com.
Gain presents a tale of longing and long-lasting scent. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Add Gain scent beads for an even longer lasting scent.
Pick your day, because there's a different high hand payday every day at the Daytona Beach or Orange City Racing and Card Clubs. In February, they have over $430,000 all month in play. There's lots of winners to share, over $430,000 in high hand cash. There's poker games like Texas Hold'em, Omaha, and 7-card stud at Orlando's closest poker room. Orange City Racing and Card Club, just a 5-4 exit 111B on Saxon Boulevard.
Never miss your favorite host, that big interview, or your favorite show again. Check out our podcast library. Download the segment you want to hear and listen to it whenever and wherever you want. It's like audio magic. Yeah. 969thegame.com/podcast and the iHeartRadio app.
This is our time to shine, baby.
Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 56 on FM 96.9 The Game is sponsored locally by Twin Peaks.
Back at the Super Bowl in Los Angeles, let's welcome in one of our two sideline reporters for today's game, Laura Oakman, sponsored by HelloFresh. HelloFresh offers delicious recipes and doorstep delivery to make eating well easy. Right now, during the big game, get 16 free meals plus free gifts with code BIGGAME at HelloFresh.com/BigGame. And Laura Oakman, we say good afternoon.
Hello, Kevin. Great to be here. Normal LA temperatures on February 13th, mid-60s. But this February 13th, we're looking at 84 degrees at kickoff, which would tie the record for hottest Super Bowl ever. I know what you're asking, but isn't SoFi an indoor stadium? Yes and no. There is a roof, but there's also open sides and 46 panels that can open, which helps airflow. But that's design talk. I'm here for field talk. It is a translucent roof, and players tell me the field gets extremely hot from the sun. They are treating today like a September game, which means IVs for hydration and cramping and lots of misting fans. There's a heat advisory in effect through 6 p.m. local time, sunset at 5:36, which means a hot first half. Kevin, one of the factors with having a Pacific time zone Super Bowl.
You got it, Laura. Thank you. Time now to welcome in the other field reporter working his first Super Bowl for Westwood One. A warm welcome to former NFL player Mike Golick. Mike?
Oh, Kevin, so great without question. Love it. And
Kevin, very, very, very happy. You're not going to see the fans. before the game. Now, I did see him on the field warming up. He's got a brace on that knee where he had the MCL sprain. He is definitely not 100%. And nobody thought he would be at this point. He's definitely dragging the leg a little bit, not full extension, tougher on the cut. But this guy wants to play in the Super Bowl. There's no doubt about that. So I think he's going to give it all he has. If there's that 3rd and 4, that red zone situation, I think he's a guy you can count on. And he's been big in the middle of the field. 13 catches in the postseason before he even got hurt. So, and I think that's an area where they can exploit. That's the middle of the Rams defense. One of the reasons I think Eric Weddle was given the green dot running that defense. You'll see him covering the middle more because they've been a little susceptible there. So C.J. Uzomah is active for this game. Don't know if he'll play the whole game, but you know he wants to be a big weapon here.
Good stuff, Mike. And we know that Higbee, of course, is out, the pass-catching tight end for the Rams. That is a developing story, certainly, as we go through Super Bowl 56. Now, for more of our pregame festivities, let's join Scott Graham at our Progressive Insurance set. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive save for over $700 on average. Call or click today. My honor now to bring in the voice of the NFL, Scott Graham. Scott, take it away.
Thank you very much, Kevin. And clearly you can tell the buzz has picked up considerably here at SoFi Stadium. We've got a lot of ground to cover on the way to kickoff. You're going to hear from both head coaches. The Bengals' Zach Taylor, his old boss on the other side of the field, Rams head coach Sean McVay. We're also going to visit with both quarterbacks. Interesting contrast in age and experience with a strong similarity in competitive fire and the ability to take over the game. I'll talk with the Rams' Matthew Stafford and the Bengals' Joe Burrow. We're going to revisit the only time either of these franchises hoisted the Lombardi Trophy, and we'll have a special message for our military members joining us from here at home and around the world. But when we return, my co-host steps in. 3-time Super Bowl winner Willie McGinnis will join me. This is Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 56.
Hey there, this is Jesse O. Check out my all-new show called The Sports Scene, where we talk the biggest sports news in the world every single week. It airs on Wednesday nights at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, right here on iHeartRadio. So be sure to tune in, and we'll talk real soon.
Your life, your hopes, and whatever you were searching for at 1:15 a.m., it's really none of our business, and it shouldn't be anyone else's. Protect your privacy online for free with DuckDuckGo. DuckDuckGo. Privacy simplified.
Gain presents a tale of longing and long-lasting scent. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, a scent of Gain Flings. Add Gain scent beads for an even longer lasting scent.
Switch to Spectrum Mobile and get unlimited data for only $29.99 per month each when you get 2 or more lines. You could save hundreds on your mobile bill. Plus, there are no added taxes, hidden fees, and no contracts. Try the Spectrum Mobile Savings Calculator today, and in 3 easy steps, you'll see how much you could save. Visit SpectrumMobile.com/save. Offer valid for new customers on 2 or more unlimited lines. Spectrum Internet required. Restrictions apply. Visit SpectrumMobile.com for details.
Want to stay up to date with Open Mic, the beat of sports, and In the Zone? Search your favorite show on iHeartRadio and then hit the follow button. You'll get a notification every time a new podcast is available.
Grasp that power and learn to control it.
Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 56 on FM 96.9 The Game is sponsored locally by Twin Peaks.
Welcome to the Super Bowl 56 pregame show on Westwood One. Sponsored by Southern Recipe Pork Rinds. These low-carb rinds can get you through the daily grind. Be big, be bold, be adventurous. Visit southernrecipe.com. Now, here's your host, Scott Graham.
Welcome back to our position high above the field here at SoFi Stadium, where the Bengals in black and the Rams in white are going through their pregame warm-ups on this very warm day in Southern California. I'm joined now by a man who knows a lot about where these players are in both head and heart right now. Willie McGinnis won the title with the New England Patriots in Super Bowl 36, then again in Super Bowls 38 and 39. He's my co-host for the rest of the day today. Willie, welcome aboard.
Hey, Scott, thanks for having me, man. This is amazing.
I'll tell you what, you look down on the field right now, there's some guys out there. You've got special teams warming up. Yes. The big groups will be coming out momentarily. You know better than anybody what it feels like inside the helmet, inside the jersey in this situation. What does it feel like?
It's football time, finally. Everybody's been anxious, been waiting this moment for the last couple of weeks. The routines are starting to get a little redundant. The media obligations, everything you've been dealing with, and this is now where the players are comfortable and ready to get going. It's finally game time. They're getting into their routines. They're warming up. They're looking around. They're taking it all in. They're excited, and they're almost, a little under an hour away from game time.
All right, so we've been analyzing this thing. You over on NFL Network have been analyzing this thing. Yes. And the one thing that comes up more than anything else is that Joe Burrow gets sacked a lot.
Yes.
And the Rams had 50 sacks this year, third in the NFL. How do they keep the quarterback clean today to the Bengals, and how do they keep Aaron Donald and Von Miller off it?
You would think watching Joe Burrow, it doesn't matter, right? He's able to overcome anything, but I think the coaching staff has done a great job, Scott, with making some adjustments with the route running. A lot of times when he was ready to let the ball go, the receivers still had their backs to him and wasn't ready. So they've adjusted the routes. We've seen more crossing routes, more ends, where Joe is able to get the ball out, more screens to the backs, and using them when the pressure starts to get there. So if you watch the last couple of games, he has been able to get the ball out earlier. Now, the other thing that I've thought about, because he's an athletic quarterback, moving the pocket is not a bad idea. Run some boots, run some sprint plays. He's accurate. He keeps his eyes down the field. He does a great job at throwing the ball on the run. And if it's nothing there, he uses his legs. He doesn't force the ball and make mistakes.
If you're Matthew Stafford, do you basically just try to throw it to Cooper Kupp who's open every time? You got Odell Beckham over there now, who's facing a lot of man coverage.
You do. You got Odell Beckham, you got Vance Jefferson, you got Blanton that's been playing for Higbee. I think that's the plan, right? This guy has led every category in receiving, so you want to get him the football, but understand Zach Taylor was a coach under Sean McVay. He knows what they're trying to do with Cooper Kupp. The formations, how they move him around, the motions, everything, the verbiage. So understand that the Bengals are going to try to take him away, but they really don't want to give up the big play. He's going to have his plays, but they don't want to give up the big play. Just don't let him take over the game and run after catch. That's where Cooper Kupp is most dangerous.
Well, we can't ignore special teams. You're on a Patriots team that had Adam Vinatieri. It's part of the reason you got all those rings.
No question.
How important is special teams in this situation today? Bengals have a kicker who's made 12 out of 12.
Yeah, he's been clutch, and it starts with field position, right? If you can keep the teams pinned, it gives your defense a great opportunity to get off the football field. And when you're receiving, whether it's a punt or a kickoff return, if you can get more yardage, it gives your offense a short field. So that definitely helps the offense and the defensive side of the ball. And when you can put your team in position to make a game winner or to score points, no matter what it is, score points at any given time, that's special. And McPherson has been able to do that with the Bengals and close out games.
That's been part of the special sauce for the Cincinnati team. Remember, in this postseason, they haven't scored many touchdowns, but they've hit a field goal when they've been in scoring range, and it's gotten them here this far right now as they get set to take on the Rams here in Super Bowl 56. Still ahead, we are going to hear from both head coaches. Our conversations with Zach Taylor and Sean McVay are up next. You're listening to Super Bowl 56 on Westwood One.
So in life, throws you uh-ohs. Just save, better get Mako.
Go to Mako.com for an online estimate today.
Why bet when you can invest? Why bet when you can invest with Masterworks? Masterworks is the new platform that lets you invest in blue-chip works of art from icons like Picasso, Monet, and Warhol. So we'll ask you one more time. Why bet when you can invest. To get priority access, log on to masterworks.art/radio. Before deciding to invest, carefully review the important disclosures at masterworks.io/disclaimer.
This is Dan. Dan uses Navy Federal Credit Union to save and invest. Luckily for him, Navy Federal takes the legwork out of managing his money, which gives Dan time to work on other things, like his new auctioneering hobby. If you want to be like Dan, learn about our savings and investment options at NavyFederal.org/save and invest. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Bidder number 63.
Savings products insured by NCUA. Investment options are available through Navy Federal Investment Services and are not insured by NCUA.
The countdown to kickoff is on, and just one day left until Valentine's Day. So before you tune into the big game, stop by a Kay Jeweler store or shop online at Kay.com to find the perfect gift for your loved one. And if you need a little help, chat online with one of Kay's jewelry experts for gift advice. You don't have to miss any of the game action. Just go online to Kay.com and find that special gift for the one you love. Then pick it up at the store later. There's still time, so get shopping. This Valentine's Day, celebrate every kiss with Kay.
I'm here at Total Wine & More, stocking up to make the big game a big celebration. The perfect bourbon, local craft beer.
The day after is Valentine's Day.
And lots of bubbly, too. Total Wine & More. Drink responsibly, B21.
CBS is on the air with the Super Bowl game. Good afternoon, everyone. This is Jack Drees, along with Tom Hedrick, speak to you from the Coliseum of Los Angeles, where today football history will be made. For the first time in the history of American football, the champions of two rival professional leagues will meet for the ultimate championship, the world title of this game of professional football.
It was back in the day before it was called the Super Bowl, but the Super Bowl was born in the greater Los Angeles area. This is the 8th time now they are playing this game in this area, but the first time in 29 years. Welcome back to Super Bowl 56 on Westwood One as we continue to count down to kickoff here in Los Angeles, sponsored by Kay Jewelers. You still have time to find a Valentine's Day gift at Kay Jewelers. Stop by a Kay store or shop online at Kay.com to find the perfect Valentine's Day gift before the big game starts. We're about 1 hour away from the start of Super Bowl 56 between the Rams and the Bengals. You can excuse the rest of the NFL and even Bengals fans if they didn't see today coming, at least not this quickly. Cincinnati won 6 games combined in the 2 seasons before this one, and even with the addition of a franchise quarterback in Joe Burrow and a superstar in the making in wide receiver JaMarr Chase, going from a perennial also-ran to 60 minutes from a title could be a lot to digest. The Bengals head coach Zach Taylor has taken this in stride the same way he appears to handle everything. This week, our former Super Bowl MVP Kurt Warner talked with Taylor about the Bengals' transformation.
We talk all the time in situations like this about building a winning culture. And I was a part of that personally in a couple different places, and I know that it takes time to do that. How have you guys turned things around so quickly?
Well, there's a foundation that's got to take place, and that doesn't necessarily equate to wins initially. It's just our standard of how we're going to do everything, and so everyone understands the intent and why. And when we build a strong foundation, we don't take any shortcuts. And what I mean by that is not overpaying for free agents that are going to be one-year wonders and guys that really don't fit what we want culturally for the next several years. So there was a process we went through, and then keeping the guys that we felt like fit that culture, and adding guys through the draft and free agency that are winners. They love football. They love everything that comes with it. They love the OTA process and the training camp and the grind. They love that part of it because then you're going to be able to get their best in January and February when it really matters the most. And that's what we've seen from our team.
We all start training camp going, okay, the end goal, we're going to be in the Super Bowl. But you know as well as I do, Coach, it's a little more realistic for certain teams than it is for others, even though you're all saying that in training camp. Was this a real possibility in your mind when you guys started training camp this year?
I think we knew that we had some special components to this team, and we had the right makeup in the team. It was impossible to predict how Joe was going to come off an ACL, how Trey Hopkins, our center, was going to come off the ACL, DJ Reader, our D-tackle, coming off major surgery. You wouldn't know those answers, and we felt like we had the right character in the locker room. As you got to the midway point, we had a week 8 bye. You felt like, okay, if we can keep this thing plugging along and stay pretty healthy, then we're going to have a chance to do all those things that we talked about.
I coach high school football, obviously not at this level, but after playing, the most difficult thing for me is to call a play, not have the ball in my hands, and have to trust my guys to make the play. I'm curious, does that ever go away knowing your history?
It does now. With this guy, you can call anything, and he brings it to life. Even when, you always say great quarterbacks, they make a play when there's not a play to be made. And I've seen that firsthand about 100 times this year. And so sometimes you just call plays that you believe in, he believes in, and even if the coverage isn't what you wanted, he finds a way to make it work. And he's so in sync with those other skill guys that they just get in phase with him, and next thing you know, you got an explosive play, and you feel pretty good about yourself as a play caller.
And talking about Joe Burrow, when he's been so big in the biggest spots for you guys, I want you to take me back to the first moment, whenever that was it training camp practice, a preseason game where you go, there it is, this guy's got something different?
I think it was really our last training camp, 2020. COVID, so it was different. We were later start mid-August. He was a rookie. It was his first time meeting his teammates in person. We'd gone through all virtual offseason, and you put the pads on and you're out there in a scrimmage format, and this guy's just making play after play. You're calling nakeds, and he's scrambling and throwing backside posts for touchdowns. I'm thinking, okay, this is different. This is why he's the #1 pick. This is why he's the Heisman Trophy winner, national champion, and it's why he's helped us get to the Super Bowl. So, I think from really the first week of training camp practice last year, you knew you had something special.
Yeah, I got to play in a few of these, and I was on both sides of it. I was heavy favorites in one, I was underdogs in another. I hear people talking all week about, well, the Bengals get to play with the house's money, that they're the underdogs in this game. Any truth to that, and is it anything that you can use in your favor?
I think at the end of the day, this team hasn't felt any of the pressure that's come with this season. And however people want to spin that, I don't care. It's when you watch this team practice the last 10 Wednesdays, you wouldn't have known if it was the middle of November, the middle of January, or preparing for the Super Bowl. And there's times, guys are dancing, getting ready for individual, and some people might frown upon that. I don't. I think that these guys have prepared the right way in the meetings. They know what's expected of them at practice. They find a way to stay loose. They're super confident, and I enjoy watching these guys go through that process, and I know that they'll be locked in and ready on Sunday.
I love it. I'm excited to watch you guys perform, in this big game. I'm excited to see how it all plays out. Excited to hear about your speech after it's over. Go out, have a great game. Best of luck to you, Coach.
Thanks, Kurt. Appreciate it.
A lot of his players are out on the field right now, and they are fully about business, wearing their black jerseys, white pants, and, of course, the very characteristic Bengals helmets as they get ready for this one. Zach Taylor truly believes a mentally relaxed team is one that's going to get the best performance on the field. That may be one of the lessons he learned under the coach on the other sideline. His 2 seasons as an assistant, including the 2018 season as quarterbacks coach, led him to the top job in Cincinnati. And it's the quarterback who's directed the ship for Sean McVay and the Rams this season, as Matthew Stafford began the year looking reborn before finding his grit this postseason to get the Rams to the biggest stage. Kurt Warner also talked with McVay this week, and they reminisced about a vacation in Mexico last offseason. By chance, both McVay and Stafford were there. The word you're looking for is serendipity.
I talked to Matthew earlier this week and told him I've had some really, really good trips to Cabo, but I'm not sure any were quite as fruitful as your guys' trip last year when you got a chance to talk. What convinced you when you sat down with Matt that you guys would end up here?
You can't even make it up. It's like a movie is really what I had meant to say, Kurt. And so I had known that he was available, that he was going to be made available through a trade. And I'd always admired his game from afar. And really, I had told our video guy, Dan Demetrison, hey, let's get the Detroit cut-ups. And I was kind of watching that. And then by chance, sitting at the pool, and we were out there with Whitworth's family as well, and one of his former teammates at Georgia, Clint Bolin, who Andrew had played with the Bengals, said, oddly enough, Stafford is on his way down there, and you said, you got to be kidding me. And so you watch a little bit more film, and he was even better than I had thought. You always knew he was really talented, but then when you talk about the intricacies of playing the position at the most difficult moments, known pass downs, moving and manipulating the pocket, changing his arm slot, being able to manipulate coverage, watching the way his teammates just rallied around him. And then when you spend some time with him, the humility, the intelligence, just being one of the guys is off the charts. It was like one of the most organic free agent visits you could ever have. And it came together a lot quicker than I think any of us anticipated. But, you watch the film, you get a chance to meet the human being, and you're saying, man, this is a pretty rare opportunity, and let's try to see if we can make this happen.
You got a bunch of guys, starting with your quarterback, who have never been in this moment. So what do you take from your last experience that you try to share with those guys, especially those first-time guys, as they go into this big week?
I think the biggest thing is just navigating the extra time that you have, whether it be the 2-week lead up, even how much longer the anthem and some of the things that take place pregame, the halftime, and then once you roll it out there, I think you would probably be better equipped to answer it. It's just about playing. You don't minimize what a big opportunity and what a great opportunity these guys have earned, but I think you want to try to keep it as normal as possible while not minimizing all the big things that come with this. But once the ball's rolled out there and that first kickoff return takes place, let's just go play. Let's be totally and completely present, be able to respond and hit the reset button, whether it be good or bad, every single play. And if we do that, I think good things will happen.
Kurt Warner here with Sean McVay, head coach of the Los Angeles Rams, as we get ready for Super Bowl 56. After so long never having a team play in their home stadium in the Super Bowl, now we've seen it 2 years in a row. What do you believe is the biggest advantage for your team being able to play at home?
I just think not having to travel keeps somewhat of that normal rhythm and routine like we talked about, Kurt. Not having to get on a plane. Our guys have done a great job being able to handle the ebbs and flows. There's been a lot of different things that have taken place this season that our guys have handled really seamlessly. But I think being able to just stay at home, take away some of those distractions. And it is a little bit different, even just with a little bit less media obligations based on some of the COVID restrictions and things of that nature. But more than anything, just being able to stay at home and eliminate some of those other distractions, I think is the biggest advantage in being able to kind of work from our own facilities.
You know as well as I do, players love to trash talk, and especially love to trash talk when it's a friend of theirs. So obviously you're going to be coaching this game against a really good friend of yours, a former coach that was on your staff in Zach. So tell me the truth. Do you guys get together in the offseason, have dinners, and talk trash to each other? Because I never hear you guys talk about it on the podium.
Yeah, we don't talk too much trash because you guys, the players are the ones that make it all come to life. But what is fun is having him in the AFC. We're able to kind of share, because very rarely do we play each other. Once every 4 years, or in these types of situations, which are champagne problems. And so Zach's a good friend. We keep in touch pretty regularly. I don't know how close a touch we'll keep in over these next couple weeks, but really happy for him. But we both know that it's about these guys and trying to make as many good decisions as we can to put them in the right spots to let them go shine.
A lot of people talk about the Bengals offense, Joe Burrow, JaMarr Chase, all these weapons that they have. I've been watching a lot of their defensive tape. So as an offensive guy, what's the biggest challenge the Cincinnati defense presents to you?
Well, I think they're very opportunistic. They do a great job. They've had some really timely turnovers, especially in the playoffs, Kurt. I think they play really well situationally. I mean, you look at some of the stops they've had in the tight red area. You look at the way that they play the end of the half, the 2 minutes at the end of the game, at the end of the half. And you can see they do a great job of being able to mix it up. I think, Lou has done an excellent job of being able to present a variety of different looks on the back end. And you can see his players really understand the intent. They hit on some really quality free agent, veteran players that have high football IQ and a lot of ability. And I think the best thing you could say about a really good defense is they play as one. They play as a complete unit, all three levels. They see things in the pass game the same. They see things in the run game the same. And you earn every single yard that you get against this defense.
All right, Coach, I'm going to finish with a fill in the blank. Rams win the Super Bowl if blank.
Take care of the football, take it away, and play well situationally, and just are in the moment one play at a time.
The last time Sean McVay was on this stage, he wanted his team to do all of those things, but it was Bill Belichick's defense that held him out of the end zone all day in a 13-3 Super Bowl 53. Willie McGinnis, you know how it is when a coach goes up against Bill Belichick in a big game like
Yes.
that. But what are your impressions of what we have heard from these two coaches through their journey and into today?
Well, I think it's two different tales, Scott. When you talk about Sean McVay, he's been in this big game. He understands what you need to do logistically and all those different things to get ready for it, and making those in-game adjustments or halftime adjustments. He wants his team, okay, he's got 10 players that played in this game before, to be comfortable and understand it's a huge opportunity. But once the game starts, it's a regular football game. So you got to do the regular things, right? You got to take care of the football. You got to protect the ball. You got to take advantage when you do get turnovers, and you can't make mistakes. When you make mistakes in this type of game against a really good team, it usually turns into points, and you don't want to put your team in that situation. As far as Zach Taylor, he's like, hey, we didn't probably expect to be in this football game, but Our team is not, we're not worried about all that. We've been practicing, we've been preparing like this is any other football game. And it says a lot, because if you look at what they've been doing from week to week, they've been finding ways to win football games in a lot of different situations, whether it's halftime adjustments, whether it's stopping teams in the red zones. You talked about it, creating turnovers on his defense, and then winning games last minute by McPherson. His team is totally different. They've never been here, but maybe that doesn't matter. Maybe they're just out here playing football and enjoying the opportunity as well. It's not about house money. It's about having an opportunity. And I remember being an underdog playing against these Rams in 01. When nobody gave us an opportunity, that boded well in our favor.
And they ultimately ended up winning the game, and that ushered in an entire new era of dominance in the NFL. As we continue from Los Angeles, we're going to look back at the only Super Bowl title that either of these two teams have won. You're listening to Super Bowl 56 on Westwood One.
Tune in for the biggest moment of the year, the Pepsi Super Bowl 56 halftime show, featuring Snoop Dogg, Dr. Dre, Mary J. Blige, Eminem, and Kendrick Lamar. Download the Super Bowl 56 halftime show app for behind-the-scenes content and exclusive experiences. Tune in for the Pepsi Super Bowl 56 halftime show today, only on NBC.
Welcome back to Super Bowl 56 on Westwood One. It's time for another memorable moment in football history, sponsored by Prevagen.
First and goal at the 10-yard line. No timeouts left. 6 seconds left. You couldn't ask for a better finish. Shotgun for McNair. Takes the snap. Looks to the right. Throws and is complete to Tyson at the 1-yard line, and he stopped short. The clock strikes 000. Kevin Dyson caught the ball, and Mike Jones made the tackle at the 1-yard line to preserve a win for the St. Louis Rams in Super Bowl 34.
It's something that, as a child, as a kid that played Little League football, dreamed of playing in a Super Bowl, dreamed of winning a Super Bowl. So, you know, that was something that's special. And then for you to be able to be recognized about the same time every year for the plays you make, that is just outstanding.
Mike Jones, the hero at the end of Super Bowl 34, as you heard in the call from Howard David on CBS Radio Sports. In a game that featured the Rams offense dubbed the greatest show on turf, it was one of their defensive players who made the final play to help them capture the first and only Lombardi Trophy in franchise history with a 23-16 win over the Tennessee Titans. After Kurt Warner to Isaac Bruce's 73-yard TD with just under 2 minutes to go put the Rams in front, the Titans responded by driving the ball the length of the field to get in position to force overtime. But then linebacker Mike Jones made the play of his life in what many consider to be the greatest ending in Super Bowl history. That's today's memorable moment in football history, sponsored by Prevagen. Prevagen is the most recommended memory support brand by pharmacists. The Rams have taken the field in their white jerseys, gold pants, and blue and gold helmets. The building is filling up. The excitement just bubbling here at SoFi Stadium. When we return, we're going to hear from Bengals second-year quarterback Joe Burrow. This is Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 56.
Listen to Full Court Coverage with Barry Mistel and Richie Adubato every Monday night at 7 p.m. right here on 96.9 The Game, Orlando's sports leader. All basketball, all the time. Brought to you by Winning Ways International.
To say that we live in testing times right now is an understatement. And literally, we are doing a lot of testing when it comes to COVID. If you've ever been unsure about the results for your home test, or you've run out of free ones due to having to test frequently, you're not alone. Hi, Mario Lopez here from my friends over at the COVID Clinic. And the COVID Clinic offers accurate PCR testing with same-day results. No charge to the patient testing, also available. Need a COVID test? Register now at covidclinic.org. That's covidclinic.org.
Introducing Venture X, Capital One's new travel card for people always asking,
where next?
You earn 10x miles on hotels and rental cars, and 5x miles on flights booked through Capital One Travel, and 2x miles on everything else you buy with Venture X. Plus, receive premium travel benefits like access to over 1,300 airport lounges. The Venture X card from Capital One. what's in your wallet.
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Why SafeTouch? SafeTouch cameras are event-driven, watching for events before they happen, alerting you immediately so you can react. For $39.95 a month, get 3 color cameras, 24-hour recording, secure storage, and more. Visit SafeTouch.com for a free survey and demonstration. License numbers EF233LVA.
Want to stay up to date with Open Mic, the beat of sports, and In the Zone? Search your favorite show on iHeartRadio and then hit the follow button. You'll get a notification every time a new podcast is available.
It's the reason Al Gore invented the internet.
Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 56 on FM 96.9 The Game is sponsored locally by Twin Peaks.
My favorite thing about Joe Burrow that nobody talks about is his poise under pressure. His poise under pressure, man, it's a great thing to see in a huddle when, say if he was to take a sack, crucial moment, it's 3rd and 11, 3rd and 12, and we gotta have it. Joe Burrow do not blink. He don't flinch. He don't, literally, he's very poised under that moment, and no moment is too big for that boy.
Cincinnati running back Joe Mixon summing up the approach of his quarterback, who is aptly nicknamed Joe Cool. Welcome back to Super Bowl 56 on Westwood One from the Progressive Insurance set here at SoFi Stadium. I'm Scott Graham. You can save big when you bundle your home, auto, motorcycle, RV, or boat insurance. Visit Progressive.com today. Who is Joe Burrow? Sure, he's a Heisman Trophy winner, college football national champ, has a stadium and a giraffe named after him. Google him. But he's also a young man who's calmly guided this Bengals team to football's biggest stage and spotlight. As we spend today speaking about what was probable and what wasn't, though, just go back to late last season when Joe blew out his left knee. It was the type of injury which could have derailed his career, but he was back by training camp and clamoring to get on the field in the preseason. This week, I asked Joe if there were any dark times on the road back.
Yeah, for sure. When you wake up in the middle of the night and have to go to the bathroom and have to call your mom in there to help you get up out of bed, that's a pretty low moment. And in those moments you look and you say, am I going to be able to do the same things that I was able to before? And I really wasn't at the beginning of the year. I wasn't quite as comfortable in the pocket and making people miss and doing the things that I think are what got me to this point. I don't have the biggest arm. I don't have, I'm a smart player, but I'm not big and fast like some of the guys. And I think I pride myself in my quickness in a phone booth, and I really wasn't able to do that at the beginning of the year. And it was a progressive, long process that now I'm finally being able to do those kind of things.
Most of us listening right now have never had to be quick in a phone booth, and one of the things that I've always wondered about in this situation is how much of that is what you know, how much of that is what you see, and how much of that is the hair standing up on the back of your neck, the instinct of what you feel?
Yeah, it's a little bit of everything. It's understanding the defense and your protections and knowing where people are sliding and where you could have a possible escape route and where your one-on-ones are. And then it's also, the spatial awareness of feeling where all the defensive linemen are around you, and then the physical act of being able to execute what your mind is wanting you to. So it's a little bit of all those three things.
You're sending a message to not only your fan base, your teammates, that you have this and that you are a confident person. Is there a line that you get to where you could cross over from confident to cocky?
Yeah, there is for sure. And I think, it's a fine line. You want to say all the things that quarterbacks are supposed to say, right? Give all the teams all the credit in the world, and the stereotypical quarterback answers, and then you also want to be as truthful as you can to the media, and also give the fans part of your own personality. And I try to do the best that I can as far as portraying confidence in myself and in my teammates as well, and then also being the stereotypical face of the franchise that talks about all the things that quarterbacks are supposed to talk about.
Was there a feeling of joy, relief, or where was your head as that was falling into place, as much of this postseason has for you guys, and you were pretty clear on the idea, we're going to the Super Bowl?
Yeah, it was exciting. Standing on that stage was something that not a lot of people get to feel, and so that was a special moment to share that with, your teammates, and ownership was up there as well. So that's a rare moment that you get to share with, the people from upstairs, and so that was fun. And then, as I was walking off, my mindset kind of flipped, and it was, onto the Super Bowl. We can't, you don't know how many opportunities you're going to get at this, so you got to go out and take advantage of them when you do.
We've talked a lot about what this means to the city of Cincinnati. You even had some fun with it in the lead-up a couple of weeks back, saying, well, not much of a nightlife in Cincinnati, so it allows us to which was fun, and everybody had a good time with that. But this clearly means a lot to this community, and you guys have steered right into that as an organization. What kind of feel do you have for this game, or just this postseason run for the city?
As a player, that's what you always want, is a fan base that's as invested in wins and losses as you are, and that's what we have in the fans in Cincinnati, and you couldn't ask for a better fan base. They were out there supporting when we weren't very good, and they just amped it up now that we're one of the best teams in the league. So I think we've made them proud so far, and we're gonna continue to work really hard to do that.
You've played on the biggest stage before at every level you've been on. You've played in this biggest game at every level you've been on. Is there something different about a big, and quotes, big game?
There is, but I think the key to doing well in those games is not treating it like it is. You can't let your mindset change in the big games, otherwise you wouldn't get to the big games. Every game has to be the biggest game of that week. Otherwise, you're not going to be. I wouldn't be sitting here with you if we treated week 4 any differently than week 16. And so I think the best teams are able to do that.
It's been a lot of fun talking to you. Congratulations on the great run, and good luck.
Awesome, thank you.
To be that reserved and collected in your second season at age 25 is a big part of the reason why veteran football people gush about Joe Burrow. Now, he has the opportunity to build a legacy in the league almost as quickly as he came back from that torn ACL. Up next, we're going to hear from a guy who's waited literally a football lifetime to get here. Rams quarterback Matthew Stafford joins us. This is Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 56.
Direct Auto Insurance is for uncompromisers, the people who refuse to make trade-offs in life. Like when Jeff's old car insurance got so expensive that he couldn't afford to drive anymore. You think he started begging for rides? No, but he did find Direct Auto's low down payment that allowed him to drive instead of compromise. With a super low down payment, you too can stop compromising and keep driving. Get a quote today at directauto.com. Rates and pay plans vary. Low down payment is not savings. Terms apply. How you buy can affect price. National General Group is insane.
After a car accident, you can feel like you've lost control. I'm Glenn Levine from the law offices of Anajar and Levine. Our team can help you understand your legal options after an accident. We will file your claim and fight for the full compensation you deserve. If you've been involved in a car accident, call the law offices of Anajar and Levine at 1-800-747-FREE. That's 1-800-747-3733 for a free consultation. And take back control of your life. Office in Orlando.
Gain presents a tale of longing and long-lasting scent. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Add Gain scent beads for an even longer lasting scent.
Florida law requires you to remain at the scene of a crash and to call for help. Leaving the scene is a felony offense that includes losing your license and possible jail time. After a crash, stay at the scene, call for assistance, and wait for first responders to arrive. If you have information on a hit-and-run crash, report it by calling STAR FHP or anonymously to Crime Stoppers at *** 8477. A message from the Florida Department of Highway Safety and Motor Vehicles.
Here we go, let's get it. Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 56 on FM 96.9 The Game is sponsored locally by Twin Peaks.
Welcome back to Super Bowl 56 on Westwood One. I'm Scott Graham, working our way toward kickoff between the Los Angeles Rams and the Cincinnati Bengals. Time now to hear from Matthew Stafford, who we spoke with earlier this week on the Mercedes-Benz Vans hotline. Mercedes-Benz Sprinter asks, when was the last time you chased a dream? Whether you're ready to take your business to the next level or live the van life, a Mercedes-Benz Sprinter van is the van for the job. At the end of last season, Matthew Stafford ran the risk of being one of the most accomplished quarterbacks to never even get the chance to play for a Lombardi trophy. After reaching yardage plateaus faster than any quarterback in history, but only seeing less than a handful of postseasons, he was traded to the Los Angeles Rams, leaving a football life built and grounded in the city of Detroit behind. When Matthew and I talked this week, I asked about the uncharted waters he saw going west.
It was a big move for me. It was a big move for my family. There were a lot of unknowns, going into this thing. So I got to give a bunch of credit to my family and my wife for supporting me all the way. And then a bunch of the support that I've gotten here since I've been here has been, outstanding. From players, coaches, support staff, everybody has done everything they can to try and help me succeed and help our team succeed, which is, the goal. So I've enjoyed it. It was a big change, a lot of new things, both offensively and lifestyle-wise for me. But I've enjoyed it.
Cooper Kupp and the way that he approaches the game, we're talking about a level of preparation that people tell me about that's epic. You obviously must have noticed that right away because you guys have been in a film room together almost since day one. And he was telling me, really since OTAs and anything that you were doing in the summer, when you two were off to the side, not involved with the play, that's where some of the best conversations happened.
Yeah, absolutely. It's one of those things where we may get a rep in practice and then, we move on to the next play and we may not be in on the next play, in OTAs or training camp or whatever it is. And being able to have that immediate feedback and conversation with each other and trust that what I saw is, I'm trying to articulate it to him, and I trust what he's saying to me is what he saw and felt. And those conversations are really important. We still have them today. We have them every single day, every time we're out on the field, talking about either his route or somebody else's route and how it fits into the play. We're always talking, trying to make this thing as good as we can. And it's been a whole lot of fun working with him. He's an unbelievable player, a great teammate, great friend.
By now you've seen all the film that you're going to be able to see, and you've studied it well. What do you see from this Bengals team that makes them so effective defensively?
A bunch of really good players to start. Guys up front that are getting after the quarterback, stopping the run. The second level of the defense is really talented. They've got a bunch of, turnovers on the second level of their defense. Both safeties are playing at a high level. The corners are playing really sticky, and the nickel is doing a great job of, battling and competing too. So, they give you a bunch of different stuff to look at. You turn on one game, it looks one way. You turn on the next game, it looks a different way. They do a great job of game planning and scheming for teams. So we'll have our work cut out for us to go out there and execute well on offense.
It's been interesting watching the role that Odell has taken on here and how important he's become as the season has gone on and as he is fit in. We're talking obviously about a pro's pro who understands the game. What have you seen from him that you've been impressed by?
His smarts are pretty unbelievable. I think it's not something that is talked about very often just because of his physical traits jumping out of the screen at everybody. His ability to run, catch, jump, do all the things that he can do physically is just so apparent. But to us as teammates, we see, how smart of a guy he is. What he was able to do, step in mid-season, come in here and pick it up the way he has, come in and seamlessly be ready to go to work. And you can tell he's getting more and more and more comfortable as the weeks go, in his role and what we're asking him to do. And then the physical stuff, just happens. But I think the biggest thing for me is his ability to, pick up this offense, understand his role within it, continue to want more and ask for more and grasp it is pretty special.
First time I ever talked to you was the week after you broke your collarbone and walked back out on the field and won a game. And it's one of the most dramatic pieces of NFL Films footage that's there. Steve Sabol said it was the most dramatic piece of footage that he ever had at NFL Films. I think back to that period of time and how impressive you were and how much enthusiasm you have. Have you changed since then?
Oh, I'm sure I have a little bit, I've grown up a lot, both on and off the field. I know a whole lot more about football than I did back then. But, I'd like to think that the fire to play this game and the passion that I play this game with is still right there. Had something happen like that this season, I hope I'd have done the exact same thing and gotten back out there and continue to play. And something I pride myself on is being available, being available at a high level for my teammates. but that was surely a moment I'll never forget. And hopefully this Sunday coming up, I make a couple more of those moments, that I'll never forget.
Got a lot of former Detroit teammates that people have been talking to this week. Guys like Megatron, Calvin Johnson, Glover Quinn, Rob Sims, your old friend Chris Durham. All of them talking about your time in Detroit and how much they are pulling for you and what you're doing right now. Do you take a piece of that period of your life with you into a moment like this?
There's no question. That's helped mold me as a person. My time there helped mold me as a player. I grew up a whole lot there and realized what it took to be a pro, what it took to be, a lot of other things in life as well. So I love all those guys. I have so much respect and admiration for all the teammates that I played with there in Detroit. And, hopefully we go get this thing done on Sunday and, they can have a little piece of that thing as well. Know that, I'm playing for those guys too.
This is the one game that every player is gearing toward. Every kid is gearing toward when he starts playing football. You told me a couple weeks ago that, there probably was a time where you wondered if this would ever happen to you. Any feel for where your head and your heart are going to be when you walk out onto that field on Sunday?
I'm going to be excited. There's no doubt in my mind I'm going to be excited for the opportunity just to go to battle one more time with this great group of guys. I've had so much fun. I think back, on all the games this year and all the things that we've gone through as a team, whether it's COVID or injuries and, huge players being lost or added. I mean, it's just been an unbelievable football season for us. I'm going to appreciate that and at the same time, lock in as fast as I possibly can and try to get into the rhythm of the game as quickly as I possibly can to go give us a chance to go win the game. I mean, what an opportunity this is. I'm so happy to be a part of it and, just excited for Sunday.
Matthew, thank you very much. Good luck.
Thank you.
Billy, Matthew Stafford has done so much in this league, and it's all pointed toward right now. So is this where he gets that moment where he gets here and unleashes all of it, or does that lay on your shoulder saying, wow, it took all this time to get here?
Yeah, you know what? Everything that he's accomplished in this league was probably overlooked a little bit because he didn't win the football games or hadn't had any of these opportunities. But now that you put yourself on a team that ends up in the Super Bowl, it's recognized what he's done, how great of a player he's been. But it only matters, Scott, because this is the biggest game. This is what we do it all for. The numbers, the statistics, all those different things don't matter. But now that he's in the big game, you think about and you reflect on what it took to get here. And it's just about an opportunity, right? It's just about an opportunity to play in this type of game, to show who you are and what you've learned, the growth, and to win this big game.
Okay, so he's thrown for 50,000 yards.
Yes.
Joe Burrow's been here for about 15 minutes. And yet at the same time, he acts like a veteran. He has that calm, cool, collected approach.
Yes.
Does he have that ability to take this big stage, take it all in, and adjust to it here?
Absolutely. He definitely has. And he's had this opportunity in the past of winning a national championship, on the biggest level and being a Heisman Trophy winner. And when you listen to him talk, he's talking about, like, listen, it doesn't really matter until you get into this game and perform at a certain level. And his teammates praise him. They talk about how poised and cool he is, that there's never a bigger moment for him and how he reacts and what he does in those moments. Like, it's special. So to have that innate ability to play and perform at a high level with all the pressure and being so young is special.
Now, right now, we're going to get a chance to see an awful lot here. The field is clearing. We're getting ready for all of the pregame festivities that lead us up to kickoff time, which right now is just about 30 minutes away. Willie, thanks. We'll see you again coming up at halftime. When we return, Kevin Harlan and Kurt Warner rejoin us for the keys to Super Bowl 56. You're listening to Super Bowl 56 on Westwood One.
Weather looking nasty? Don't change your plans, change your wiper blades. Michelin wiper blades use advanced technology to hug your windshield to channel away water, snow, and ice so you can see clearly and drive confidently. Upgrade to Michelin wiper blades at Walmart.
Hey, it's Tiki Barber, former NFL player and son of a breast cancer survivor, here for the American Cancer Society. Cancer screening can catch cancer early when it may be easier to treat. The American Cancer Society and the NFL are powerful allies in the fight against cancer, and they want you to know that there are free and low-cost cancer screening programs. Talk to your doctor and learn more about cancer screenings at cancer.org/getscreened. Together, we will fight for a world without cancer.
With Los Angeles set to face Cincinnati, don't just listen to or watch tonight's game. Be a part of the action with WynnBET. The WynnBET app is so easy to use. So play with the most trusted brand in the industry. Download the app for free on Google Play or the Apple App Store today. It is time to get off the sidelines and put yourself in the game. Win with WynnBET. Terms and conditions at WynnBET.com. Must be 21 or older and present in the state where play through WynnBET is available. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-522-4700.
Geico presents Motorcycle Sounds. If you hear this, and within 15 seconds, you already know that it's a 6-speed cruiser with a wheelbase of 120 inches, a V-twin 2-cylinder engine with a max torque of 110 foot-pounds, a bright yellow body, black upholstery, chromed out wheels, a nice clean fairing, and a big dresser in the back ready to tour, well, then you probably ride a motorcycle. So you probably know that Geico could save you even more when you bundle motorcycle with your home or car insurance. Geico Motorcycle. Save even more when you bundle.
This is ATG by Wrangler. Before your next adventure, you better check your gear. UV protection, water repellent fabric, durable comfort stretch. Check. ATG by Wrangler. Gear that doesn't compromise. Shop Wrangler.com.
Welcome back to the Super Bowl in Los Angeles, along with Hall of Famer Kurt Warner, Mike Golick, Laura Oakman, Gene Steratore, Willie McGinnis, and Scott Graham, Kevin Harlan. You're listening to Super Bowl 56 on Westwood One. Both teams have been on the field. Both teams have gone back to their respective locker rooms. It's time now for Kurt Warner's Keys to the Game. Sponsored by NerdWallet. Need a change of pace? NerdWallet can help you take the first step towards making your dream a reality. Compare and find the smartest financial products for you on NerdWallet. All right, Kurt, set this up. Super Bowl 56.
Well, I think the biggest storyline in this game is going to be protecting these two quarterbacks. And we've talked a lot about it all week long, is that you've got this Bengals front that has really struggled all year long, but specifically in the playoffs against Aaron Donald and company. Can they protect Joe Burrow in this football game? But we can flip it to the other side. I know the Bengals don't get a lot of love, but they got 3 players that have 7+ sacks on the season, led by Trey Hendrickson. So they can get after the quarterback as well. So nothing worse for a quarterback when there's consistent pressure in your face to lead to turnovers. Both teams got to protect the quarterback. I played in 3 of these things, Kevin, and each one of the games, one team had at least a 10-point lead, only to see that lead surpassed or tied within the last 3 minutes of the football game. There will be momentum shifts in this game. A lot of new players in it. How do they handle those highs and lows, those ebbs and flows when the momentum shifts for or against them? And last, I'm going to call it the others. Like, we're going to talk a lot about Cooper Kupp, JaMarr Chase, and all of those guys, but what about the other guys, the OBJs, the T. Higgins, the Van Jeffersons? Those types of guys will probably go big ways in determining who wins this football game, besides just those superstars. So which of those others can step up and make some key plays in this football game?
You've watched every snap of every game for both these teams, and you do that for virtually every game all season long. Were there turning points for either team that you saw as the season went on? People will point, for instance, to the Bengals, and they said after their bye, Burrow took off and the team really built momentum.
Well, and I think he exploded on the scene, throwing the football 400, 500 yards, and got them to start believing it doesn't matter what the case is, we can find a way to win. On the other side, I think there was a good season all year long for the Rams, and there was that stretch where Matthew Stafford was turning the football over. Once he kind of got rid of that, settled in the playoffs, that to me is the difference. This is a good football team if they don't turn the football over.
Rams are being introduced right now. Let's go live to the field, and here is Mike Golick.
Hey, Kevin. Well, let me tell you, it is getting crazy down here. Let me first start with the Cincinnati Bengals. And what they're going to need to do is tackle well in space. Not shockingly, Cooper Kupp leads the league in 3rd down receptions to 1st down. So especially if the Bengals are playing some zone, they have to tackle after the catch. Don't give them the yards after the catch, which Kupp and OBJ are so good at. On the other side for the Rams and their offense, well, obviously know about Kupp and OBJ and Stafford, who I just talked about. An impressive guy to me throughout this playoff has been Cam Akers. Coming off an Achilles injury in July, he had a few reps in the last game of the regular season. Since then, the 3 games in the playoffs, he's averaged 20 touches a game, carrying the ball or catching it out of the backfield. He could be a key threat for the Rams on offense. And listen, Kurt talked about the others. Well, how about this for another? Kendall Blanton, the tight end who's filling in for Tyler Higbee, is at 7 receptions for 75 yards in this postseason. He's been a real nice first down getter and safety blanket for Matthew Stafford.
Mike, terrific stuff.
Yeah, that could be a definite difference maker. No Tyler Higbee, we know that, but they love to change it up with their tight ends. Nothing better than slowing down a pass rush by doing the little tight end screens, getting them out in space, and running some wide receiver screens with those guys. So don't be surprised, as Mike said, if Kendall Blanton plays a big role in the change of pace offense for Sean McVay.
The Cincinnati Bengals are taking the field right now, and this has been the Super Bowl 56 pregame show on Westwood One.
Southern Recipe Pork Rinds.
Sponsored by Southern Recipe Pork Rinds, the bold flavor crunch you crave in a no-carb snack. Get your keto crunch on today. Look for Southern Recipe Pork Rinds in the snack aisle at your local grocer or go to southernrecipe.com. On the far side, the Rams. Below us here, the Cincinnati Bengals. We continue from Los Angeles with America the Beautiful and the national anthem. You're listening to Super Bowl 56 on Westwood One.
Southern Recipe Pork Rinds.
We're celebrating Pork Rind Appreciation Day on the biggest day in football because pork rinds and pigskin just go together. Southern Recipe Pork Rinds has teamed up with Coach Ditka's Gridiron Greats Assistance Fund to salute the legends of the game. Enter for your chance to win $5,000 and a year's supply of low-carb, protein-packed pork rinds at southernrecipe.com.
Southern Recipe Pork Rinds.
Visit your local racetrack today for your Southern Recipe Pork Rinds.
I need postcards printed and designed. Oh, and a targeted direct mail campaign.
It's possible at Staples.
I need my presentation printed, bound, and perfect.
Also possible with Staples Print Big Promise. Your small business marketing will make a big impact. And right now, get 20% off custom printed signs, banners, and posters when you spend $75 or more. Explore what's new at Staples, the working and learning store. Ends 2/26. Visit staples.com/signage for detail.
You're always up for some fun with the family, so you order the essentials: a new board game, some baking supplies, and even a new projector for outdoor movie night. And with the Bank of America customized Cash Rewards credit card, you can choose to earn 3% cash back on online shopping, which could increase to up to 5.25% as a preferred rewards member. Rewards which you can put toward an extra treat that everyone will enjoy, like an old-fashioned popcorn machine. Visit bankofamerica.com/more rewarding and apply now. Copyright 2021 Bank of America Corporation.
Finally, a bed that senses snoring and automatically responds. Meet the Ergo Smart Base from Tempur-Pedic, our first system that detects snoring, then automatically adjusts by raising the bed. Get your best sleep all night, every night. For a limited time, save up to $500 on select adjustable mattress sets and experience the deep, undisturbed sleep of Tempur-Pedic. Get full offer details at Tempur-Pedic.com.
Young people with developmental disabilities deserve every chance for a full and active life, but it can be difficult to balance their day-to-day needs with their lifetime of potential. Hi, I'm Kurt Warner. My wife Brenda and I started Treasure House, a community for young adults with developmental disabilities who have the potential to grow and thrive in the right environment. It's designed not just to be a place to live, but to truly be a home. Join us in supporting these young adults by making a contribution today. Visit treasurehouse.org. That's treasurehouse.org.
Hi, this is Sean McVay of the Los Angeles Rams.
And this is Zach Taylor of the Cincinnati Bengals.
On behalf of everybody involved with the NFL, we'd like to say hello to all the men and women serving in the military.
Who are listening to tonight's broadcast of the Super Bowl around the world on the American Forces Radio Network.
Thank you for your commitment to our country.
And for defending our freedom.
Please come home safely.
As we say, once again, good evening and good afternoon, wherever you may be. We're at the Super Bowl, Super Bowl 56.
Right now, they are honoring the Walter Payton Man of the Year. And Kurt, you know all about this because you're a past winner.
Well, and so cool for Andrew Whitworth, for the two teams that he played his career with. You know, Cincinnati played a big part of his career. Then in LA, he's had an impact on both communities. What a moment for him before this Super Bowl.
Andrew Whitworth is 40 years old. He's a four-time Pro Bowler. He used to play for Cincinnati, a high draft pick by the Bengals, 11 years a Bengal. Now the last handful of years here in Los Angeles, he really knows the sides of both coins, doesn't he?
No doubt about it. And, you know, great leader for both teams over the years. It's been fun to watch him kind of engross himself here in LA and the impact that he's having. He had a great speech the other night at the honors, just trying to solicit all those that were listening, all those in the league, to make a difference.
Did you ever get some good pregame speeches before a Super Bowl in the locker room that you recall even a sentence what a coach said to the team before you took the field? And let's go to Alan Roach, our PA announcer here in Los Angeles.
Today's performances is Sandra Mae Frank. In celebration of our country, performing America the Beautiful, please welcome six-time Grammy-nominated singer and LA's own singer-songwriter Janae Aiko.
Oh, beautiful, for spacious skies, for amber waves of grain, for purple mountain majesties above the fruited plain. America, America, God shed His grace on thee, and crowned thy good with brotherhood, from sea to shining sea. America, America, God shed His grace on thee, and crowned thy good with brotherhood, from sea to shining
From the nation's capital and the military district of Washington, today's colors are presented by the Joint Armed Forces Color Guard and drummers from the United States Army Band, Pershing Zone. To honor America and perform our national anthem, please welcome four-time Grammy-nominated country sensation with the voice of an angel, Mickey Guyton.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly
Jets, representing the Air Force's 75 years as a service, conducting a first-of-its-kind flyover during our national anthem. Everyone in their seats. Teams already on their sidelines. The coin toss from Super Bowl 56 is coming up on a warm afternoon in Los Angeles. Let's step aside. You're listening to Super Bowl 56 on Westwood One.
Not running your business on NetSuite is like trying to sink a putt with a cap pulled over your eyes. NetSuite by Oracle is the #1 cloud financial system, giving you visibility and control of your financials, inventory, budgeting, and more, all in one place. 93% of surveyed businesses increased their visibility and control after upgrading to NetSuite. Over 28,000 businesses already use NetSuite. For the new year, NetSuite has a new financing program for those ready to upgrade at netsuite.com/biggame.
You want to get in on the action for tonight's big game in Los Angeles between Cincinnati and LA? WynnBET has you covered. They've got your ticket to every straight bet, parlay, teaser, and props wager, all right at your fingertips. Download the app for free on Google Play or the Apple Store today. Win with WynnBET. Terms and conditions at wynnbet.com. Must be 21 or older and present in the state where playthrough WynnBET is available. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-522-4700.
Feeling great starts with a great shave, and great shaves start with Barbasol Shaving Cream. That's Barbasol Shaving Cream, an American classic for over 100 years. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol.
Barbasol. Still a couple minutes away from the kickoff of Super Bowl 56. We just had the flying formation that we could see through the translucent roof. It's not clear, it's translucent, but we could make them out. And you actually got up in one of those jets, didn't you, this week?
I did. I got a chance to go up in the F-16 earlier this week. What an incredible experience. Good chance to say hello to a lot of the servicemen and women that are serving our country, but it was an unbelievable experience. First time I've had that opportunity, flying upside down, doing some barrel rolls. Pretty impressive, you know, what they do. So great experience for me. All kinds of new things that happened during Super Bowl week, and it was a fun one for me.
All right, we had the schedule kind of flip on us, and I was asking you, did you ever hear an inspirational speech prior to kickoff in any of the 3 Super Bowls you participated in?
You know, I want to say something really, really good right here and give you a really great piece of advice I got before the game. I was so locked in, I didn't hear anything that anybody said. I was so focused on what I had to do. You know, you get to this point, I don't need any motivation. I'm not listening to anybody to try to get me fired up. It's about being focused on what I was doing. So unfortunately, Kevin, there was probably some great words said by all of my coaches. I just don't happen to remember any of them.
We're up here in the booth. That's Kurt Warner. I'm Kevin Harlan. Gene Steratore is with us, and I'm looking down on the field to referee Ron Torbert. The coin toss is moments away. You've done this. Is that one of the most nerve-wracking portions of the game that you found?
It is the most nerve-wracking experience. It was for me, Kevin, because it is scripted, right? You know, much different than the game itself where you're reacting to plays. This was rehearsed and scripted, and I have to humbly say I completely ruined the coin toss during my Super Bowl and didn't get it right either. So
well, tell me what happened. Tell our listeners what happened.
We had a World War I veteran, Willie Williamson, and forever I was trying to remember the name, and I believe I called him 3 or 4 different names before the game, and Woodrow Wilson happened to be one of them. So, and he was fantastic about it, Kevin. So, but was happy to be finished with it for sure.
You know, Gene, I always wonder, we know how the points of emphasis are something that the league begins the season with. It changes as the season goes on. Did you get a whole new list as a Super Bowl referee of points of emphasis for a game like this?
You know what? You really don't, Kevin. You know, you hope you stay and you want to stay consistent the way the game and the season kind of evolved in those areas. But the main point today, and I'm sure Ron Torbert's going to be that way with this crew today, you fish for whales today. You don't fish for minnows, right? Let's get the big things. Let's not worry about the small stuff and allow the players to play and let this game evolve the way it should without the officials interacting as much as possible.
Well said. Good story. Let's head back down to the field. The coin toss. A referee first Super Bowl for Ron Torbert. And here's Alan Roach.
And now, referee Ronald Torbert.
afternoon, captains. Welcome to Super Bowl 56. Congratulations to both you and your teams on your 5 seasons. Here's the coin we're going to use for today's game. The Super Bowl 56 logo is heads. The AFC and NFC championship team logos is tails. Los Angeles, you are designated as visitors today. What is your call? Tails. Tails is the call. Tails is the call. Ms. King, would you do us the honor of flipping the coin, please?
Billie Jean King will flip the coin at midfield.
It is heads. Cincinnati won the toss. Cincinnati's won the toss to further their choice in the second half. Move the ball which way do you want to kick? Los Angeles will receive the opening kickoff. Good luck, captains. Let's play football.
Stafford and Burrow shake hands on the NFL logo painted at the 50-yard line. We mentioned Billie Jean King. She's from here in the Los Angeles area, and she is the first female athlete ever to receive the Presidential Medal of Freedom. All right, we're about ready to go. The opening kickoff between the Rams and the Bengals. Coming up, you're listening to Super Bowl 56 on Westwood One.
Welcome to Allstate, where saving on your auto insurance is kind of like a joyride. You, your car, and an open road. Maybe your best friend, too. The music is chill, and so is the traffic. You and your friend both look over at each other, and then he puts his head back out the window. Allstate. Here, better protection costs a whole lot less. You're in good hands with Allstate. Click, call, or visit allstate.com to save today.
Allstate and affiliates offer products and services subject to availability, terms, and conditions.
The minute you step behind the wheel of an all-new Toyota Tundra TRD Pro, you'll know it was made to make a statement, because it's a beast. Equipped with a 437 horsepower I-Force Max hybrid engine made for making power moves. Plus, available cockpit red interior with a technical camo pattern made to deliver a red carpet-like experience. Not to mention an in-grill LED light bar made to make you stand out from the crowd. The all-new Tundra TRD Pro, made to make a statement. Toyota, let's go places.
Line to the field here in Los Angeles, Super Bowl 56, and Laura Oakman.
Kevin, I saw the Rams during your 3-game slide when people were counting them out, saying individual stars don't always mean superstar team, but every player kept saying, just wait, there is something special here. I asked the architect of this team, General Manager Les Snead, if he factored in that ease-in period. He said, absolutely. Every player we brought in has a superpower that comes to life on game day. We had Superman, Batman, and needed some Robins. But he said, I kept thinking about the cartoon I watched as a kid, Super Friends, where all the superheroes come together to do something greater than Aquaman could do alone. That is this team. We needed to take a step back, evolve, and see what our collective superpower would be. Kevin, they're hoping we see that full force tonight.
We will find out just about time for the opening kickoff, sponsored by NetSuite by Oracle, the #1 cloud financial system. For the new year, NetSuite has a new financing program for those ready to upgrade at netsuite.com/biggame.
Yeah, this is at the point now. It's like, kick this thing off, and I know what's best for the team is you want to win the toss and defer to the second half. What's best for the quarterback is give me the ball right now. Put the ball in my hands. Let me get the nervousness out. Let me start this football game that I've been waiting 2 weeks to be a part of, especially these two guys that have never been in this moment before.
So you've just heard the flip of the coin. The Bengals won. They have deferred. That is a common choice by most teams, and so they will kick off. And this afternoon, Bengals are in their black jerseys and white pants with orange trim. And the visiting Los Angeles Rams, although playing in their home stadium, white jerseys, bright gold pants, and the royal blue. Well, to get things started here, we have the star of motion pictures and TV, The Rock, who is standing at the 50. He looks like he could play right now as he waits the signal. And let's go down to The Rock here in Los Angeles. Who is giving us a stare.
Finally, the Super Bowl has come back to Los Angeles. It
unleash a soul-crushing, unrelenting defense, a head-spinning onslaught of an offense, and take care of unfinished business right here, right now. Ladies and gentlemen, the champions of the NFC, your Los Angeles Rams! It is time for a team that has risen from the ashes to become one of the most feared, dominant, absolutely electrifying teams in the NFL. Time to give their city their first Super Bowl win in franchise history. Ladies and gentlemen, the champions of the AFC, your Cincinnati Bengals!
It's Hollywood. This is what you get, right? You come here and it's Tinseltown and everything that goes with it.
I don't remember this when I played.
Millions around the world to bear witness to these incredible players who will leave every ounce of sweat, guts, and pride and legacy on this hallowed field, because that is what champions do. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor to say, finally, it is time for the Super Bowl!
Kind of lead you can only find in Southern California, and we are ready to go. And it does seem, I must say, just on first notice, there's a lot of noise here for the Bengals, and perhaps they've got more in the stands than the Rams.
Well, and you wondered when they came here how long it would take for the Rams to kind of take over the city. So much going on here. They're always looking for a winner, thinking maybe this game will shift things, but you're right. There's a lot of orange in the building tonight.
McPherson kicking off from our right to our left. We are underway. Brandon Powell under the ball and lets it go over his head and into the black end zone, black painted end zone to our left. It is a touchback. It goes to the 25, and here we go is Matthew Stafford, and the Rams offense will take over. Kurt Warner, 1st and 10. First play coming up from their 25.
Yep, I've been Matthew Stafford all week. I've been lobbying Sean McVay. Give me a pass. Give me a pass. Give me a pass. Let's start the game with the throw so I can settle myself in and get this thing going. Let's see if they come out with that same mentality.
On the 25, and he's under center with the 1st and 10, and Cam Akers is the lone back. 3-1. 4 on the line for Cincinnati. 1st and 10. Ram 25 in motion. The receiver, the handoff after the snap, and it's to Akers. He's over the left tackle, running on the hash, and he picks up 4 up to the Ram 29.
We're going to talk a lot about Matthew Stafford, Cooper Kupp, what they did through the air, but I still believe Sean McVay's offense is at its best when they're running the football first and then passing as a complementary piece, and they came out trying to establish that early.
2nd down, 6, Ram 29, shotgun snap, left tackle block, short pass up the middle, caught by Akers, the running back, running on the hash after the grab, chest high at the 35, spins to the 36, tackle there, Kurt picks up 7, an early first down for the Rams.
Good decision there by Matthew Stafford. He was trying to go to his main man, Cooper Kupp, running a choice route off to the left-hand side. Bengals had a guy inside, outside, didn't try to force it, dump it to your check down, move the chains.
Akers remains in the backfield, coming up the 3rd play of the game with the 1st and 10. And the Rams will be at their own 36. Under center is the quarterback, Stafford. 4 on the defensive line. There's an extra lineman in there. There's the snap, the spin, the handoff to Akers, runs to the far side. Hit at the 35 and drilled right there by Aruzier in the secondary. Tackled at the 35-yard line, 35.5 of the Rams. No gain. 2nd down coming up.
The Sean McVay offense is built around tight splits. They get in those tight splits so they can have their wide receivers go in and dig out linebackers and safeties. They're going to leave it on the corners. You have to come up and make tackles just like that.
2nd down and 10. Back to pass. Stafford is hit and brought down on the play by Hendrickson. He got the snap. He was doused back at the 29, dropping straight back between the hash marks. He loses 7 on the sack by the Bengals. Back to the Ram 29.
Going to be a matchup to watch all day long. Andrew Whitworth, Trey Hendrickson. Trey Hendrickson comes in with 14.5 sacks, and he is just relentless coming off the edge. They're getting the hands of Andrew Whitworth down. Once that happens, you're not stopping him around the edge.
Running back is Darrell Henderson, who's just come off the IR after 5 weeks. Third down, 17. Rams at their own 29. In the shotgun, there's the snap. Handoff Henderson, tripped behind the line of scrimmage and brought down on the play. Nice move. B.J. Hill came rocketing through. Got the Ram running back. Threw him for a loss of 2. Back to the Ram 26. And here comes the punting unit for L.A. on 4th down.
When you have a series like that defensively to start the game, you're saying to yourself on the sideline, that is a win-win. We win the coin toss, we get the ball in the second half, we get out of here with just a short series by the Rams offense plus a negative play to push them back. Going to put us in great field position.
Johnny Hecker's going to punt for the Rams. From our left to our right, Trent Taylor is back. Here's the snap, and the right-footed boot is sent to the far side along the numbers. Trapped at the 35 of Cincinnati. Taylor makes a move, breaks a tackle at the 40, hits the hash mark, and is taken down at about the Cincinnati 43 on a 39-yard punt with an 8-yard return and a minimal hang time of 3-3. Breaking the action, 1 possession for the Rams and a punt. Here comes Burrow and the Bengals. Let's step aside. No score first quarter. This is Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 56.
Experience the Arnold Palmer Invitational presented by MasterCard like you never have before. On March 1st through 6th, we're bringing back your favorite tournament staples, plus brand new experiences like the White Claw Fan Deck, a vibrant social oasis that puts you at the center of all the action. Get close to some of the greatest PGA Tour pros in the world at Central Florida's signature sporting event. Tickets available at ArnoldPalmerInvitational.com. Play boldly, cheer loudly. Let's go.
Hey, Orlando business owners, stop overpaying for internet and phone. Switch to Spectrum Business and get Orlando's best deal for small businesses. Get blazing fast internet speeds of 600 megabits per second for just $49.99 a month, and phone for just $19.99 a month. Taxes and fees included. That's faster internet at an incredible price. Other providers don't even come close. Make the switch to Spectrum Business. Visit business.spectrum.com/ultra.
Hey, Savannah, I was thinking today we could head to one of the big old theme parks.
Yeah, you and $10 million tourists get ready for 2-hour lines and a 3-minute ride.
Well, let's go to Gatorland.
I was going to say that, and not just because it's a Gatorland commercial.
We can enjoy all the great animal shows and gators for less, since Florida residents get in for only $16.50 through the end of February.
That's way less than parking at a big park.
Wait, they make your car pay to go to a theme park?
Yep, and the cars don't even get to ride rides.
More fun for less money at Gatorland.
And we don't make your car pay to just sit there.
Have you ever noticed that when the afternoon light hits your floors, you can see everything, including dust?
So much dust.
And that floor dust gets kicked up into the air, compromising the quality of air you and your family breathe. Swiffer Heavy Duty Sweeper is the fast and easy way to clean your floors, with ultra-thick pads that trap and lock dust before it gets in the air. Just a couple minutes a day.
And dust is gone.
Swiffer Heavy Duty Sweeper. Proud partner of the American Lung Association.
Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 56 on FM 96.9 The Game is sponsored locally by Twin Peaks.
Kevin Harlan, winning teams know everyone can use a helping hand. Let Grainger help you with 24/7 customer service and supplies and solutions for every industry. Call, click, or stop by Grainger today. We've had a possession. The Rams had it. They punted, and the Bengals are getting it. Kurt Warner 1st and 10 at their own 42.
Let's see if they come out early and let us know what they're going to do to slow down this great pass rush of the Los Angeles Rams. Going to come out, run the football, spread it out, get the ball out of Joe Burrow's hands quickly, and there they go right now to an empty set.
They go 5 wide, Burrow in the gun. First offensive play for the Bengals from their own 42. Shotgun snap is knee high. Pressure is applied. Short pass across the middle of the Boyd. Shallow cross 45. Caught it with his hands in front of his chest. Runs to the far sideline. Back to the 50. And on the play, picks up roughly 7. On the first play with Ramsey making the tackle at the 50 for L.A.
And they went to that empty set, putting Joe Mixon all the way out on the outside. Why? They put Tyler Boyd on the inside. If a team goes zone coverage, that puts Tyler Boyd on a linebacker, runs a little bit of a pivot route, but he is so good on the interior working against linebackers.
Second down, 2 after the gain of 8 from the 50 on the logo. Shotgun snap, handoff goes to Mixon, who runs over the center. Not much there, Kurt, maybe a yard. He's down to the Ram 49, running down the middle.
But that's where winning first down becomes so important, because you're going to have to run the football. You're going to have to hand it off. You've got to make these pass rushers think about stopping the run first. So you win on first down. Nice play to Tyler Boyd. You can come back on second down, hand it off. Whether you get anything or not, you know you're going to be left in a third and short situation.
NFL logo painted at midfield, and that is where they huddle, and the Bengals break huddle and line up 49 of the Rams. Third down and 1. Your running back is P. Ryan. In the shotgun is the second-year quarterback, Burrow. Receiver in motion, 4-man rush. There's the snap, handoff, P. Ryan over the right side, grabbed around the ankles by A'Shawn Robinson as he was going over the tackle. And down he went, back to the line of scrimmage, no gain on the play. It is now 4th and 1, and a long one at that, and their offense, Kurt Warner, stays on the field.
Well, you always wonder in third and short, we got Joe Burrow, hand the football off. If you already decided you're going to go for it on 4th down, is this just a ploy? You don't want to turn the ball back over to the Rams in this situation at midfield.
First interesting call of the game, 4th and 1, Bengals at the 49 of L.A. In the gun, Burrow gets the belt high snap, quick throw, and batted down, incomplete. Ramsey was all over the wide receiver, JaMarr Chase, on the painted numbers on the far side of the field. It's incomplete, and on downs, it goes to the Rams.
Well, that was just a misread by Joe Burrow right there. They motioned T. Higgins from the left side to the right side. He became the outside receiver and ran to the flat. There was nobody within 6 yards of him. Should have been the first read for Joe Burrow. Instead, he worked back to the inside to his main man, but he had an easy first down if he just reads this outside in.
First interesting wrinkle of the game, a break in the action with no score. Back with more playoff action from LA in a moment, but first, it's time for our weekly football buzzcast from Sports Business Journal.
I'm David Albright, and here's the latest in the business of pro football. The NFL announced it will play its first game in Germany this fall at Munich's Allianz Arena, home to Bundesliga club Bayern Munich. No specific teams have been confirmed to play at the 75,000-seat stadium, though the Buccaneers, Panthers, Chiefs, and Patriots have rights to the market and will be expected to play in Munich or Frankfurt at some point during the next 4 seasons. Agent Bob Lamont is already a Super Bowl winner, as his agency reps both head coaches in the game, the Bengals' Zach Taylor and the Rams' Sean McVay. In total, Lamont represents 48 coaches and front office executives, including 8 NFL head coaches and 10 league GMs. And a sampling of a half dozen NFL licensees this week in Los Angeles revealed that orders for potential Super Bowl championship merchandise favored the Bengals by at least 2-1. That's your Sunday Buzzcast presented by Sports Business Journal, and I'm David Albright. To start your day with the biggest stories in sports business, subscribe to SBJ's Morning Buzzcast on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Tune in for the biggest moment of the year, the Pepsi Super Bowl 56 halftime show, featuring Snoop Dogg, Dr. Dre, Mary J. Blige, Eminem, and Kendrick Lamar. Download the Super Bowl 56 halftime show app for behind-the-scenes content and exclusive experiences. Tune in for the Pepsi Super Bowl 56 halftime show today, only on NBC.
Back at the Super Bowl, now checking in with our sideline reporter, Mike Golick, sponsored by KFC. The KFC chicken sandwich is served hot and straight from the fryer. That's why it's finger-licking good. Order the KFC chicken sandwich today. Mike, what do you have?
Well, first 2 series here, you look again, Lou Anarumo, the defensive coordinator, great job adjusting on the wide run by the Rams. They shifted right before the play to that strong side, let Awuzie and Wilson make the play behind the line. And then on that sack by Hendrickson, he had a decent rush on Whitworth, but Cam Akers came up and actually knocked Whitworth off the block to help there. And on the other side, Kurt, listen, I know they love passing and all that, but I thought they'd spread her out and run it on that 4th down play.
Let's see what they do now offensively after their first possession was a punt. They take over as the Bengals lose it on downs at their own 49. Under center, Stafford got the snap to the Rams and hands off to Akers. Trill behind the line of scrimmage, coming through Logan Wilson. He is their leading tackler, and he shot right through a dynamic linebacker. No gain on the play. They stay at the 49.
Yeah, Wilson has had a great year, and they're going to continue to run this outside stretch game. Finds a gap, able to knock the guard's hands down. Meet the back in the backfield.
Second down, 10. Stafford in the gun from his own 49. There's the snap. There's a four-man rush. He gets away, runs up the middle, breaking a tackle at the 50, angling to the far side, sliding as he crosses the 45 of the Bengals and gets to the 44 of Cincinnati. With a gain of 7. Good move. Both quarterbacks can run.
They can. You don't think about Matthew Stafford as being that mobile, but you give him a little bit of space. He does a nice job of just picking his holes, getting what he can get, protecting himself. Sets him up in a nice third and short here.
The running back is Darrell Henderson. He'll come in with a 3rd down and 3. Second possession, but in Bengal territory, no score first quarter. Stafford is in the gun, 5 wide. Looks at a 3-man front, 5 in the secondary. And he's got it with a 3rd and 4. Receiver in motion. That's Cup. There's the shotgun snap. He looks left. He looks right. He looks right again. There's a pass near sideline. It's a catch by Cup at the 40. Poker tackle 35. Cuts to the numbers. He's at the 30 and down to the Cincinnati 24 before he's tackled. Cooper Kupp has just caught a pass for 20 yards. The Triple Crown winner in the NFL. Top receiver. And he picks up 20 and a first down to the 24 of Cincinnati.
So good in so many different ways. Real slippery when he gets the ball in his hands out in space. Right there, they motioned him from the left side. And kind of a bubble screen back to the right side. They were trying to get a one-on-one with OBJ back to the left. The Bengals took it away. He worked all the way back to the swing route. And then a nice little slip move to pick up the first down.
24 is Cincinnati. Henderson in the backfield. Under center is Stafford. 1st and 10 Rams. No score. Snap, spin, he turns and he hands off to Henderson. Runs on the 30. Far side over the left tackle. Got a block at the 25. Angles to the far sideline and reaches the 20. Kurt on a gain of 4 on first down.
And this is, as I said earlier, how the Rams are built. They're going to continue to run the stretch. They're going to continue to run the stretch. And then they're going to set themselves up for their big plays off of play action. Get the linebackers, get the defensive line move in one direction, a half roll with Matthew Stafford, and that's where he can use his big arm to attack down the field.
2nd down and 6. Bengals went for it on 4th and 1 at midfield. They failed in a good beginning field position for the Rams in their second possession. From the 20 of Cincinnati, Stafford in the gun, flanked by a back and 3 wide. Looks into the nickel secondary, shotgun snap, they rush 4. Little pass on the far side. It's caught by the running back Henderson as he was squatting at the 21, went past the 20 on the far sideline and was tackled after a gain of 3. He's down to the 17, and let's check the Rams postseason stats inside the red zone. Sponsored by CDW, making IT solutions work for you. It's IT orchestration by CDW. People who get it 15 times, 7 touchdowns, and 5 field goals. And Kurt, here they go now from the 17 of the Bengals with the 3rd down. Make it a first down. Make it 3rd and 3.
This is where they love to go to number 10. See if they can try to get him in a one-on-one situation.
From the 17-yard line of the Bengals. Alone in the shotgun with 5 wide. There's the snap. They rush 4. There's a line drive throw near side. Leaping 2-headed, falling down, catch in the end zone. Caught for the Ram touchdown. Odell Beckham Jr. near side of the end zone. Leaping high, bringing it down. Matthew Stafford has just thrown a 17-yard touchdown pass for the Rams, who take an early lead in Super Bowl 56.
And I love the play call here. Put Cooper Kupp over to the left. See if they're going to double him, leaving one-on-one back to the right-hand side. Little wheel route, just stick at the line of scrimmage and use your speed down the sideline. Nice adjustment to go up and catch it with your hands and pull it away from the defender, who actually had really good coverage right there. But that is where OBJ has been a huge advantage for this team down the stretch, is in the tight red zone.
Beckham gets his second postseason touchdown reception. Here is the extra point by Matt Gay. He drills it through to the far side of the field, and a timeout with the Los Angeles Rams cashing in on a questionable move by the Bengals at midfield. Our clock at 6:22 in the first quarter. Touchdown pass by Stafford, 7-0 Rams. You're listening to Super Bowl 56 on Westwood One.
My name is Douglas. I'm 79 and I live in Chicago. I'm a writer, director. I used to be a marathon runner. Now I'm a walker. And the kind of work that I do, you are surrounded by people who are all younger than you. Memory became a factor. As everyone gets older, where did I put my keys? But I had to get help somewhere along the line to stay competitive. I happened across Prevagen, and I started taking it. I saw myself having an improved memory, which at the same time, I felt better about myself. I could not be doing what I'm doing today had it not been for Prevagen.
Prevagen, healthier brain, better life. Douglas is a paid testimonialist and real Prevagen user. Based on a clinical study of subgroups of individuals who were cognitively normal or mildly impaired, this product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
DraftKings presents Betting with Fortune.
I live by the motto, life's a gamble. Now you can too, because I put $1 million in free bets in up to 5 DraftKings Sportsbook accounts. Open or download the DraftKings Sportsbook app right now to see what you've won.
21 plus. Minimum age and location requirements vary by jurisdiction. Opt-in required. Void where prohibited. No purchase necessary. See DraftKings.com/$3 million bet for a full list of requirements and state-specific responsible gaming resources. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In Connecticut, call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org/chat. In New York, call 877-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
Players with the coaching celebration. Wait, it's Jake from State Farm wearing khakis. I think he's as surprised as we are. Just like State Farm's surprisingly great rates. He holds something in the air. It's his wallet. Right on target with any budget. How about those rates? This surprisingly great celebration is brought to you by State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Get a quote today.
Right now, let's check the drive summary, sponsored by Toyota Tundra. Make a powerful statement every time you pull up in the pickup that's changing the game. The all-new Tundra. Let's go places. 7-0 Rams on top. Getting a 6-play, 50-yard drive in 3.5 minutes off the first quarter clock and a 17-yard touchdown pass to Odell Beckham Jr. And on that 50-yard drive, 37 of the yards coming on third down with a questionable call on 4th and 1 going for to midfield by the Bengals right before the Rams got it.
Such a big part of these big games is the feeling out period of seeing what another team is going to do. So just really surprised after that great defensive stand on the first drive that you don't just kick it away and play the long game and force the Rams to go the long distance.
Rams now kicking off with a 7-0 lead. It goes end over end in the end zone to Chris Evans, and over his head a touchback to the 25-yard line. Second possession coming up for the Bengals down to the field, and Laura Oakman.
Odell with the first points in his first Super Bowl. He told me I was a better athlete when I was younger, but I've never been a better football player than right now. He said, not comparing myself to Kobe or LeBron, but I studied them as they got older. Their game evolved. It's not just relying on athleticism. He said Matthew Stafford and the coaches give you so much confidence in making sure you know what you're doing and why you're doing it. It allows you to play faster.
First down and 10. Laura, thank you. 25 after the touchback. Bengals have it. Burrow in the gun. Belt high snap. Drops back. Short pass. Thrown laterally out of the backfield. Caught by a twisting Nixon at the 20 to the far sideline. And then a gang tackled. And Kurt Warner, no gain on that first down throw. 2nd and 10 for Cincy.
I love what level Laura's talking about right there. I felt the same way when I was playing, is that I got better as I got older, and it wasn't because I was as talented. It was I understood how to play the game. And you understand those nuances, and you don't have to quite be the same player physically, because you make up for it with the intelligence to understand how to play the game.
2nd down and 10. By himself in the backfield with 5 wide is Burrow from his own Cincinnati 25. 4 on the defensive line for the Rams. There's the shotgun snap. They rush 4. Blocked by the left tackle. Quick throw. Easy slant. 30-yard line. Catching it belt high. Falling down at the 30 and tackled there was the wide receiver JaMarr Chase, and hit by Taylor Rapp. It is a gain of 6 and 3rd and 4. Coming up for the Cincinnati Bengals, trailing early 7-0.
They love this little quick under route by JaMarr Chase. Push up 5 yards and come straight down the line of scrimmage. The ball was a little bit low. Had to make that adjustment, but he's so good. You put it on his numbers at making guys miss. Maybe get the first down there, but the low throw forced him to have to slow down to the linebacker to make that tackle.
In the gun, 31 of Cincinnati. Burrow with a 3rd and 4. The shotgun snap is low. The rush is 5. He arches a pass down the far sideline, incomplete for Evans. With Ernest Jones in the coverage, the linebacker down the far sideline, right in front of the bench of the Rams at about the 40-yard line of Cincy. It's 4th and 4, and here comes the Bengal punting unit.
Couldn't tell if that was a route or an adjustment, but Joe Burrow was buying a little bit of time as his running back came out of there and hesitated on the linebacker and then went by him, but he got hung up a little bit on the linebacker as Joe was throwing the football, and he couldn't come out of it clean, thus leading to a little bit of an overthrow by Joe Burrow.
Cincinnati-born Kevin Huber will punt for the Bengals. Held high long snap, and a left-footed punt is sent to the far side under a Powell, cradles it with his arms, looking into the translucent roof and makes the fair catch. Far sideline, 28, 40-yard punt. Hang of 4 seconds. There's a 7-0 lead for the Rams at the Super Bowl on a touchdown pass by Stafford. 4:48 in the first. Stepping aside as you're listening to Super Bowl 56 on Westwood One.
Find more jobs on the new Monster.com. Jobs for animal lovers and nature nerds. Jobs for people who are still figuring out exactly what they like. For jobs and advice for career switchers, new grads, and digital nomads, go to thenewmonster.com or download our app today.
That's the sound of your KFC chicken sandwich order. That's what happens next. Your chicken is Kentucky Fried to order. And that's the sound of your chicken being put on a brioche bun. Brioche buns don't make a lot of noise. Then we add sauce and pickles and serve your sandwich to you piping hot. Order the KFC chicken sandwich. It's Kentucky Fried to order on the KFC app or at KFC.com. At participating locations, prices may vary.
At CDW, we get that a cyborg assistant won't make your employees more productive from home.
Please, call me Brian. I can vacuum your dog.
That's great. But at CDW, we can design a productivity solution with Lenovo devices that offer fast, reliable connectivity to help your people manage their workloads the right way.
Can I have a human hug?
No. For technology that moves you forward, trust Lenovo and IT orchestration by CDW. People who get it. Learn more at cdw.com/Lenovo Client.
Hey, Ray Mariozzi here. I'd like to carry more parts at my shop, but I just don't have the room. Every time I go in the back to get wiper blades, I trip over a dusty crate of Honda air filters, then bang my head on some GTO radiator hoses. eBay Motors never has that problem. They stock all the right parts at the right prices. 122 million of them, with everything from new headlights to vintage gear shifters. I can't imagine being able to stock 122 million parts. I mean, where would I get all those shelves? eBay Motors. Let's ride.
Weather looking nasty? Don't change your plans, change your wiper blades. Michelin wiper blades use advanced technology to hug your windshield to channel away water, snow, and ice so you can see clearly and drive confidently. Upgrade to Michelin wiper blades at Walmart.
Top of the hour from the Super Bowl in Los Angeles. Let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves. Coast to coast and around the world, this is Westwood One, your home for Super Bowl 56. Rams lead on a touchdown pass, 7-0 first quarter. They're taking over after the Bengal punt, and during that break, we had the newest Hall of Fame class being introduced on the goal line, including our own Tony Baselli, and someone that you're very close to is also entering the hall with the election.
Yeah, congratulations to all of them, including Dick Vermeil, as you said, my coach, that got inducted in. Cool moment for us.
From the 28 after the Cincinnati punt, with Michelle in the backfield, there's the snap under center, rolling to the near side, throwing on the run. It's a pass to Steratore, who caught the ball. He hasn't been really used that much. The rolling Stafford got his wide receiver, and he picks up 5 on the play, and he's up to the Ram 33, second down.
Going back to the Hall of Fame class, they did something very unique this year and had other gold jackets do the knock on the door and let these finalists know that they were getting into the Hall of Fame. I was fortunate to be able to fly up to Philly and knock on Coach Vermeil's door. So
great.
Yeah, so many people involved in getting us into the Hall of Fame. Dick was obviously instrumental in my career, so what a moment for me.
Stafford 5 of 5, second and 5 from his own Ram 33 in the gun. Repositions his wide receiver, shotgun snap, 4-man rush and a whistle. Flag thrown. First whistle, Juan Torber.
Delayed game. Offense. 5-yard penalty, second down.
It'll make it second down and 10.
Matthew Stafford saw something he didn't like from the Bengals defense. You can see they shifted players out into a different formation. He was trying to change the play, just ran out of time there before the snap. Cost him 5 yards.
Rams moving on the artificial surface under the roof here in Los Angeles from our left to our right. The second possession after their first possession, fun a 17-yard touchdown pass. Stafford to OBJ. Second down and 10 with the penalty back to the 28-yard line. Shotgun snap. It's a handoff. Michelle over the right tackle and stoned as he runs to the near side. Tackled on the painted numbers just beyond the 30 and picks up about 3, bringing up 3rd and 7 for the Rams.
Rams are going to change pace a little bit here, something that they love to do in this offense. Run, kind of muddle, huddle up at the line of scrimmage, get set quickly, try to catch the defense off guard.
Lining up at their own 31. 3rd down and 7. Stafford in the gun, flanked by Michelle. There's the snap. Right guard block. Wide and trying to throw far side, leaping. Two-handed helmet eye catch at the 34. And he gets on the play 3. They're shy. It's 4th and 4. The offense will leave. Here comes the punting unit for the Rams for a second time in 3 possessions.
Bengals have done a nice job of covering Cooper Kupp on the day, but right there he ran right down the hash and had a chance to hook up on the hash. He was open if Matthew Stafford's ready to put it on him right as he comes out of it. He chose to pass on and throw it out to the flat. Good tackle by the Bengals.
Johnny Hecker will punt for the Rams from our left to our right. Good belt high, long snap, right-footed boot. Trent Taylor under it, looks into the roof, gets the ball against his chest at the 10, goes to the 15, breaks the tackle, 20, out west. His footing, and then he regains it and spins around like a top and takes it near the 30 on a 21-yard return by Trent Taylor, who was just called up this week. Hang a 4-6, 55-yard punt. 7-0 lead for the Rams, 2:09 first quarter. Let's step aside. You're listening to Super Bowl 56 on Westwood One.
We travel to see what's around the bend and what we're capable of. And now Capital One's new class of travel card can keep up with you. Introducing Venture X from Capital One. With 10x miles on hotels and rental cars, and 5x miles on flights booked through Capital One Travel, and 2x miles on everything else you buy. Venture X, for those always asking, where next? Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
This tax filing season could be one for the record books. There are thousands of dollars worth of new tax credits on the table, and Jackson Hewitt will help make sure you get every one you deserve. Tax credits for being a parent, taking care of a parent, taking classes, and so much more. Don't leave thousands on the table. Jackson Hewitt will make sure you get credit for all you do, and get your biggest refund guaranteed. Learn more and find your nearest location at jacksonhewitt.com.
Welcome to Allstate, where saving on your auto insurance is kind of like a joyride. You, your car, and an open road. Maybe your best friend, too. The music is chill, and so is the traffic. You and your friend both look over at each other, and then he puts his head back out the window. Allstate. Here, better protection costs a whole lot less. You're in good hands with Allstate. Click, call, or visit allstate.com to save today.
Allstate and affiliates offer products and services subject to availability, terms, and conditions.
7-0 Rams. Later tonight, we're going to select the player of the game, sponsored by NyQuil. Don't let a cold keep you up. Take NyQuil Severe for max strength relief for your worst cold and flu symptoms, so you can rest tonight and get back at it tomorrow. NyQuil, the nighttime sniffling, sneezing, coughing, aching, stuffy head, best sleep with a cold medicine out there. Well, Joe Burrow will get it for a 3rd time. What's your early assessment of how he's played?
He looks a little uncomfortable right now. He's missed a read on 4th down. He's missed a couple throws that he normally makes, and not a surprise. It's easy to come out in this game, be a little bit nervous, wanting something good to happen early. They haven't really got him going. Wouldn't be surprised here if Zach Taylor tries to dial up a couple easy throws, settle his young quarterback down, because their defense is actually playing really well right now.
Bengals have had 7 offensive plays and no first downs. Rams have had it 3 times, 2 punts, and they got a 17-yard touchdown pass. from Stafford to Odell Beckham Jr. after a somewhat interesting 4th-and-1 decision by the Bengals at midfield, which they failed to convert. And that's where the Rams took over, and they went in for 6. So from the 30 of Cincinnati after the punt, it's 1st and 10. It's a handoff to Mixon. Broke a tackle over the left tackle at the 30. He goes to the 35, the 40. He's running on the painted numbers and taken down at the 43-yard line of Cincinnati. It's a dynamic run. He's swerving for 13. Mixon picks up a first down for the Bengals.
Another good way to settle your quarterback in is to run the football for a first down. Get it to your big back. Set a record this year for total yards. The Cincinnati Bengal organization. So a lot of things that Joe Mixon can do, but he's got the power to be able to run through tackles like he did there.
43-yard line of Cincinnati. And the shotgun is Burrow, 3 wide, shotgun snap, they rush 5, cocks his arm, arches a spiral pass, far sideline, Chase diving, got the ball, falling down at the 10, down the far sideline and tackled there, looking into the roof and stretching his arms and brings it in, a 46-yard strike. And at the 11-yard line of the Rams, Bengals 1st and 10.
Nobody in the National Football League throws more go routes than the Cincinnati Bengals. He finds one-on-one. He doesn't care if it's Jalen Ramsey over there. He says, my guy's better than your guy, and he lays it out there. A little contact by Jalen Ramsey because he got beat. And JaMarr Chase reaches up with one hand, snags that football. What a great catch by the young man.
11 of the Rams. Bengals down by 7. Shotgun snap, 1st and 10. They rush 5. Line drive throw, batted down at the line of scrimmage. Batted down by the man in the middle, the nose tackle, Greg Gaines. It'll be 2nd and 10 for Cincinnati, trailing 7-0 with a half-minute to play in the first quarter at Super Bowl 56.
Trying to get T. Higgins there on about a 7-yard hook. There was defenders inside and out. That would have been a tough throw once again for Joe Burrow. Looked like he was trying to force that in there. Just needs something good to go for him. Maybe that catch by Chase is enough.
Ram 11, 2nd and 10 for the Bengals. Shotgun for Burrow. Running back to his side, belt high snap, they rush 4, quick pass, far side, dropped by Mixon on the far sideline, upended on the play by Eric Weddle. The safety came over there and was thrashing his way through offensive blockers, knocked the ball away. 3rd and 10 coming up for Cincy.
There's another, to me, questionable decision. Trying to get it out to the flat. Eric Weddle sitting out in the flat, ready to hit his running back as soon as the ball is delivered. It's one thing I like about that go throw that they threw a couple plays ago is it's easy on the quarterback. All you got to do is look outside. If you got one-on-one, drop back and lay it up.
11 of the Rams, 3rd and 10 for the Bengals. Burrow in the gun, looks into the nickel, shotgun snap, they rush 4, cocks his own line, trying to throw at the goal line, broken up, incomplete. Ramsey, right at the goal line, they were going for T. Higgins. There was a nest of Ram defenders awaiting him, and that ball was close, but dropped and knocked away, incomplete. 4th down, they'll go for 3.
Well, he's making some tough throws. Jalen Ramsey, T. Higgins, and the ball was a little bit behind T. Higgins. Jalen Ramsey's right there. That ball was up for grabs. Both guys had a chance for it. Lucky for the Bengals that it hit the ground.
Bengals are going to try to get on the board here just before the end of the first quarter. 29-yard field goal by the rookie Evan McPherson out of Florida. On the artificial surface, good snap, right-footed kick, and the ball's away and good to our left and right through the goalpost, and a 29-yard Cincinnati field goal. 28 seconds to play in the first quarter, and the Bengals cash in. They only get 3. The Ram defense holds them out of the end zone. And it was highlighted by that long pass to Chase. And for every field goal made throughout the season on our broadcast, Barbasol made a donation this year to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. That was field goal number 225. And a big thank you to our friends at Barbasol Shaving Cream, an American original for over 100 years. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol.
No doubt about it. Love to have the chance to publicly thank Barbasol for all they do for Treasure House and what we're trying to get done in the intellectual and developmental disability community. So thanks to everybody there for continuing to be a partner of ours and celebrate that community with us. We are grateful.
Kurt, I'm imagining that you get a long completion at Chase, something that was kind of the trademark of your offense all season long. That does a lot to build that confidence, which may have been a bit shaky. Here's the kickoff by the Bengals after the 29-yard field goal. They let it go into the end zone and out. Touchback to the 25, 1st and 10 Rams.
Well, that's kind of what you hope, right? Is that it was an easy decision for his quarterback. He got one-on-one. He's got his playmaker. Throw it up there. Young guy makes a great catch for his quarterback. Unfortunately, they came back with a few throws after that, and Joe still looked a little bit unsettled, kind of jamming the football into some tough windows instead of settling in and reading through it, which is what he did so well all year long.
They begin at their own 25 with the 1st and 10. Akers is in the backfield. Stafford is under center from his own 25. That's the snap. It's a handoff as he spins, and his running back, Akers, got the handoff, and Von Bell went shooting through, bursting through the line and allowing no gain on the play. Grabbed him around the waist and spun him like a top. It's 2nd and 10 for the Rams.
I talked earlier about those tight formations. They bring the safeties down in their tight into run situations, so it lies to the wide receivers to have to block the safeties in there. Von Bell hit the gap and makes the tackle in the backfield.
And the clock is at 0 here in the first quarter, which saw a 17-yard touchdown pass Stafford to Odell Beckham Jr. And then moments ago, a big completion by the Bengals put him at the Ram 11. They get a 29-yard field goal. 7-3 Rams over Cincinnati. That's the end of the first quarter. A step aside as you're listening to Super Bowl 56 on Westwood One.
You say goodbye, and I say hello.
With Mercari, your unneeded things can find a new life.
Hello, hello.
Easily list and sell.
I know why you say goodbye, and I say hello.
Or discover great finds.
Hello.
Buy or sell almost anything.
You say goodbye, and I say hello.
Download Mercari on the app stores or at Mercari.com. Mercari, your marketplace.
You may be into punk rock, soft rock, or classic rock, R&B, hip-hop, or house, country, techno, or techno-country. But no matter what kind of music you listen to, here's something else you should hear. Please consider getting vaccinated. Talk to your pharmacist today about Comirnaty, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA. This message brought to you by BioNTech and Pfizer.
Nerds! Dreaming of adventure beyond your backyard? NerdWallet can help you compare and find the smartest credit cards to get there. Use NerdWallet to compare travel cards with bonus miles to go from working from home to relaxing far, far away. Then use NerdWallet to compare cashback cards and turn everyday purchases into a beachside cabana big enough for the whole family.
Or stand for the third tower.
She's the only boss you'll be answering to this week. Nice castle. Compare your way there. Find the smartest financial products for you on NerdWallet.
Bundling car and renter's insurance with Geico is so easy, your neighbors are probably already doing it. So why not ask? Just say,
hey, did you get your hair cut? It looks cool. Also, have you saved even more about bundling with Geico?
Or maybe,
hey, did you get your hair cut? It looks weird. Not weird, cool. Anyway, have you bundled with Geico?
Or try,
hey, did you get your hair cut? It doesn't look weird at all. Anywho, have you saved by bundling with, hey, easy with that rake.
Bundling is easy with Geico. Just ask your neighbors.
Welcome back to SoFi Stadium here in Los Angeles, along with Kurt Warner and Gene Steratore. I'm Kevin Harlan. Our score after 15 minutes of play, 7-3 Rams. The start of the second quarter is sponsored by Geico. Switch to Geico today and see all the ways you could save. It's easy. Simply go to geico.com to get a rate quote and get started seeing how much you could be saving. Gene Steratore, we only had one penalty in that first quarter.
We did, Kevin, just a pre-snap delay of game, and the officials are, they're working what's presented to them. It's been a clean game so far, and let's hope it continues that way.
And clearly they know emotions are high, adrenaline is running for everybody, right? I mean, is there a little bit of a tempered feeling early on like that?
You know what you hope, Kevin, is right now you just referee what's presented to you. You don't go looking for anything right now, and that's exactly what Ron and the crew are doing, and they're doing a great job so far.
We start the second quarter just shy of the 25. Rams have it. Second down and 11. In the gun, flanked by Akers. There's the shotgun snap. Five-man rush. Hit from behind. Wobbly pass. Down the middle and incomplete on a dive on the logo at about the 47 of the Rams. A pass that went astray. It's incomplete. Thrown right up the middle of the field. 3rd and 11, Kurt.
Well, Gene, a couple things I saw on that last drive. It felt like Jalen Ramsey was getting a little handsy on a couple of those plays, trying to grab and reach and pull. Is that something early in the game you try to let them feel it out and play with a little bit more contact, or is that something you want to try to stop early on?
I think when you have a little hand fighting with no restriction, no displacement, it's good to let them play through that, and I'm glad they haven't thrown anything yet on that curve.
25 of LA, third down, 11 yards to go, 6 in the secondary, shotgun snap, right tackle block, line drive throw, it's caught by OBJ at the 40, up the far sideline, 50, he's knocked out of bounds as he runs to the far sideline and got as far on that run with a good-looking move to the 41-yard line of the Bengals on a 35-yard catch and run, and Odell Beckham Jr. already putting his fingerprints on this one.
It almost looked like the exact same play they ran the play before. Cooper Kupp running a deep crosser, and Matthew Stafford just missed him on that one. Doesn't miss this time around. Held it, waited for him to get to the backside in between the hash and the numbers, crossing the safety, and a good throw and catch.
First down and 10. Rams in this second quarter, moving from our right to our left. Under center, Stafford. Running back is Henderson. Receiver in motion, Jefferson. There's the fake pitch, going to the far side, setting his feet, launching a line, try pass, near side, caught by Henderson, near side 25, down the near sideline, knocked out of bounds at about the 15-yard line of Cincinnati. They're going to say the 16, right in front of the Bengal bench below us here. It's a gain of 25 through the air and a first down for the Rams, who are in the CDW red zone. CDW people who get it.
There's a little fake toss to the running back. Matthew Stafford rolls to his right-hand side. Then he throws it all the way back to Henderson, who's being covered by Hendrickson, the defensive end on the other side. Great throw up over the top of the big defensive end for the big play.
Under center, 16 at Cincinnati. Rams had it first down and 10 after that 25-yard gain. Snap, spin, handoff. Henderson directed right, cuts left on the hash, over the guard, past the 15, and down near the 11, running on the hash mark, deep in Cincinnati territory, and Kurt, a gain of 6 for the Rams.
But the Rams have it going right now. Nice balance between the run and the pass. The hard stretch play, the naked bootleg we've seen already. The setup on that last play, just trying to get this Cincinnati defense to move sideline to sideline. And Matthew Stafford playing really, really well right now.
And they're taking their time, radioing in the play with a second down and 4 awaiting. Just inside the 11 of the Bengals, leading 7-0. One back is Henderson. Stafford is under center, and a timeout taken by the Rams. Something was wrong with the communication, looked like, from the sideline to get that play in.
Yeah, you can tell. I don't know what. We're not quite inside the 10. A little bit of hesitation led to them needing to call that timeout.
Ever wonder what would happen if 22 NFL players crashed your Super Bowl party? Watch the NFL's most epic Super Bowl commercial ever. Tune in right before halftime to watch what goes down. You're nodding your face. Yeah, I'm going to watch. I'm going to see it. So, a couple long completions here on this drive. 35 yards to Beckham, 25 yards to the running back Henderson. Very effective. He's 8 of 9. Stafford through the air.
No, he's playing really, really well. Seeing the field, making good decisions, checking it down when he has to, and then getting a few big plays in there.
It's the 10-yard line just inside the 11 of Cincinnati for the Rams. 2nd and 4. There's the snap. Rolling out of the pocket. Stafford backs his own line drive throw. Corner of the end zone. Caught. Both hands in front of his face mask. Touchdown, Los Angeles. In the far back corner of the end zone. An 11-yard strike by Matthew Stafford, who has just thrown his second first-half touchdown pass in Super Bowl 56. 11 yards, and the lead now climbs to 13-3 over the Bengals.
Kind of a crazy play that there's only one wide receiver to the right-hand side. It's Cooper Kupp. A little play action, and Matthew Stafford's rolling to the right, and the cornerback, Eli Apple, for some reason, is biting up. When Cooper Kupp's the only guy over there, you got to drop back, make sure you cover that guy, and give the underneath. Easy pitch and catch.
Oh, Matt Gay did not get the kickoff because it was a bobbled snap. Jermaine Trapp then catches the ball on a throw by Hecker, and then runs to the near sideline, then laterals the ball to Jesse Bates, and he's finally tackled after a botched snap picked up by Hecker, who then tried to throw and did, but it was picked off by Pratt. And then he ran it and then lateraled and it's all for naught. So they miss the extra point, and a timeout on the field with 12:51 to play before halftime. 2 Stafford touchdown passes. It's the Rams on top of the Bengals by 10, 13-3. This is Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 56.
At Open Door, we felt it was time the home selling process left the past behind. So we got to thinking, and we invented a new way to sell your home. One without the hassles and hurdles of listings, showings, and all the unknowns. One that puts you in control. Just go to opendoor.com, enter your address, tell us a little about your house, and we'll make you an offer in minutes. How? Open Door takes a look at your house, along with recent sales in your neighborhood, to come up with a very competitive offer, a real offer. And you can close when you're ready and do everything online. How easy is that? Sell your home directly to Open Door and skip over the traditional process. Get your free offer at opendoor.com/myoffer. Sell your home the new-fashioned way. Open Door. Open Door is represented by Open Door Brokerage Inc., license 02061130 in California, and Open Door Brokerage LLC in its other markets.
After a car accident, you can feel like you've lost control. I'm Mark Anajar from the law offices of Anajar and Levine. After the crash, call the police and document the scene by taking photos of all the vehicles involved. If you were injured, get medical attention as soon as possible. If you've been involved in a car accident, call the law offices of Anajar and Levine at 1-800-747-FREE. That's 1-800-747-3733 for a free consultation. And take back control of your life. Office in Orlando.
Everyone loves shopping online. Well, I'm going to tell you what I tell my golf buddies when they buy clubs. Stop searching for coupon codes. Download Capital One Shopping to your computer. Capital One Shopping instantly searches for available coupon codes and automatically applies them at checkout. Plus, it's free, and you don't even need a Capital One card to use it. That's like hitting a hole-in-one without even trying. Capital One Shopping. It's kind of genius. What's in your wallet?
Savings and available coupons vary.
Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 56 on FM 96.9 The Game is sponsored locally by Twin Peaks.
Well, guys, right now, as a former defensive player, it's the worst nightmare for the defense. They're on their heels. Deep crossing routes, throws to the back where Trey Hendrickson's trying to cover. Eli Apple biting up on a route when he's the only man to that side of the field because the safety had to hold the middle. Right now, it is an on their heels Cincinnati defense.
Mike, thank you. Here's the ensuing kickoff by the Rams. Deep back, Chris Evans lets it go over his head. Touchback to the 25. It'll be a 1st and 10 for Burrow, down by 10, and the Bengals will have the ball. As we check the drive summary, sponsored by Monster.com. When the stakes are this high, everyone needs an edge. That's why candidates use Monster.com to make moves. Go to Monster.com and win the job hunt. 6 plays and 75 yards. They quickly assemble, moving left to right. 1st and 10, Bengal 25. Burrow in the gun, gets the snap, left tackle block, line drive up the middle. It's caught on the fly, on the move, right at the hash mark at the 35 by Boyd. Lassoed the ball with his gloved hands, helmet high, running up the middle. Picks up 11, 1st down, Cincinnati.
Tyler Boyd working the inside once again. Go man-to-man coverage. Just wins on a quick slant. Ball's out in front of him. Nice job reaching out and snagging it for the 1st down. But you feel like Cincinnati needs to get a little bit of momentum back on this drive.
Al Burrow will be under center. He's got 2 tight ends. He's got a 1st and 10 at his own 36. Receiver motion, snap, spin, handoff, Mixon selected, going left and then cutting right and then hit around the waist and wrapped there by the cornerback Darius Williamson, picking up 3, and he got as far as the Cincinnati 38.
I like the play call to run the football, right? You don't need to panic. Still early in the game. It's easy in games like this, big games. You fall behind 10 early, start panicking, feel like you got to throw the football to get back into it. Stay with your game plan, a long way to go. Make sure you keep those guys up front off balance.
It's 2nd down and 7. Just shy of the 39 of Cincinnati. Burrow in the gun, flanked by Mixon, arms outstretched. There's the shotgun snap with the 4-man rush and a short pass up the middle, caught by Chase, running on the hash, past the 45 and near midfield and tackled at the 49-yard line of Cincinnati. Caught it in stride, and he was bursting up the middle, picks up 10, 1st down Bengals.
Put JaMarr Chase in the inside position, what we call the number 3 position 3 wide receivers left. He's the inside guy. That puts him one-on-one with Troy Reeder as he's running a little choice route. He beat Troy Reeder bad. Getting the ball over the middle. Nice short throw for Joe Burrow.
On the NFL logo from their own 49, Cincinnati quarterback Joe Burrow gets a snap and he hands off. And it goes to Nixon, breaking tackles over the right tackle, past the 45 and inside the painted numbers and down to the 37-yard line of the Rams. Hopping and skipping with the burst right there and picks up 14 to the Ram 37. Another Cincinnati first down.
This is one thing that the Rams defense can struggle with is when you run straight at them in between the tackles. They want to win with speed. They want to win by rushing the passer. Continue to run right downhill at him. Nice game. You've seen a couple of those today by Joe Mixon.
From the 37 of the Rams, down by 10. Burrow under center, snap, spin, handoff. Mixon got a block from his left tackle. He goes over that edge, and he's past the 35, angling to the numbers on the far side of the field to the 34, and tackle there with a gain of 4 on the play. And they're moving. We've got 10-10, clock ticking, second quarter, 13-3 lead for the Rams.
Stick on that theme. If there's one area that you feel like this Rams defense is weaker than others, it's those inside linebacker positions. So again, continuing to run at guys like Aaron Donald who want to win with quickness, and then run right at those linebackers and make them work and make tackles.
Burrow in the gun. It is second down and 6 and down by 10. He's at the Ram 33. Shotgun snap. They rush 4. He throws sideways to the near side. Lateral throw. Leaping two-hand above his helmet. Catch by Mixon on the near sideline. Then belted out of bounds at about the 34, which is where they began that play. So there's no gain on the sideline throw to the near side to Mixon, bringing up 3rd and 6.
Good one-on-one tackle by Long right there. They were trying to get what we call a sluggo route, a slant and go to JaMarr Chase against Jalen Ramsey. Jalen Ramsey likes to get a little bit nosy and jump those underneath routes, so they're trying to get him on a double move. Great coverage right there. Joe Burrow's got to dump it off to his back. And as I said, good tackle there by Long.
3rd and 6, 33 of the Rams. Burrow in the gun. 2 wide left, 2 wide right, looks into the nickel, shotgun snap, they rush 4, good block by the left tackle, line drive throw, belt high catch, made 25-yard line, then backpedaling past the 20, on the near side with the catch on the play was T. Higgins. He took a couple of Ram defenders with him, carried them down, ramrodding his way to the 19 of the Rams, a gain of 14 and a first down for the Bengals.
They're doing a lot of matchups between JaMarr Chase and Jalen Ramsey. We wondered how much they would do that in this game. We've seen a lot of it early. And so Joe Burrow, being smart, is going to say, hey, I'm going to attack those other cornerbacks around him. And I've got some good receivers on the outside. One-on-one T. Higgins is a matchup problem for all these secondary players outside of Jalen Ramsey.
19 of the Rams, down by 10, 1st and 10. There's the snap to Burrow. The handoff goes to Mixon, runs laterally to the near sideline, the 20. Tried to cut the corner, got down to the 15-yard line, then pushed out of bounds. Into the Bengal bench below us here, down near the 15. It's a gain of 4, and on this drive, Boyd caught one for 11. Chase caught one for 10. Mixon had a great run of 14 moments ago. Higgins for 14 through the air for the Bengals.
I'm not sure if Zach Taylor was listening to our broadcast, but Mike Golick was talking about how the Rams had the Cincinnati defense off balance with the run-pass combination. Right now, Cincinnati is doing that same thing to this Rams defense. Run, pass, stretch, quick balls out of Joe Burrow's hands, doing a nice job of mixing it up.
Ram 15, Cincinnati 2nd and 6, low shotgun snap, line drive throw, and it's a chest-high catch made at the 11-yard line by the running back Mixon, who was facing his quarterback, grabbed it with his white gloves in front of his black face mask and picks up 4 and takes it to the 11 of the Rams.
Nothing worse than a low snap in the red zone out of shotgun. You already hate to take your eyes off the defenders, which you have to get the football, but then it goes low, you dip down, you get your head back up, you can't really identify the defense. He just jammed it in right to his back right there instead of being able to read what was going on. Thought he had a chance as a receiver back behind his back, but he couldn't see it.
11 of the Rams, it's 3rd down and 2, and they go outside to Chase, who gets a block from his fellow receiver Higgins on the far sideline on a lateral play that gets him down to about the 7, the 8-yard line of the Rams. They get a gain of 4. They've got a first down. 1st and goal to go. Bengals trailing 13-3 to the Rams.
Love the play call. Just get your best player, run after catch guy out in space, motion JaMarr Chase into a bubble screen. Not a great throw, reaches back and gets it behind him, but able to easily navigate for the first down.
7 first and goal. That's where the Bengals are, deep in Ram territory. Under center, Burrow got the snap, hands off to Mixon, runs over the left guard on the hash and got a yard. Carving his way to the 6 of the Rams. Second down and goal for Cincinnati. Our clock here in the second quarter at 6:10.
Once you get down inside the 10-yard line, oftentimes it's tough to scheme open guys in the pass game. So you're hoping that the defense goes one-on-one on the outside where you can say my playmaker is better than your playmaker. And the key to doing that is being able to run the football down tight to the ground.
6-yard line, second goal. Here's a pitch out to Mixon. He throws in the end zone, wide open. Higgins in the corner. A leaping two-handed catch in the corner. Touchdown, Cincinnati. Razzle-dazzle. What a play. The running back has just thrown a 6-yard touchdown pass for the Bengals to the lanky wide receiver, T. Higgins, in the back of the end zone. And the Bengals have scored their first touchdown today with 5:47 to go before halftime and trail 13-9.
That's exactly what happens when you have a defense off balance. They're giving up some big runs, give a little toss. Everybody comes flying up to the line of scrimmage. They don't see T. Higgins sneaking back behind him. And a nice throw there by Joe Mixon for the touchdown.
Extra point, McPherson is through, and it's a 3-point game in Super Bowl 56. 6-yard touchdown pass by Mixon, the running back, to the receiver, Higgins, who is open in the back corner with the back pedal and caught it, and a touchdown, and we've got a 3-point game here in Los Angeles. Let's step aside. 13-10 Rams. Lead is cut. You're listening to Super Bowl 56 on Westwood One.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. Dashboard light problems? We can help. Our free fix finder service can read your check engine light, ABS light, and service indicator light, and give you possible solutions, verified by licensed technicians. You'll even get detailed results sent straight to your email so you have them when you need it most. It's the most complete free warning light report backed by technician-verified fixes. The free fix finder service, only at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
More details at AutoZone.com.
This is your Wendy's wake-up call. Start your day with a better breakfast and get a free drink with any of our morning-making breakfast sandwiches. That's your favorite drink in a Wendy's cup, free. Fresh brewed coffee, free. Diet Coke, free. Vanilla Frosty-Chino, that's cold brew plus Frosty Creamer plus free. So don't sleep on this deal. Get any size drink in a Wendy's cup free when you buy any breakfast sandwich. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's.
Limited time only. Participating Wendy's. On the card only. Offer valid upon request on lowest price qualifying item. Not valid for third-party delivery.
If you need help beefing up your part-time employee roster before the spring season hits, then hit up Indeed. Their hiring platform helps you attract, screen, and hire quality candidates. With tools like Instant Match, the moment you sponsor a job at Indeed, you get a short list of quality candidates from the resume database that fit your job description. You can even then invite them to apply. Go to Indeed.com/credit to receive $75 towards your first sponsored job post and get hiring today. Welcome back to Los Angeles. We're in the Grainger broadcast booth with Kurt Warner, Gene Steratore, Kevin Harlan. Keep your game moving forward at work with supplies and solutions for every industry. Call, click Grainger.com, or stop by one of the over 250 Grainger branch locations. Well, Gene Steratore, I'm going to see if you know this one. The last non-quarterback to throw a touchdown pass in a Super Bowl was?
I would have to say that would be the Philly special, Kevin, and actually the quarterback didn't throw it, but he caught it in that specific play. So
very well done.
Remember it well.
Tight end Trey Burton of the Eagles in Super Bowl 52 up in the Twin Cities against the Patriots at a 1-yard touchdown pass to quarterback Nick Foles, and you were the referee in that Super Bowl. I remember it well. That was a beautiful play, well designed, and a lot of fun.
It's always fun when you put these trick plays in, and a lot of times you have these trick plays in for 7 or 8 weeks, and you just don't get the right situation to run them. So nothing better in the biggest game in a critical moment, you dial it up and it works.
Here's the kickoff by Cincinnati's McPherson. It goes end over end, 7 yards deep in the blue painted end zone to our right. Touchback to the 25. What a good-looking drive right there by Burrow, huh? With completions of 11 to Boyd, 10 to Chase, 14-yard run by Mixon. Then they got Higgins for 14 before his touchdown reception.
We had a nice balance. We were talking about that with the Rams. We talked about it there with the Bengals. 6 passes, 6 runs on that particular drive. Mixon 5 rushes for 26 yards, and obviously the touchdown pass by him as well. So really like it when they mix it up, keeping those defenses off balance.
25-yard line. Under center is the quarterback, Matthew Stafford. Single back is Akers. It's 1st and 10. He gets the snap and he hands off to Akers over the right tackle. Got a block, and he bursts his way inside the numbers to about the 31-yard line before he's tackled there around the ankles on a good gain of 6 on 1st down.
This is about the time at the end of the first half, 5 minutes to go, where you start thinking about momentum going into the half. You know the Bengals are going to get the ball coming out in the second half. They'd love to get a stop here and maybe get the momentum.
31-yard line of the Rams, 2nd down and 4. There's the snap to the quarterback. It throws to the near side. Stafford is the Jefferson with the leaping catch at the 35. He goes to the 40, up the near side, and in front of the Bengals bench and tackled at the 44-yard line below us here. Near sideline, good catch and run. And Curtis, a gain of 13 in the Rams, 1st down.
And on the other side, if you're the Rams, you know that Cincinnati's going to get the football, so you want to put more points on the board, try to get a touchdown here, make it a 2-possession lead going into the half. But Matthew Stafford doing a great job of not forcing the football down the field. When it's not there, dumping it off and letting his underneath guys do the work for him.
Stafford is 10 of 11. He is under center. He has thrown a touchdown pass of 17 to OBJ and 11 to Cup, and here is a handoff, and it goes on 1st and 10 to Akers, who runs just outside the hash and over the left guard, and is only able to acquire a yard to the 45 of the Rams, who lead 13-10 just before halftime.
Oftentimes when we think about defenses blitzing, we think of it in passing situations, adding extra guys, trying to get pressure on the quarterback. But there's also something that we call a run blitz. You know the other team is in a running situation. You're going to add a couple extra linebackers to see if you can gain a gap or an edge and hold them to a negative play, which is exactly what Cincinnati did right there.
2nd down, 9. Akers in the backfield. Shotgun formation. 45 of the Rams. There's the shotgun snap, 4-man rush, right tackle block, low line drive, belt high drop by OBJ, who holds onto his knee as he hits the turf. And I'm not sure, it was almost a non-contact. He would look like he was cutting, and he was writhing in pain on the field at the 45 on a route which was a shallow cross. And there was torque, there was running, but boy, he went down in a hurry.
He did, and it reminds you of when he tore his ACL a couple years ago. It was a non-contact, just planning. The same thing here. Ball was behind him. As he was trying to stop it, looked like maybe his cleat got caught in the turf. Let's just hope this is nothing serious.
OBJ has caught a touchdown pass. Stafford has thrown 2, the other one to Cup. And watching it again, and it looked like he was getting the ball and trying to plant with that left leg, and when he did, there was a little bit of movement in that knee, and he quickly went down. Ball was dropped, and now he's got the athletic training staff of the Rams surrounding him on the field, and players on their helmets and on a kneel watching what happens here.
You always look at the reaction of the player, and it was almost automatic. He just turned and put his face down into the turf like he knew that this might be something serious, but at least he's up right now and shaking it out a little bit, walking off under his own power, so let's hope that he can get back out there.
There's a break in the action. He's walking off under his own power. One arm draped around a member of the training staff. Late in the first, Rams lead by 3, 13-10. Let's step aside. You're listening to Super Bowl 56 on Westwood One.
Hey, it's me, your dream. What happened, man? We used to be tight. I say it's time we get back together. Think about it. You and me, your dream. Living the van life in a totally awesome upfitted Mercedes-Benz Sprinter. Like starting your own business. Or building that mountain cabin with your dad. Whatever you want. All I'm saying is don't forget about me. I mean, I am your lifelong dream. And this is a Mercedes-Benz van we're talking about. I mean, tons of innovative safety features like blind spot assist and crosswind assist. Plus all that technology and performance with an MBUX voice command system, a 5-star dealer network, and with an available gas engine, it runs like me, a dream. So what do you say? Let's head to a Mercedes-Benz Vans dealership and get that Sprinter. Till then, I'll be here, hanging out at the stadium, hitting home runs in the bottom of the ninth for you.
Gasoline engine not available on all models.
A reminder to stay tuned for the Westwood One Super Bowl 56 halftime report with our award-winning host, Scott Graham. He'll be joined by three-time Super Bowl champion Willie McGinnis. And we'll look back at the Super Bowl career of Tom Brady coming up at the half here on Westwood One. The knee that Beckham hurt right there as he was planting was his left knee. He had a left ACL back in 2020. And so it's the same knee, guys. Same knee.
Well, this is a huge third down right here. We talked about the flip of possession here at the end of the first half. Third and long, huge for both sides.
Third down, 9. Rams who lead by 3 before the half at their own 45 in the gun is Stafford. There's the snap. They blitz with an extra lineman, a line drive throw, caught with a leap at the 40, right in the middle of the field, and it's grabbed by Bryson Hopkins. A second-year tight end out of Purdue with Higbee gone. Hopkins moves to the number 2 slot. Only his second catch all season, picks up 11. Caught it on the hash. It's a first down, and they've got the ball in Bengal territory at the 39.
Cincinnati brings pressure from the left-hand side. That means they're playing zone back behind it, what we call a zone dog. So they're popping a defensive lineman out to the right side. Matthew Stafford saw it. He worked his 2-on-1 off the defensive lineman, and a nice strike to his tight end for the first down.
Stafford 11 of 13, 2 touchdown passes now at the Bengal 39. He's hit 8 different receivers today. A flag is thrown. It's going to be against L.A.
Well, start. Offense, number 86, 5-yard penalty. First down.
That's the other tight end, Kendall Blanton.
Now take that off of a big play, you get a big first down, momentum's on your side, and then movement by your tight end, putting you back and slowing things down.
That is the second pre-snap penalty on the Rams. So it makes it 1st and 15. Our clock at 2:54 and ticking. 13-10 Rams on top. Back to the 44 of the Bengals. Under center is Stafford. 1st and 15, got the snap, fakes the handoff, drops back on the logo. He's at the 50, he's flushed, and he throws a pass wildly sidearm to the far side to get out of harm's way. He was looking for Van Jefferson. The ball whistled over his head and through the Rams' sideline on the far side of the field. Incomplete.
Trying to come off with the play action has been so successful for him so far in this first half, but good coverage on the back end. Pressure up front. Good decision by Matthew Stafford not to hold it, not to force it. Just throw the football away.
Rams are moving in the second quarter, and we're late now in that stage. And just before the 2-minute warning from our right to our left, and they break huddle. They've got a second down and 15, leading by 3. They're at the 44 of Cincinnati. In the gun, Stafford. He gets the snap and he hands off on the play, and it goes off to Akers, who was running laterally and trying to stiff arm, and then he was met by 3 defenders as he was coming to the near side, going over the left tackle, and he was bushwhacked right there and only got a yard to the 43, to the field in Laurel Oakman.
All week long, I talked to Odell Beckham, and he kept telling me, I needed this game, this moment. This is such a tough injury update. They brought him into the blue tent, wasn't limping, came out limping severely. They brought him into the tunnel right now. I'll update when I have it, Kevin.
Thank you. 3rd and 14, 43 of Cincinnati. Shotgun snap, looking, flush from the pocket on the numbers to the near side. Winding up, long pass into the end zone. Stafford intercepted. A leaping, falling down on his back in the back corner of the end zone. Interception by the Bengals. Jesse Bates stopping the Rams in their stride. That's the one thing about Stafford. Sometimes that happens, and he was caught right there, and the Bengals have picked off Stafford in the end zone.
Well, all I'm going to say here, Kevin, is it's 3rd and long, and you're going to punt anyway. So Matthew Stafford, being a veteran, says, hey, I'm going to roll out. I got a guy going deep. I'm going to launch this thing into the end zone. Maybe we get a catch. Maybe we get a PI. If they intercept it, it's no worse than a punt. So just a veteran move on a 3rd and long situation to just toss that thing up there.
We've reached the 2-minute warning, but a flag was thrown on the field after the play. Gene Steratore, you're with us. What did you see on that one?
You know, as the way what I'm seeing, they're talking right now, Kevin. If they have what they have appears to be some type of a celebratory or maybe unsporting penalty after the interception.
Rolling on the field is an interception by Cincinnati after the play was over. Unsportsmanlike conduct by the defense. Non-uniform bench player came onto the field.
Thank you, Gene. Great analysis. We've reached the 2-minute warning sponsored by First Alert. Did you know carbon monoxide is odorless and invisible? Help protect your family by installing First Alert carbon monoxide alarms on every level and in every bedroom. Visit firstalert.com for CO alarms and safety tips. Stafford 2 touchdown passes and an end zone pick. It's 13-10. Rams lead. 2-minute warning of the first half, and let's step aside. You're listening to Super Bowl 56 on Westwood One.
Did you know that carbon monoxide is odorless and invisible? And the only way to detect it is by installing carbon monoxide or CO alarms. First Alert is reminding you to install CO alarms on every level and in every bedroom of your home. Also, remember, alarms don't last forever and need to be replaced at least every 5 to 10 years, depending on your alarm. Protect your home and family with safety you can trust by visiting firstalert.com and Lowe's stores for your carbon monoxide alarms.
There's 2 minutes left in the first half and just 1 day left until Valentine's Day. But there's still time to find the perfect gift at Kay Jewelers. Chat online with one of Kay's jewelry experts for gift advice. You don't have to miss any of the game action. Just go online to Kay.com and find that special gift for the one you love. Then pick it up at the store later. There's still time, but the clock is ticking, so get shopping. This Valentine's Day, celebrate every kiss with Kay.
We just had an end zone interception by the Bengals off of Matthew Stafford, but there was a penalty, a celebratory penalty, the first on the Bengals in this first half, and so the ball is moved all the way back to the 10. Tune into halftime for the biggest moment of the year, the Pepsi Super Bowl 56 halftime show, featuring Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, Eminem, Mary J. Blige, and Kendrick Lamar, only on NBC.
Well, how big is that penalty right there? Because, 2 minutes to go. The Bengals have been really good in the playoffs. They've scored in the 2-minute drill all 3 playoff games. You're on the 20-yard line. You feel like you put it in Joe's hands. You go for it. Back on the 10. Feel like you have to be a little more conservative here. A screen, a draw, something quick. See if you can bust it out there and then get into the 2-minute drill.
13-10, Rams lead on the interception at the 10, 1st and 10, Burrow in the gun for the Bengals. Arms outstretched, shotgun snap, drops back 2, 4-man rush, line drive throw, near side, helmet high catch with the gloved hands of Higgins on the near sideline, grabbed it at the 14, and Kurt picked up 4 on first down on the near sideline with that catch.
And I like it. You're just trying to get 5, you're trying to move back towards the 20-yard line. You don't use a lot of clock. 5 yards, dink dunk, get a first down, get away from your goal line, and then you can open it up a little bit.
It's 2nd down and 5, shy of the 15, Bengal territory. Burrow with it and 3 timeouts, and down by 3, shotgun snap, left tackle block, short pass, it's caught by Uzama, the tight end, 15. He maneuvers on the hash mark to the 20, dancing a bit, then plowing his way to the 21, tackle there, gaining 6. It's a first down for the Bengals, and the tight end with the catch.
It's a good play for the first down, but if you're the Rams, you'll take that. Dump it off to your tight end. In between the numbers will come up and make a tackle. You got to use the clock there, only gaining 5-6 yards.
Clock at 1:05. 3 Bengal timeouts. At the 21-yard line. It's a 1st and 10. It's a shotgun snap. There's a 4-man rush, and he's flushed from the pocket, and Burrow to the sideline and throws a pass over his bench to the near sideline and into row 1. Just getting away. Heavy pressure on the play. It'll be 2nd and 10 for the Bengals, who trail by 3 late in the first half.
Cincinnati all 3 timeouts. The Rams still have 2 timeouts as well. So you throw the football away, which is the smart move because you've got pressure, but it stops the clock right there. Doesn't force the Rams to take a timeout if you end up having to punt it back to them here.
2nd down 10, 21 of the Bengals, black jerseys and white pants and orange helmets, striped helmets on the near side. They've got it 2nd and 10, shotgun snap, left guard block, pocket crumbling, far side throw, line drive, belt high catch, running out of bounds. Boyd runs out of bounds, and he's out of bounds at the 25-yard line in front of the Rams bench, and he picked up 4 on that bullet thrown by Burrow, and a timeout. And a timeout with the clock at 47 seconds to play in the 2nd quarter, and the Bengals with the ball after the end zone interception of Stafford.
Well, in that situation, looked like he was going to get out of bounds, but he got contacted and ended up being pushed back. So you're going backwards. in that situation. They're going to keep the clock running, so it forces them to take a timeout on what looked like was a good throw and catch. It was going to stop it by the receiver getting to the sideline.
3rd down and 6 is what we're faced with right now. The clock now 48 seconds. They've actually tacked on 1 more second. Stafford 2 touchdown passes and a pick in the end zone, which has given the Bengals this possession right here. 3rd and 6 from their own 25. P-Line in the backfield, Burrow in the gun, 3 wide. It's a 4-man rush. There's the shotgun snap. He's got time. Now he moves in, can't escape. He's grabbed high and taken down by Leonard Floyd. Leonard Floyd came from the side, and the loss back to the 17-yard line of Cincinnati. And on the play, they lose 8, and a sack on Burrow, the first today, and Floyd is the one to author it for the Rams.
Los Angeles, their second of the half.
So Rams have taken their second, 1 remaining right there. And the Bengal punting unit is on the field. The copyright of tonight's broadcast of Super Bowl 56 on Westwood One, owned by the NFL on behalf of its member clubs. All rights to this broadcast are reserved. Any rebroadcast, recording, retransmission, or any other use of this broadcast without the express written permission of the NFL is strictly prohibited. Our executive producer, Howard Deneroff, is producing our broadcast today, Super Bowl 56, and this is Super Bowl number 33 for Howard. Congratulations.
I was just going to go back to that Stafford interception. It worked out in the Rams' favor with that penalty. Now having to punt from inside their own 20. Could be good field position with a timeout remaining for Matthew Stafford.
Huber will punt from left to right for the Bengals. Left-footed punters away. Powell was under it, moving to his right, got the ball at the 32 on the numbers. Breaks the tackle, got a block, 35. He cuts left and he goes right, and he jiggles his way to the 40-yard line of the Rams, diving there with an 8-yard return on a 51-yard punt, and a timeout on the field, and 30 seconds to play in the first half. Stafford 2 touchdown passes, 13-10 over the Bengals. Just before halftime, let's step aside. You're listening to Super Bowl 56 on Westwood One.
At CDW, we get that even the biggest jobs need to fit on your lap.
It's true. My entire workday happens right here on my lap.
And you can get it done faster with the performance and security of a device configured by CDW and powered by the Built for Business Intel vPro platform.
Nice.
Are you done yet, Mommy?
More time for story time.
An even better use of your lap. IT orchestration by CDW. People who get it. Find out more at cdw.com/Intel client.
Blue 42, 53 is the mic. Burrito, Hank!
In football, sometimes you have to call an audible. We feel the same way about financial planning. With Fidelity Wealth Management, your dedicated advisor will work with you to create a personalized plan for your full financial picture. And as your needs change, they'll help you make adjustments so you can stay on target. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC.
My heart was racing just making spaghetti. I could have waited to tell my doctor, but I didn't wait.
I was short of breath just reading a book. I could have delayed telling my doctor, but I didn't wait.
They told their doctors and found out they have atrial fibrillation, a condition which makes it about 5 times more likely to have a stroke. If you have one or more of these symptoms, irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness, this is no time to wait. Contact your doctor.
Brought to you by Bristol Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Progressive Snapshot can save you money based on how you drive and how much you drive. So the safer you drive, the more money you could save. Now, if you didn't hear that because you were laying on the horn while driving, let me say it again. Are you a race car driver? Because if you are, you're in the wrong car and you took a wrong turn off the track a while ago. And all those cars you're trying to pass all save money with Progressive Snapshot, while you probably don't. So who's really winning? And if you did hear it the first time, nice work. You'd love Snapshot from Progressive because it rewards safe drivers. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Snapshot not available in California and North Carolina or from all agents.
Late first half, Rams by 3. They've got the ball once again to the field live. Laura Oakland.
I told you Odell Beckham Jr. was brought into the tunnel, into the locker room. The official report, Kevin, is knee and questionable. I was watching their head athletic trainer just watch over and over and over again the moment of the injury, and sadly, it was what you all talked about. Whenever you see that non-contact injury, we always fear the worst. So knee questionable is the official report.
And Laura, as you know, it's the same knee that he blew a couple years ago, isn't it? That left knee.
Yeah, so exactly. So that's the first thing we all think, right? And then you saw the reaction of the team. That's what they felt too.
Very sad. Laura, thank you very much. There's 30 seconds on the clock. The Rams have a timeout. They've got the ball at their own 41. In the gun is Stafford. There's the snap, belt high. A 5-man rush. He cocks his arm. Long pass down the numbers near side to the hands of the running back, Henderson. Down the near side and incomplete at about the 30 of Cincinnati. Running in front of the Bengal bench. Second down and 10 with 26 seconds to play in the first half.
They seem to like this matchup on the backside with their running back against the linebackers of Cincinnati. They motion Cooper Kupp once again to the front side, so it's what we call a 4-strong. 4 receivers to the strong side, hoping to get one-on-one on the backside. They got it right there, but good coverage by Logan Wilson on the go route. Just missed over the outside shoulder.
Michelle the back. Second down 10. 3 wide in the gun. Matthew Stafford. From his own 41, the shotgun snap is low. There's a 4-man rush, and he gets a right tackle block, and he throws a pass to the far sideline with a 2-handed helmet high, backpedaling catch near midfield. It's Cooper Kupp who caught a touchdown pass earlier. He may have nudged his way, indeed he did, to the 49-yard line of the Bengals. A gain of 9, 3rd and 1. Clock is at 18 seconds, and a timeout taken before halftime.
Really surprising right there. I mean, Cooper Kupp, such a smart receiver. He catches it outside the numbers right there, and instead of just running out of bounds and saving that last time out, he tries to make a guy miss, turns back to the inside, gains about 2 yards, and forces them to take that 3rd and final timeout.
All right, let's pause right now. 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves coast to coast and around the world. This is Westwood One, your home for Super Bowl 56. After that timeout by the Rams, 3rd down and 1, 49 of Cincinnati in the gun, and on the NFL logo painted on the grass here. It's 3rd and 1. Shotgun snap to Stafford. Right tackle block. Winds up, arching spiral down the near side, and incomplete for Jefferson, who is covered down the near side by Awuzie. They were running in tandem down the near side in front of the Bengal bench near the 20-yard line of Cincinnati, near side. It's incomplete, and it's 4th down for LA, and our clock at 12 seconds remaining in the first half, with the Rams leading by 3.
They got the one-on-one look that they wanted with an inside fade, but what you see so often is receivers start to reach their hand out, and the DBs kind of grab the hands, and there's hand fighting, and it's just enough to slow the receiver down. So it was a good ball, but got slowed down a little bit by the DB. Ball goes 4 yards too deep, and they miss an opportunity. If Van Jefferson just keeps his hands in and runs, he may be able to get that.
Johnny Hecker punting for the Rams, and he boots it to the 6. It bounces past the 5 and trickles into the end zone to our left. Painted black for the Bengals on a 50-yard punt, net of 30. Clock 4 seconds to play. First half. Mike Golick is live on the field.
Well, listen, I echo what you guys are saying. Cincinnati playing good at times, but not well at times. I think they're going to be really happy, and I think that's going to be the message going in. Hey, this has not been our best half of football by any stretch, and we're only 3 down at this point with the ball coming out. Remember, we talked about it. They are a 3rd quarter team.
Mike, thank you. Both quarterbacks 12 of 18. Burrow with 4 seconds remaining got to his knee after the snap, fell down there. That's it. Halftime has arrived. Stafford with 2 first-half touchdown passes. He threw an end zone interception. A running back, Nixon, hit the wide receiver Higgins for the only touchdown for the Bengals, plus a 29-yard field goal. But the Rams have lost Odell Beckham Jr. probably for the game. Who knows how long? It's a Ram 3-point lead at halftime.
Well, we talked about in the open the keys managing the shifts in momentum. And the Bengals down 10 points, as Mike said, not playing very well, but they weathered that storm. You know, you're getting the football out of the second half. I'm with Mike. You got to feel really, really good with where you're at right now going into the second half, knowing you didn't play your best football.
That's the end of the first half. Rams 13, Bengals 10. When we come back, Scott Graham rejoins us from the Progressive Insurance Set with our halftime report. Save when you bundle your auto, home, or motorcycle insurance. Visit Progressive.com today. From Los Angeles, you're listening to Super Bowl 56 on Westwood One.
But theoretically will not be appearing in any future Super Bowls after retiring at the end of this season. But Tom did appear in 10 of them, winning 7, and presented us with a slew of great memories.
Well, a couple of years ago, Tom Brady didn't even start for the University of Michigan. He was drafted in the 6th round, the 199th pick of the 2000 draft.
Tom Brady's in the game. Drew Bledsoe is not in the ball game. Tom Brady showed some great poise in moving the team in preseason. Let's see if it carries over to the season.
This could be the start of something big. Placement down by Walter. Vinatieri's field goal try for the win. It's good. It's good. It's good. And the New England Patriots have won Super Bowl 36.
Howard, what a tremendous finish by Tom Brady, the Cinderella story of the NFL this year.
Tom Brady, 24 years old, MVP in the Super Bowl. Congratulations, man.
Yeah, Super Bowl champs is what I'm proudest about.
And the New England Patriots have won their second Super Bowl in the last 3 years.
We came into this game expecting a tough game. That's just what we got. And just a great win. Couldn't be happier.
The Patriots to the line. They take the knee, and it's all over. The New England Patriots have won the Super Bowl for the third time in 4 years.
Tom, you told me you were hoping that you'd be able to kneel down on the ball on this one. How satisfying was it?
It was just a great win. What more can you say? It's 2 Super Bowls in a row.
Third down and 5. The Giants from their 44-yard line. And works out of the shotgun. He takes it. Facing pressure. He's in trouble. He's spun around. He's able to get away. Looks to throw. He does downfield. And a leaping catch is made. Down at the 25. What a play. David Tyree comes up with the ball. What a play by Eli Manning.
Give me a drink.
In one of the biggest upsets in NFL history, the Giants have beaten the previously unbeaten Patriots and have won Super Bowl 42.
You know, it's one thing if I felt we weren't prepared or didn't work hard or didn't give it our all, and we did. We left it all out there. Guys are spent. Guys played extremely hard, played hurt. I'm sure it'll be tough to swallow over the coming months.
Stephen Gostkowski to kick it off and begin Super Bowl 46.
I am grateful to be playing this game, and I have a bit more perspective than I did, say, my first or third or fourth year, because I've had a bunch of seasons where I didn't get here, so that perspective has helped.
It's a jump ball, it's deflected, Gronkowski almost had it, it's incomplete, and the Giants are Super Bowl 46 champions. We're back! In the shotgun, there's the snap, it's held high, quick throw, it's intercepted at the goal line, it's intercepted by Malcolm Butler at the goal line, and the New England Patriots have just ripped the heart out of the defending Super Bowl champion Seahawks with 14 unanswered fourth quarter points and win Super Bowl 49 as Tom Brady throws 4 touchdown passes, setting records along the way.
It's hard to win a game in the NFL, and this was one of the toughest we've ever had.
The flash bulbs go off, the kick is away, Super Bowl 51 is underway.
I mean, every year that goes by, I think, man, this year went fast. And to think it's my 17th year, and it's my 7th time at this game, I mean, I could never imagine.
Brady gets the snap, pitches out wide, gets a block, cuts inside, he digs, he turns, he dives, it is a touchdown! New England wins Super Bowl 51 in the greatest comeback in Super Bowl history.
You now have 5 Super Bowl championships. You're an MVP once again. What was it like to just accept that trophy after everything that has gone on this year?
I'm just proud of our team. It was a great season in a lot of aspects, and we showed a lot of mental toughness, and we needed it tonight, and I'm just proud of us.
Zeros on the clock, it's over! The Eagles have beaten the New England Patriots 41-33 in Super Bowl 52.
Proud of the way we fought. Just came up short, and that's part of playing sports and part of playing this game. And if you're going to win the Super Bowl, you got to play really well as a team. You got to make situational plays, and those guys made a play at the right time.
And hello again, everyone. A very pleasant good evening, and welcome to Mercedes-Benz Stadium in downtown Atlanta and a Super Bowl 53 between the New England Patriots, champions of the AFC, and the NFC champion Los Angeles Rams.
We came up short last year, and I think that has stuck with me, all year. I told God earlier this week, I said, I know I've asked for one more a few times, but I promise you just one more, and I'll never ask for another one more.
Brady under center, victory formation, takes the snap, balls to an E, and that'll do it. The Patriots have won Super Bowl 53.
For the last 20 years, Tom Brady played his home games here at Gillette Stadium. But going forward, he'll look to embrace a new challenge as he heads south to Tampa Bay.
People have said to me so many times, well, what's your view of success? Why don't you just stop? And the point to me is I'm loving playing. Don't ask a great artist to stop painting. You don't ask a great basketball player to stop playing basketball. If you love to do it, you should do it and enjoy it. It's your life. You got one life. And by the way, when it's over, it's over. There's no going back.
How about this? In a world turned upside down by pandemic, in a year where everything has been different, one thing remains the same. Tom Brady is a Super Bowl champion again for the record-setting 7th time. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers are Super Bowl 55 champions, led by Tom Brady.
I try to do things the only way I know how, which is the best way possible. And I have so much support from so many people that allow me to live my dreams. They're supportive of the things that I'm doing and support of my dreams. You know, when it's all said and done, you know, I look forward to giving back to all those people when I have more time and energy to give to them the support they need in their endeavors, whether that's my kids, my family, my wife, my friends.
It's time to move on. Time to get going.
He's the man generally regarded as the greatest of all time. Tom Brady, 7-time Super Bowl winner. My partner here today at SoFi Stadium is a guy who won 3 of those Super Bowls alongside Tom. And Willie McGinnis, you take a look at who Tom Brady is. To get to 10 Super Bowls is amazing. But to have the ability, to have the mental toughness, the talent to win 7 of them, what set him apart?
Well, I would say there's a lot of talented guys, Scott, in this league that have the ability to get to Super Bowls, but it's the little things that they're willing to do, the sacrifices, the preparation. And one thing about being around Tom Brady for a very long time is he's very prepared. He sacrificed pretty much his life to put himself in position to get to these games, but not only get to these games, but play at a certain level and to perform. I talk to people when they talk about like getting the big games, Super Bowls or championships and all that. I said a lot of times the reason why guys are there is the preparation of what goes into it during the week, during the offseason, during camp is what gives you the opportunity. Being there is not the hard part. It's what you're willing to do and sacrifice to get there.
Real quickly, everybody calls him the GOAT. What does his legacy mean to you, Willie McGinnis?
His legacy to me means a whole bunch because what he's done for me in my career, what he learned from us when he actually came into the league, and the chip that he had on his shoulder and what he brought to the table, being the greatest football player to ever do it is fitting for Tom Brady. He's the Michael Jordan of football. There will never be another guy like him, and what he means to the game and what he gave to the game is like unlike any other player. So to have the innate ability to come and make so many more people better and be a leader and put them in position for greatness is unexplainable.
We continue along here at halftime at SoFi Stadium. When we return, we'll rejoin Kevin Harlan and Kurt Warner. You're listening to Super Bowl 56 on Westwood One.
Back at the Super Bowl, second half kickoff moments away. 13-10 Rams lead the Bengals. To the field live and Laura Oakman.
Thanks, Kevin. Sean McVay talked about what a big absence they're going to have to contend with right now without Odell Beckham Jr., whose status remains questionable to return with the knee injury. He said they will have to obviously adjust because now all the attention is going to go to Cooper Kupp's direction. He said we need to step up, make plays, and be more efficient on early downs. Bengals are known for second half comebacks. We need to play well. Now, on the other side, Mike Golick, go ahead.
Talking to Zach Taylor, the head coach, going into the locker room, he actually said, I'm very happy where we are right now. Wasn't the cleanest game in the world for us as far as execution, but we're only down 3, and I think he was most happy about they got that running game going on that touchdown drive, which really changed their fortunes. And for them, as he said, we love the third quarter. They are plus 73 during the season in the third quarter. They get the ball, look out.
Mike, to your point, the Bengals have scored on the first possession of the second half in 6 of their last 7 games. 2 touchdowns, 4 field goals. They really thrive in that position. Remember now, Cincinnati was down by 18 2 weeks ago at Arrowhead in Kansas City and came back to win it.
Yeah, they have been really a second half team throughout the playoffs.
And then I think about the other side with the Rams. I go back to the Super Bowl a few years ago with Sean McVay. They only scored 3 points. And one thing that he said this week was he's got to do a better job of those in-game halftime adjustments. So it'll be interesting to see really both sides. But if Sean McVay is able to make some of those adjustments to be able to generate some more points here in the second half.
Aaron Donald has only had one quarterback hurry on that defensive line for the Los Angeles Rams. The start of the second half is sponsored by State Farm. The good neighbors at State Farm believe you don't have to give up what you love for great insurance. For surprisingly great rates like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or go to statefarm.com to get a quote today. So the Bengals won the flip of the coin a couple hours ago. They elected to get the second half kickoff, and here they are. And away we go, the Rams kicking off to our right. Deep back is Evans, lets it go over his head. It goes in the end zone. Painted blue for the Rams, that royal blue color. 1st and 10 from the 25, and Joe Burrow, and you feel the Bengals have at least stem the tide just a bit, and down by 3 as they begin the second half here.
They have. We talked about it. They did enough to hang in there in the first half, but they got to get their quarterback going. He really hasn't made a lot of great decisions, great throws in this game. They got that nice one-handed catch from JaMarr Chase, but haven't done a whole lot outside of that in the passing game.
Burrow under center, 25 of the Bengals. First play of the second half. There's the snap, the spin, drops back, moves up, pocket crumbles, launches a long line drive pass down the near side, club, 30, the defender fell down, Higgins down the sideline, 20, 10, 5, touchdown! Spectacular start for the Bengals, who have taken the lead for the first time. 75 yards. The defender fell, and Higgins was wide open. Touchdown, Cincinnati.
Well, it was in a half roll and a shot down the sideline. T. Higgins against Jalen Ramsey. Ball was a bit underthrown, and Jalen Ramsey in great position. He was looking for a penalty right there, Gene, as T. Higgins came back for the football. I don't know if he grabbed him, but he felt he grabbed him and pulled him down. That's why he's laying on the turf. And an easy walk-in touchdown for T. Higgins.
Extra point, McPherson is up and through, and the Bengals score right off the bat. 12 seconds into the second half and have taken a lead. 17-13 over the Rams. Shocking, absolutely shocking. 75-yard touchdown pass.
Well, they got the matchup, a little wheel route by T. Higgins, and as I said, good coverage. Everything was there. There was a little bit of contact by T. Higgins trying to adjust, but I guess they feel like receiver gets the opportunity to adjust to the football. Man, there was even a pull of the face mask by Higgins on Ramsey. I think they missed one right there, Gene.
No question about it, Kurt. When you see it now from the inside out, the back judge in the middle of the field would have seen that, but Higgins definitely grabs Ramsey's face mask there as he whizzes by, and you've got offensive pass interference, or you have an offensive face mask, one or the other, but there is a penalty that needs to be called on that play.
T. Higgins has caught 2 touchdown passes from 2 different throwers tonight. One from the running back and right there from Burrow. And the Bengals living up to their reputation with great starts in the second half. They've done it all season long. Here's the ensuing kickoff. Powell is under it for the Rams at the 1, on the hash mark the 10. Hurdles a defender at the 15, and down he goes. Tackled on the play. Hit ball airborne near the 17 of the Rams. Hit on the play by Marcus Bailey on a 17-yard return. Boy, that'll get you going. If that halftime didn't, that certainly will get your blood flowing.
And I'm going to go back to that play. Talked a lot about Higgins and Ramsey, but I'm going to give a little bit of credit to Joe Burrow there. It was a half roll to the right-hand side. Some pressure was coming. We've seen him be elusive in the pocket. Nice little slide to the right-hand side to create some space so he could get that football out of there.
In the shotgun, Stafford from his 17. He's got a 1st and 10, and Akers off his left hip in a receiver motion. Shotgun snap, the fake handoff, blocked by the tight end, line drive down the middle, deflected, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Awuzie on the ricochet. And he went down right around the 31, and they run to the far side of the field, celebrating 2 gigantic plays for Cincinnati. A pass down the middle by Stafford, off the fingertips of his receiver, Skoranek, and right there to vacuum it in, Awuzie. Wow, what a beginning to the second half of Super Bowl 56.
Managing momentum shifts. It's exactly what the Bengals did in the first half. A big play. Rams come out. Looked like there was a little stumble. Cincinnati coming out of his route. So the ball was out in front of him. He reaches out with the one hand, taps it up in the air, and Awuzie right there to make the pick.
Remember, Beckham is out. 31 of the Rams. 1st and 10. Little pass up to the backfield. Caught him in their sideline. 5 it ends in Mixon. He was then crabbed around the waist by Floyd and lifted up like a bag of potatoes. And down he goes. 31-yard line near sideline in front of the Bengals bench.
All right, just where the defense that has led them numerous times this year has to step up. We need those big-name players to make some plays right now and keep Cincinnati to at least a field goal opportunity.
31 of the Rams is where this started after the pick by Awuzie. It was a high pick by the Dallas Cowboys and one of the big free agent signings by Cincinnati. The Bengals had 9 takeaways this postseason coming into today by 8 different players. And Awuzie picks off Stafford, his second interception of the afternoon.
And if that's something that we can say about this defense, who I believe has been the hero for the Cincinnati Bengals in the postseason, they've been very opportunistic. We've seen a number of balls. Think the Titans game. Tip ball at the end of that game, interception leads to points. How about the Chiefs game? Tipped interception at the end of that game leads to points in the win. And there's another tip ball and a turnover setting up Joe Burrow for another opportunity at points.
They've added some clock time. We had someone on the field. It's 2nd down and 10. Bengals after the interception. Rams 31. 5 wide, Burrow in the gun. There's the snap, the drop back of 5. They rush 5. He runs out of the pocket, out of harm's way to the numbers to the near side, twisting at the 35, and a big-time hit by Donald. And I mean, he got Burrow, and now Donald is over there trying to throw his weight around that sideline, and he is smothered by black-jerseyed Cincinnati Bengals. Trey Hopkins over there. It looked to be a late hit. I don't think his feet were on the chalk. First tackle by Donald. Mike Golick, you were right there with the front row view.
Yeah, not a late hit there at all. He was still in bounds, and Donald took the chance to go ahead and give him a shot. Absolutely allowed. He was not running out of bounds yet at all. That was an absolutely clean hit, but I completely understand if you're Cincinnati, your old lineman, you're going to go on and want to have a word with Mr. Donald about shoving him out of bounds that hard. But absolutely a legal hit there.
Gene, what you see? No question. Agree with Mike. And in all honesty, the pushback then by the Bengal player, I can see them calling a penalty against Cincinnati on that play for the retaliation on a legal hit by Aaron Donald.
Pirine is in 3rd and 11 after the interception at the 32-yard line of the Rams. Bengal quarterback Joe Burrow got it, and he quickly throws a pass, caught by Chase on a quick slant 30. Broke a tackle at the 25, runs on the hash mark to our left and is down to the 22 and shy of the 1st by a short margin. He picks up 10. It's 4th and 1. Now they've had a 4th and 1 before. They elected to go for it, and it came back to bite them early in the game.
It did. This is where you come into the analytics. 4th and 1. Do they go for it here? Do they try to just get them to draw them off sides and take 3 points because they've got the momentum on their side?
They just picked off Stafford for the 2nd time in this game. And they got the ball at the 22 of the Rams. 4th and 1 for Burrow. Looks through his black face mask. 5 wide in the gun. 22. Shotgun snap. Cocks his right arm. Moves up. He's going to run for the first pass. The 20. He's going to go on the hash mark and then slide feet first to the 16. And he picks up 4. Down the middle he goes. First down Bengals as they continue to grab this game's momentum with the Bengals, Kurt, in the CDW red zone. CDW people who get it.
If there's been another hidden key for this Bengals team as they've advanced through the playoffs, it has been that right there. Joe Burrow's legs. Not a lot happening. His ability to scramble. Don't have to be big plays, but to move the chains, he's done it really, really well through all of the playoff games.
First down and 10. Mixon in the backfield. Under center, Burrow with an extra tight end. Gets the snap, turns, hands off to Mixon over the left tackle. He got caught up in the wash of a lot and got a gain of about a yard, running to the painted numbers on the near side and a gain of 2. You can feel the momentum swing in this game, can't you?
You can, and it's hard to explain to people at home if you've never been in this moment, but momentum is real. And when it starts rolling against you, it is a tough thing to stop. You need one guy to step up and make that what we call GCP, a game-changing play to stop that momentum, but it is real and it is tough.
Bengals are on top early in the second half, 17-13, second down and 8. They're at the 16 of the Rams. In the gun, Burrow 4 wide. Arms outstretched. Line drive throw after the snap, and he hits a belt-high throw to Uzama, the tight end at the 15, along the painted numbers on the far side. Cradled the ball, held it against his chest, and he picked up a quick 4. He got to the 12 of the Rams.
And I like the decision. You're in an empty set. You got your tight end one-on-one outside with some space. Just get it out there, let him go one-on-one, pick up 4 or 5 yards, put yourself in a third and manageable situation instead of trying to throw it down the field and go into third and long.
We've already had a Bengals 75-yard touchdown pass in the second half from the 11 of the Rams. Bengals third down and 3. Burrow in the gun, 4-man front, arms outstretched, shotgun snap, 4-man rush. Always hit and grabbed and sacked. Oh, they devour him back at the 19. No place to run, no place to hide, and it was Aaron Donald up the middle like a freight train, and he grabs him and brings him down for a loss of 9, and they'll try for 3 after the interception of Stafford.
And a great pass rush by Aaron Donald, going straight through the guard, but this was a mistake by Tyler Boyd. They had him on a choice route to the outside. He should have just bounced and broke outside. He tried to cross face of the defender, ran right into him. Joe Burrow had nowhere to throw the football.
McPherson with a 38-yard Cincinnati field goal try right between the hash marks. Good snap, ball put down. Right-footed kick is drilled right down the middle. And the Bengals have built on their lead. They trailed at halftime by 3. They now lead in this one by 7. Bengals with 10 unanswered in this second half, leading 20-13. We're in the third and about 10-15 to go, and with that field goal moments ago of 38 yards, Barbasol makes another donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol, the trusted choice for a close and comfortable shave. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. The Bengals 10 points in 4.5 minutes. They got the lead over the Rams 20-13 in Super Bowl 56. Let's step aside from Los Angeles. This is Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 56.
So, I just picked out the perfect ring, and that night my girlfriend started seeing ads for wedding dresses. I haven't even popped the question yet. Why is she seeing ads for things based on what I'm looking at online? I downloaded the DuckDuckGo app, and I stopped getting creepy ads right away.
DuckDuckGo is the easy button for privacy. With one simple download, you can search, browse, and email privately. Take back your privacy online for free with DuckDuckGo. Privacy simplified.
Do you know why you see so much camera footage of crimes? Wasn't the camera supposed to deter the crime in the first place? That's because they weren't Safe Touch cameras. You don't want to see someone breaking into your car. You want to see it before it happens. That's what Safe Touch cameras do. They alert you via text or video notification beforehand, giving you time to react to the situation. And Safe Touch cameras have 24/7 video storage in the cloud, the safest and securest way to store important events that only you, the Safe Touch customer, control. And here's the best news yet. You can get the Safe Touch surveillance system with 3 color cameras, 24-hour recording, secure storage for as little as $39.95 per month, including 24/7 service, cloud storage, and camera warranty. Camera installation is additional charge. This system will work with any security system or no security system at all, or bundle the 2-way communicator package for additional savings. Find out how you can get a free survey and demonstration at safetouch.com. State license number EF0000233.
Hi, I'm Flo from Progressive. If you love the sports like me, you get annoyed with your team or player. So Progressive's going to help take your mind off your team or that player for a moment. Instead of thinking about how they lost that thing recently, think about Progressive letting you compare our direct rates side by side with competitors to easily find the lowest option. Don't worry, your sports ball team or player will get it next time. Hope this distraction from Progressive about easily comparing rates was helpful to not think about that last game, or match, or season. I mean, even though I love sports ball.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 56 on FM 96.9 The Game is sponsored locally by Twin Peaks.
Los Angeles Rams They just got a 38-yard field goal, the second of the night, by the rookie kicker out of Florida, McPherson, who's got the ball teed up at the 35. Kicks the ball up to our left. Powell lets it go over his head, land 2 yards deep in the end zone, touchback to the 25. So Stafford, 2 touchdown passes and 2 interceptions. T. Higgins has caught 2 touchdowns tonight, 1 from the running back and 1 from the quarterback. And live to the field in Laura Oakman.
I want to pick up on the momentum Kurt was talking about, because, boy, you feel a field tilt when you're down here. The whole first half, this was a true Super Bowl crowd. It was split. Since the Bengals came out in the second half, it's turning into a Cincinnati crowd.
Laura, thank you. 25-yard line. The running back is Akers. The quarterback, Stafford, is nestled under his center with a 1st and 10. He gets the snap, he hands off, and it goes to Akers, who runs over the center between the hash marks and up the middle and on the Super Bowl logo. He goes to the 27. Kurt picks up 2 on that first down run.
And they got to try to get something going in the run game. Only 26 yards rushing going into that play right there. And they had a couple nice runs on their scoring drive, but really haven't been able to sustain anything.
Back to pass on 2nd down and 8. Here's a pass to the near sideline, looking for Kupp, and he could not hold on at about the 29-yard line of the Rams. Quick throw near side, incomplete. 3rd and 8 coming up for the Rams.
And it's amazing when you throw an interception, what that does to you as a quarterback. Or it causes you to rush some things. You may see a little bit out there. You think the coverage is a little bit tighter than maybe it really was. A little wide on the throw there by Matthew Stafford on what would have been an easy completion to Cooper Kupp on the quick out.
With Beckham out with the injury, they're short-handed at receiver. They got a 3rd and 8. They're at their own 27. Shotgun by himself, 5 wide. Stafford, left foot ahead of his right. Shotgun snap. They rush 3. Line drive throw. Near side, leaping 2-handed catch. Backpedaling at the 40-yard line by the running back. That's Henderson. And he backpedals into the near sideline at the 42. And he's got a 1st down. He's at the Rams 42, into the near sideline. And he caught the ball while heavily covered. The Rams running back for 15 yards.
Well, it's a matchup we've seen them try to exploit. They get their running back all the way on the outside. They motion him inside Cooper Kupp. See that they got man-to-man coverage. Henderson, a little stick to the inside. Then he comes off as a little rub on the outside of Cooper Kupp. Nice throw on the back shoulder. Good adjustment. But once again, running back against linebacker.
1st down and 10. Rams at their own 42 and down by 7, approaching 9 to play in the 3rd. Receiver in motion, Stafford in the gun, got the snap, hands off, draw play. Henderson turning and twisting and contorting his body for a gain of a yard to the 43 of the Rams. Running over the right guard, and later on we're going to select the drive of the game, sponsored by Geico. Switch to Geico today and see all the ways you could save. It's simple. Simply go to geico.com. Very easy to get a rate quote and get started seeing how much you could save. 2nd down, 9, 43, shotgun snap, back to pass. Is Stafford, got the block from the left tackle, throws a pass, and coming back to the ball is Kupp on a dive on the numbers at the 45 of the Bengals. He's got the 1st down. He came back to the ball, scooped it up off that artificial turf. He picks up 10, 1st down Rams, who trail by 7.
Good job working the progression by Matthew Stafford. Wanted to throw it off to the right-hand side. Nothing there. Work to the middle of the field, all the way back to the left side on the deep hook by Cooper Kupp.
1st down and 10, 45 of Cincinnati. On the logo, there's the shotgun snap. Ram quarterback Stafford back and throws a short pass, bobbled, reeled in, 40-yard line, and it's by the tight end, who's Hopkins, who broke a tackle, runs on the numbers, cuts to the middle of the field, the 35. He's past the 30 and about the 29, 28-yard line of Cincinnati. Boy, that looked like a ball that was going to be dropped, and he bobbled it and fumbled it and then reeled it in and then turned and spun and got 16 on the play and a 1st down for the Rams, who trail 20-13. We're at 7.5 in the 3rd quarter. Clock is ticking.
A lot of attention being paid to Cooper Kupp. Everybody falling back. A lot of windows underneath as Stafford just dumps it off to his tight end right there for a nice game.
1st and 10. Here goes Stafford throwing to the near side. Skoranek caught the ball against his chest on the near sideline and wheels his way out of bounds near the 23 of the Bengals on a catch right there for the Ram receiver of 6, bringing up 2nd down and 4. So they have moved well downfield in response to the Bengals jumping up on top of them by 7.
Good methodical drive right here. We talked about stopping that momentum. Aaron Donald coming up with that big sack, forcing 3 points there. And the offense
has bounced back with some nice throws by Matthew Stafford.
Akers is in. 21-yard line of Cincinnati. Rams second down, 3 under center. Stafford looks at a 4-man front. Receiver in motion. Snap, spin, handoff. Akers hit behind the line by Hubbard. Grabbed him up high and tore him down. Tackled him back at the 23 of the Bengals, and a loss of 2. And Kurt Warner, that brings up 3rd down and 5. Clock at 6.5 and ticking in the third. Bengals by 7.
Well, just no go in the run game. Blanton versus Hubbard right there. That's a mismatch for the Bengals, but they're owning the line of scrimmage. But here's the thing, Sean McVay, don't get away from the run game. You will set up a big pass play at some point with the play action as you did in the first half. Continue to hand it off as long as you're not in 3rd and long situations.
23 of Cincinnati, 3rd and 5 for the Rams in the shotgun. Stafford belt high, snapping, hands off, and it's a reverse, and the pitch now goes from Henderson to Comfort, then throws a pass to Stafford, incomplete on the near sideline. They were trying something out of the magic book, and it didn't work that time. As they gave it off to the running back, who flipped it to the wide receiver, who threw the ball, and incomplete to the quarterback, who was by himself down the near side. They will try for a field goal on 4th down, about a 41-yarder coming up for the Rams.
Like the Rams version of the Philly special.
Yeah.
Hand it to the running back, flip it to the receiver, throw it back to the quarterback, and a good throw there. He gets the 1st down. It's not a big play, but it's a 1st down. Just an errant throw by Cooper Kupp.
Matt Gay will try a 41-yard Rams field goal. Ball pricked down, right-footed kick is right down the middle for Los Angeles. They're on the board with 5:58 to play in the third. It's a 4-point game. The Bengals on top of the Rams, 2016. 5:58 in the third. Let's step aside as you're listening to Super Bowl 56 on Westwood One.
Get in zone, AutoZone. Welcome to AutoZone. Dashboard light problems? We can help. Our free Fix Finder service can read your check engine light, ABS light, and service indicator light, and give you possible solutions, verified by licensed technicians. You'll even get detailed results sent straight to your email so you have them when you need it most. It's the most complete free warning light report backed by technician-verified fixes. The free Fix Finder service, only at AutoZone.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
More details at AutoZone.com.
With Credit Karma, you get your credit scores for free. But what else can Credit Karma do for you? Well, say you want to get a new credit card, one with a great interest rate and no annual fees. Credit Karma can help you compare the best cards for you and show you which are the highest rated by our members. Plus, you can see your approval odds up front, so you can feel more confident and apply in just a few clicks. All thanks to Credit Karma and your credit scores. Get your free scores and find the right card for you at Credit Karma. Approval not guaranteed, subject to checks.
This is your Wendy's wake-up call. Start your day with a better breakfast and get a free drink with any of our morning-making breakfast sandwiches. That's your favorite drink in a Wendy's cup, free. Fresh brewed coffee, free. Diet Coke, free. Vanilla Frosty-Chino, that's cold brew plus Frosty Creamer plus free. So don't sleep on this deal. Get any size drink in a Wendy's cup free when you buy any breakfast sandwich. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's.
Limited time only. Participating Wendy's. A la carte only. Offer valid upon request on lowest price qualifying item. Not valid for third-party delivery.
Welcome back to Los Angeles. SoFi Stadium filled to capacity along with Hall of Famer Kurt Warner and Gene Steratore. This is Kevin Harlan. And together with Navy Federal Credit Union, we'd like to thank you for joining us for today's broadcast of Super Bowl 56 on Westwood One, and give an extra special shout out to the over 1 million men and women in uniform stationed around the world in military bases and almost 200 ships at sea in over 170 countries, all defending our nation and listening to our broadcast today. Navy Federal Credit Union proudly serves the armed forces, the DoD, veterans, and their families. Our members are the mission. Learn more at NavyFederal.org. Humbles you a little bit to know that all of our troops, men and women, protecting our freedom all over the world, listening to our broadcast on Armed Forces Radio this afternoon.
I would so appreciate servicemen and women. Remember when I was playing, how many would come up and say, watching this game, listening to this game, meant so much to them, or they mean so much to us, and we can't thank them enough.
Here go the Rams kicking off. It goes into the end zone to our right after they got the 41-yard field goal to close the gap on the Bengals. Cincinnati's offense takes the field. Kurt, they lead it 20-16 with our clock at 5:58 here in the third.
I know it only finished with 3 points there for the Rams, but good response. So you got that tipped interception. All the momentum shifts to Cincinnati's sideline. You hold them to 3. You're able to bounce back, answer with some points, steal a little bit of that momentum back. Let's see if the defense can come up with another big play here.
Burrow is in the gun from his own 25 and a receiver in motion. It's 1st and 10. He gets the belt high snap and he hands off to Nixon. He goes over the right tackle and got a block and slithers his way to the 29. Brought down by the linebacker Ernest Jones. Tackled him after a gain of 4 to the 29, Kurt.
Nice little run right there. Pressure in the backfield on Joe Mixon. Does a nice job on Aaron Donald. A little jump cut to the right-hand side. Otherwise, that's a loss of about 3 yards. Turns it into a nice little game for Cincinnati.
2nd down and 6. Burrow breaks huddle in the gun again, flanked by a back at his own 29, leading by 4. Third quarter, shotgun snap. They rush 4. Pocket crumbles. He's hitting. Down he goes. Sacked on the hash mark. Sacked by Ernest Jones on the hash near the 22 of the Bengals. And a loss on the play on that sack of 7 by the Rams defense, and they seem to be tightening the defensive screws just a bit.
Coming up with a big play, and it was a great play by Ernest Jones right there. Joe Mixon comes up to block him and takes him low, takes him to the turf. He bounces right up off of that, keeps the motor going, and gets the sack. Really well done.
3 sacks this half by the Rams, 2 by Donald, 1 by Jones. A great-looking young player. Loss at 7, 3rd and 13. Bengals back at their 23. Shotgun snap. Moves back. Burrow shuffling, cocking, throwing. Incomplete. Low for Chase on the far sideline. At about the Bengals 34, right in front of Sean McVay in the Rams sideline on the far side of the field. So it's 4th down, and here comes onto the field the Bengals punting unit with 4:37 to go in the third.
I got to say, Joe Burrow still isn't into his rhythm yet. He's hit 2 big plays, one a great one-handed catch, the other a great adjustment by Higgins. Outside of that, he's missed a number of throws. Right there, he had Chase for an easy 1st down and just skipped it to him.
Kevin Huber with the left-footed Cincinnati punt from our right to our left. Powell looking at the translucent roof. He gets it at the 35, goes to the 40, runs on the painted numbers for 45, and he's near midfield, tackled at the 47-yard line with the return of 12 on a punt of 43 yards and a hang of 4.33. We'll step aside and catch our breath, and 4:28 to go in the third. The Bengals lead it 20-16 over the Rams as you're listening to Super Bowl 56 on Westwood One.
At Wrangler, we know that life is all about taking the reins. No matter what's in front of you or which way the road turns, because life is one big glorious ride, and Wrangler jeans are made to handle every step of it. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
You could unlock more cash than you realize from your home's equity with a cash-out refinance today. In the last year, average home values have gone up nearly 20%. And with Rocket Mortgage, you could unlock thousands in less than 3 weeks. But you've got to act right now before rates go up. So when you're looking to unlock the cash in your home, Rocket can. Call 833-8-ROCKET today or go to rocketmortgage.com to get started.
Rates current as of 12/12/21. Call for information and conditions. Equal housing lender licensed in all 50 states. MLS Consumer Access. Over 3030. Call 800-490-1233 for disclosures and cost information.
Without the ones like you who work tirelessly to keep things running, everything would suddenly stop. Hospitals, factories, schools, and power plants, they all depend on you. No matter the weather, emergency, or time of day, you're the ones who get it done. At Grainger, we're here for you 24/7 with supplies and solutions for every industry and access to product specialists ready to help. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
That's the sound of your KFC chicken sandwich order. That's what happens next. Your chicken is Kentucky Fried to order. And that's the sound of your chicken being put on a brioche bun. Brioche buns don't make a lot of noise. Then we add sauce and pickles and serve your sandwich to you piping hot. Order the KFC chicken sandwich. It's Kentucky Fried to order on the KFC KFC app or at KFC.com. At participating locations, prices may vary.
Feeling great starts with a great shave, and great shaves start with Barbasol Shaving Cream. That's Barbasol Shaving Cream, an American classic for over 100 years. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol.
Barbasol. From Los Angeles, let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves coast to coast and around the world. This is Westwood One, your home for Super Bowl 56. Sun setting here in California. We're back in sold-out SoFi Stadium in LA, along with Hall of Famer Kurt Warner and Gene Steratore. This is Kevin Harlan. To be a champion, you need an edge. Grainger gives you an edge with free product support plus supplies and solutions for every industry. Call, click, or stop by Grainger today. After the punt, 1st and 10, 47 for the Rams. There's the snap to Stafford. He rolls a bit and he throws a short pass and a good read and a tackle made on Jefferson, who caught that short pass at the 46, and he turned on the numbers on the near side of the field in front of the Bengals bench and was whacked, taken down, loss of a yard, back to the 46 of LA. 2nd and 11 for the Rams, who trail by 4. Lining up again, and now a player is hurt. Awuzie.
Time out on the field for an injured player.
Yep, he had a pick earlier in the game, a deflection that the Bengals cashed in on with a field goal. And Awuzie is a starter at that cornerback position and has secretly played about as well as anybody in their secondary. If you want to be a better player, a smarter coach, or a more informed fan, Kurt Warner has created the perfect tool for you. QBConfidential.com. That's QBConfidential.com. Join the team today.
I hate to waste the timeout. I know an injury like that, trying to get off the field. That was a really good play there. They brought pressure off the edge. Matthew Stafford had to get rid of it quick. Logan Wilson doing a nice job chasing him down and making the tackle. Did they not charge him a timeout there?
They're going to move. Okay. They're going to move Trey Flowers now to a defensive back and play the corner. 2nd down, 11. Rams at their own 46. The snap, shotgun, Stafford got it, pocket crumbles, hit as he throws, short pass, caught up the middle on about the 50-yard line by Akers, trapped the ball against his chest, right on the NFL logo, right in the middle of the field, picked up 4, bringing up 3rd and 7 for the Rams. Stafford has thrown 2 touchdowns and 2 picks today.
That was inches away from the sack right there. Nice job dumping it off.
3rd down, 7, shotgun snap, crumbling pocket, he got messy, and down he goes, sacked by T.J. Reader. He was trying to move up, and every door was closed, and there was no breathing space, and he loses 6. He is sacked. Sacked back at the 44 of the Rams. It's 4th down. Here comes their punting unit.
Yeah, close on the play before. This time Matthew Stafford stepping up. There was nobody open. Kind of just got into the fetal position, was willing to take the sack, not turn the football over, but he walked off the field, holding, I think, that right or left knee as he was kind of limping off.
Here's the punt by the Rams, and Hecker, a right-footed boot down the near sideline, landing at the 20 of Cincinnati and going now near the 15 and out of bounds. It bounces right in front of the Bengal bench. Stafford couldn't do anything, and you're right. Stafford is on the medical table and back to the bench, and they're re-wrapping his left ankle. More on that coming up. 39-yard punt. Bengals are going to get it late in the 3rd, and Cincinnati leads at 2016. You're listening to Super Bowl 56 on Westwood One.
My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours.
Spilled your milkshake? Quick, the quicker picker-upper. Bounty picks up spills quicker. And each sheet is 2 times more absorbent, so you can use less than the leading Ordinary brand. So you can get back to your milkshake.
My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours.
Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
You may be into punk rock, soft rock, or classic rock, R&B, hip-hop, or house, country, techno, or techno country. But no matter what kind of music you listen to, here's something else you should hear. Please consider getting vaccinated. Talk to your pharmacist today about Comirnaty, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA. This message brought to you by BioNTech and Pfizer.
So you're thinking about a new job. Better update your resume. Better text that friend of a friend who works in HR. Or, better idea, you go to thenewmonster.com. Peruse millions of jobs, thousands of words of career advice. Now you're not just thinking about a new job, you are applying for it, interviewing for it, bragging before you even get it, investing in khakis. Good for you. Good for the world. Good way to find a new job. Go to thenewmonster.com or download our app today.
Players with the coach in celebration. Wait, it's Jake from State Farm, wearing khakis. I think he's as surprised as we are. Just like State Farm's surprisingly great rates. He holds something in the air, it's his wallet. Right on target with any budget. How about those rates? This surprisingly great celebration is brought to you by State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Get a quote today. Back in Los Angeles, the NFL and the American Cancer Society want you to know that cancer screenings save lives. Talk to a doctor and visit cancer.org/getscreened. Together, we will fight for a world without cancer. They have just taped Matthew Stafford's, was a left ankle, am I correct?
Ankle, yes, left ankle.
After the punt, Bengals have it, 1st and 10. But Stafford is walking, and no reason to think they'll be concerned by that. Rams' longest run today is only 7 yards, and Laura Oakman, Stafford was the guy. What do you have?
Yeah, it's a typical Matthew Stafford report where he's hurt, he goes to the table, then he goes right to the bench, and that's it. Nobody's around him, nobody is touching him. That foot, he just walked up and down the bench, just telling everybody, let's go, and just doing a little fist bump to every player. He is fine. The bad news is Odell Beckham has been ruled out officially. He will not return.
And the injury did not look good. Laura, thank you. 16-yard line. In the gun is Stafford. Wipes his hands and the towel off his belt buckle with a 1st and 10 from his own 16. In the gun, 4 wide, shotgun snap, pocket holds, pump fakes, now it crumbles. He's grabbed by Robinson and torn down as he tried to shuffle up in that pocket. Maybe got to the line of scrimmage. Nope, he didn't. He was short. He lost 2. He lost 2 back to the 14 of the Bengals on another sack, the 4th of the half by the Rams.
Joe Burrow just not finding anything open. Doesn't seem to be seeing the field extremely well right there, trying to lock in on one receiver. Good coverage on the back end. They got to get something going, some kind of rhythm going for Joe Burrow. It's really been big plays or nothing up to this point.
2nd down and 12, 14 of Cincinnati. Again, 4 wide, shotgun snap, 4-man rush. They come at him again. Von Miller gets him. Oh, and he may have lost the ball, but he may have gathered it in, but I don't know. Was he down? Miller got him inside the 5 at the 4. Relentless pressure coming from every angle, and no place to run, no place to hide. He loses 10 right there to the 4 of the Bengals on a Von Miller sack for the Rams.
Start to abandon the run game, allowing these guys to just tee off. The twist stunt there right there between Gaines and Von Miller. Von Miller dipping back to the inside for the sack.
Rams 3 sacks on Cincinnati's last 4 snaps. The Rams defense has turned this game now. The momentum is switched. From before Cincinnati, a shotgun snap in the end zone. Burrow got the ball, looked left, then turns right and throws a quick line drive. Phil Bell high catch 15. Running to the 20 and down right there with the grab. And it was grabbed by Mike Thomas. And he picks up 16. So some breathing space, but nonetheless with the ball outside the 20 of Cincinnati. Short of the 1st. And they'll have to punt. They've got a 4th and 6 coming up, and Kevin Huber is out there to punt inside his own Bengal 10.
Well, this has been a problem for the Bengals. They did such a big play offense, and anytime they have to sustain drives and try to get into a rhythm, they've really struggled outside the one drive that ended in a Mixon touchdown pass to Higgins.
Huber to punt. The left-footed boot for the Bengals is down the far side. Powell runs under and is quickly drilled at the 49-yard line, but could be getting field position again. He was in hard, and down he goes. on the play. And so here comes Stafford. They're down 20-16 late in the third with 36 seconds to go. Bengals have the lead to the sideline, and Mike Golick.
Yeah, down he goes as the team, especially for Joe Burrow. We're seeing exactly what we thought we may see in this game. Heavy pressure from the Rams defense. The Bengals blocking with 5. The only time they were the no pressure is those routes over the middle. Anytime you spend any time in the pocket and they're blocking with 5, it is instant pressure on it.
On the NFL logo, Mike, thank you. 48-yard line of the Rams. Stafford is under center. Heavily taped left ankle. Receiver motion. Snap. Spin. Handoff. Akers. Runs laterally. Stiff arm to the far sideline. 45. Cut the corner as he got to the far sideline in front of his own bench to the 50. And then tiptoes his way, it looks like, into Bengal territory with a gain of 4. Make it 5 on the play. They spot it at the 48-yard line of Cincinnati. Clock ticking. 25 seconds here in the third.
Neither offense clicking, but with Cincinnati not being able to generate any drives, good field position. The Rams can continue to play the field position game. Don't have to push the ball down the field, run the football on first down, see if you can keep them off balance, and then at some point the play action, let's see if you can get a shot.
Bengal 47, second down and 5 for Stafford under center. On the painted logo of the NFL in midfield, and now the clock hits 0. The third quarter is come and gone, and we will step aside. The Bengals at one time scored 17 unanswered. A field goal by the Rams. It's 20-16 Cincinnati with the lead, going to the final chapter of the longest season in NFL history. The fourth quarter awaits. Let's take a break. You're listening to Super Bowl 56 on Westwood One.
When others treat your fries as an afterthought, all you're left with are cold, soggy fries. That's why Wendy's new fries are ones you won't forget, guaranteed to be hot and crispy, or we'll replace them. We're talking natural cut, skin-on fries, perfectly seasoned with a hint of sea salt. In fact, they're even preferred almost 2-to-1 over McDonald's. These are fries so hot and crispy, they beg a new question.
What would you like with your fries?
Try them today, only at Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's. Taste preference based on a national taste test by an independent research company.
Not running your business on NetSuite is like trying to sink a putt with a cat pulled over your eyes. NetSuite by Oracle is the #1 cloud financial system, giving you visibility and control of your financials, inventory, budgeting, and more, all in one place. 93% of surveyed businesses increase their visibility and control after upgrading to NetSuite. Over 28,000 businesses already use NetSuite. For the new year, NetSuite has a new financing program for those ready to upgrade at netsuite.com/biggain.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than choosing Charles Barkley in a pickup game.
We'll take Barkley.
Ha! First pick. Sorry, kids.
Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision?
Okay, here's the plan. Pass me the ball every time.
This is banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Okay, boys. Welcome back to Los Angeles, along with Kurt Warner, the Hall of Fame and Super Bowl quarterback. Gene Steratore with us as well. Kevin Harlan. On a score after three quarters, the Bengals lead the Rams 20-16. It's the start of the fourth, and it's sponsored by Rocket Mortgage. Need to know what it takes for a home loan to fit your budget and your family? Rocket can. All through three quarters, what do you think, Kurt?
Well, it's a good football game.
Yeah.
And if you go into a Super Bowl, I know everybody wants a blowout. But if you say to yourself, we're getting into the fourth quarter, we're within one score of the opponent, or we're up by one score, every team will take that. Say, hey, we've got a chance with 15 minutes to play to outplay the other team and take home a championship. Both those teams are saying that right now.
If any part of this game has been controlled by one segment, the Rams defense has been strangling that offense of Cincinnati in the second half.
They have. They came up with a big play when the momentum shifted on the big play to T. Higgins, and then the interception on the next pass. Aaron Donald slowed everything down with the sack force on the field goal, and since then, as you said, it's been all Rams defense.
It's the first play of the fourth quarter, and a 2nd and 5. Rams at the 47 of Cincinnati, moving from our right to our left on the painted NFL logo. Under center is Stafford. Single back is Akers. 4-man rush. There's the snap. There's the handoff. Akers hit behind the line of scrimmage, near midfield. Drilled on the play. Boy, did they get through, and Sam Hubbard was right there. The Cincinnati Kid makes the stop. They lose 2, the Rams do. 3rd and 7 coming up near midfield for L.A.
You almost feel like
Hubbard and Hendrickson are like just a poor man's Aaron Donald and Von Miller. They've got all the pub. We talked about them all week, but it's really been those two guys that have been the stalwarts for the Cincinnati Bengals team throughout the playoffs.
White jerseys, bright gold pants, royal blue accents, 3rd and 7. Rams moving, 49 to Cincinnati. Henderson, the back, 5 wide, shotgun snap, crumbling pocket, rearing back, long pass, far sideline, and dropped on a one-handed try by Van Jefferson down the far sideline in front of the Ram bench at the Cincinnati 22. Incomplete pass to the double-teamed Van Jefferson. Bates was there. And it's 4th and 7. Here comes the Ram punting unit.
The Bengals defense has done a really good job on Cooper Kupp tonight. They haven't got open very often. He's got some catches underneath, a little run after catch, but they're forcing someone else to beat them.
After the punt with the right foot for the Rams, from our right to our left, sends it to Cincinnati's Trent Taylor, looks into the bright lights, traps the ball against his chest, makes the grab near the 16 of the Bengals, and it'll be Cincinnati's ball, 1st and 10, 35-yard punt. Super Bowl 56 MVP voting has officially started. Go to NFL.com/MVP on your mobile device and vote now. And Kurt, you got a vote.
I do have a vote. T. Higgins having a good game so far. Aaron Donald showing up with a couple sacks. Let's see how this 4th quarter plays out.
Hickson in the backfield. 16 of Cincinnati, 1st and 10 under center. The quarterback, Burrow, back the snap, hands off and over the left tackle, runs Nixon. Hit by safety Eric Weddle for a meager gain of 2, and they take it out to about the 17.5-yard line of the Bengals. We are in the 4th, and 13:45 clock ticking with Cincinnati up 20-16.
And going back to what I was talking about before, that injury to OBJ has shown itself huge. First half, he made a couple big plays, including a touchdown catch to start this game. He gets injured, and now nobody else has really stepped up for this Rams offense. You have to believe, not running the football, Cooper Kupp not having a huge game, it's going to take one of those other guys at some point to step up and have to make a play for Matthew Stafford in this Rams offense.
Bengals 17, shotgun 5 wide, 4-man rush back to pass. Is the quarterback 2nd and 9, and he throws a short one that's caught by Boyd, who caught it at the 25 in stride and on the numbers past the 30 out to the 33-yard line of Cincinnati. Caught it chest high, trapped it against his shoulder pad, picks up 16 on the catch and run. It's a 1st down for the Bengals. They got the ball, moving now at the 33.
At the legs of Joe Burrow once again, looking to his left, nothing there. Finds a hole off to his right-hand side, eludes the pressure, and finds his receiver bouncing away from safety Taylor Rapp.
1st and 10, Bengal 33, shotgun snap and a quick handoff, and it goes to Nixon, trying to run over the right tackle, and wrapped up that time by Ashawn Robinson. Got him high, brought him down, gain of 1 to the Bengal 34.
Right now, if you're Cincinnati, you're trying to figure out how do we sustain a drive. We haven't done it all night. We haven't been good at it all year. But right now, we want to use the clock. We want to move the football. And we don't want to have to drop back and throw every single snap.
Hicks in the back. Burrow in the black jerseys and white pants for the Bengals with a 2nd down and 9 at his own 34, leading by 4. 12 to play in the game. Shotgun snap, drops back 3, line drive throw, inside the numbers, dropped at the 42. He was trying to squeeze the trigger and find a sliver of light. Not much there. Higgins was double-teamed, incomplete. 3rd and 9 for the Bengals, who lead it 20-16.
I'm really surprised that we haven't seen more wide receiver screens in this game. Both teams have liked to do that. They've got their big-time playmakers in Cooper Kupp, JaMarr Chase, that are really, really good in space, trying to use the clock, high percentage throws. Just surprised they haven't tried to create for their quarterbacks some easy possessions.
6 in the secondary, Burrow in the gun, his own 34, 39, there's the belt high snap, left tackle block, they rush 5, pocket crumbling, oh, it's messy, Von Miller's got him, sacks him around the waist, tears him down, flag thrown back at the 28 of the Bengals on the hash. Burrow is slow to get up and holding on to his right leg and in pain and not up, sitting down. 7th Rams sack. They have been relentless against Burrow in this 2nd half. Stifling. And there was a flag thrown, and Burrow limps off the field.
the play was over. Personal foul and necessary roughness. Offense, number 75. Red penalties are half the distance from the end of the play. The down counts is fourth down.
Well, like Stafford before him, who twisted an ankle, now all eyes on the Cincinnati quarterback. That, by the way, ties the most sacked by a single team in a Super Bowl 7 by the Rams tonight. And this is something people have talked about for the last couple weeks leading to the game. Could that line hold up? And right there, they did not.
Yeah, it's been an issue.
With the knee, he was holding on to his knee.
He got twisted up underneath Von Miller as he was twisted down. Man, you hate to see that.
There's the punting unit out there for Cincinnati. Huber is standing at his goal line to our left for the Bengals to punt. High snap around his shoulder pads. The left-footed punt is away. It's sent down the middle. Powell looking up into the translucent roof, makes the grab against his chest at the 32 of the Rams on the numbers, and down he goes. It's a 54-yard Huber punt, a good one. And a 3-yard return. Holding onto his right knee and grimacing in pain. Burrow now being looked at and examined on the Cincinnati sideline. Fourth quarter clock at 11:29. Rams are going to get the ball, trailing by 4. This is Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 56.
Listen to Full Court Coverage with Barry Mestel and Richie Adubato every Monday night at 7 p.m. right here on 96.9 The Game, Orlando's sports leader. All basketball, all the time. Brought to you by Winning Ways International.
Looking to make your garden fresh and new this spring? Quality Green Specialist in DeLand has what you're looking for. Fancy shrubs, large trees like magnolias and hollies, beautiful flowers like supertunias and azaleas, olives, citrus, peaches, blueberries, vegetables and herbs too. Enjoy gardening at its best. Select from our quality fertilizers and organics like azomite. Great plants, sustainable products, friendly expert advice. 335 West Michigan Avenue, DeLand, and online at qualityggreenspecialist.com.
Monster Jam World Finals returns to Orlando. Coming to Camping World Stadium May 21st and 22nd. Brought to you by BKT Tires. Don't miss the biggest Monster Jam event of the year. Visit monsterjam.com for event details.
Switch to Spectrum Mobile and get unlimited data for only $29.99 per month each when you get 2 or more lines. You could save hundreds on your mobile bill. Plus, there are no added taxes, hidden fees, and no contracts. Try the Spectrum Mobile Savings Calculator today, and in 3 easy steps, you'll see how much you could save. Visit spectrummobile.com/save. Offer valid for new customers on 2 or more unlimited lines. Spectrum Internet required. Restrictions apply. Visit spectrummobile.com for details.
Audible makes it easy to do you. Take time out to lose yourself in a sci-fi epic, best-selling thriller, or celebrity memoir. Or dive into an exclusive you can't hear anywhere else. Whatever you're into, you can find the best of it on Audible with originals, audiobooks, and podcasts. There's wellness, true crime, motivation, and powerful new voices to discover. With so many included titles to enjoy, there's always something great to listen to with Audible. Sign up for your free 30-day trial today at audible.com.
Here we go, let's get it.
Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 56 on FM 96.9 The Game is sponsored locally by Twin Peaks.
Mercedes-Benz Sprinter asks, when was the last time you chased a dream? Whether you're ready to take your business to the next level or live the van life, a Mercedes-Benz Sprinter van is the van for the job. Our attendance today here at SoFi Stadium in LA, 70,048. So Donald has 2 sacks. Von Miller has 2 sacks for the Rams defense. They have turned the tide of the game, but the Rams still trail by 4. They're looking at Burrow's knee after the Cincinnati punt, and the Rams have it. And Stafford with plenty of time and down by 4 at his own 35 with a 1st and 10 in the gun. He gets the snap, he fakes the handoff, he rolls, he stops, he cocks his arm, no one deep, so goes to the near side. He's got Van Jefferson and a lateral throw at the 35 up the near sideline. He goes by the 40, knocked out of bounds at the Ram. Where are they going to put that ball? Let's see. Gain of 7 on the play. They put it to the 41 of Los Angeles.
Good job there by the Cincinnati secondary. And you're sitting at this point in the game and you're just saying, don't make it easy on them. Make them have to earn everything right there. Got a double corner route. 1 deep, 1 shallow, both covered up. Has to flip it out there to his check down. You want to force them to continue to do that through the fourth quarter.
Ram 42, 2nd and 3, handoff to Michelle after the snap, running laterally and brought down on the play by Mike Hilton. The former Steeler got him around the ankles and makes the tackle in a loss of 1. Back to the 40-yard line of LA.
And again, you come into this game and you talk a lot about the Rams front, but this Cincinnati front has done a great job all night long of creating pressure. Logan Wilson, Mike Hilton, both coming off the edge, filling defensive line, using up the offensive line, leaving gaps for everybody else to come in and hit, doing a nice job tackling in the backfield.
5 in the secondary, 3rd down and 4. Coaching 10 to play in the 4th. Rams down by 4. Ball just outside the 40. Shotgun snap. Left tackle block. 5-man rush. Line drive through near sideline high and uncatchable for Steratore. On the near side, had to contort and twist his body. Raising his hand, could not lasso the pass in front of the Bengal bench here on the near sideline at the 45. So it's 4th down. Here comes the punting unit for the Rams with their clock at 10:07. And Kupp is only 1 reception in the second half, and that is a story with no OBJ.
Well, here's the thing. They had a bunch formation to the left-hand side. They were trying to clear it out from Skoranek, who was just breaking out about 3 or 4 yards. Van Jefferson got jammed, fell to the ground, and caused a little bit of hesitation in the route, which led to the incompletion.
Rams punt. Packer sends it to the 25 on the near sideline, then took a great Ram bounce inside the 20 and under 10 to play. 2016 Cincinnati. You're listening to Super Bowl 56 on Westwood One.
The game is almost over, which means Valentine's Day is almost here. But there's still time to find the perfect gift at Kay Jewelers. And if you need a little help, chat online with one of Kay's jewelry experts for gift advice. Just go online to Kay.com and find that special gift for the one you love. Then pick it up at the store later. There's still time, but the clock is ticking, so get shopping. This Valentine's Day, celebrate every kiss with Kay.
The secret to staying on track with your goals? HelloFresh. Their delicious recipes and doorstep delivery take the hassle out of mealtime, and their fit and wholesome options make eating well easier than ever. Take your pick from 50 menu and market items each week, and even customize your box by swapping in proteins and sides that work for you. Right now, get an exclusive offer during HelloFresh's Big Game sale. Get 16 free meals plus 3 gifts with code BIGGAME at HelloFresh.com/BigGame.
You don't need a million resumes to find your next hire. Just a few that match your job requirements. You need Indeed, the all-in-one hiring platform with smart tools to help you attract, screen, and hire quality candidates. With Instant Match, the moment you sponsor a job on Indeed, you get a short list of quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed match your job description. Then just invite them to apply and get connected. Go to Indeed.com/credit to receive $75 towards your first sponsored job and get hiring today. Welcome back to the Grainger broadcast crew here in Los Angeles, along with Hall of Famer Kurt Warner and Gene Steratore. Kevin Harlan, champions never stop, and neither should you. That's why Grainger has 24/7 customer service, plus supplies and solutions for every industry. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Live on the field in a 4-point Bengal lead to Laura Oakman.
The good news for Bengals fans is Joe Burrow is back right now in the huddle. He was on the bench that whole last series. Literally every athletic trainer and doctor was hovering around him. Every time they inched close to him, he would wave them off and say, I'm good, I'm good. So he's back out there right now. This is where legends are made, right?
Absolutely. Good point. Rams have sacked him 7 times, 2 by Donald, 2 by Von Miller. They've tied an all-time Super Bowl record. So here we go. They're marooned at their 16, but they got it 1st and 10 with an extra lineman. Under center is Burrow. Mixon in the backfield. There's the snap and the spin of the handoff to Mixon. He jets up the middle and broke a tackle at the 20, running in the hash. Broke another tackle. Staggers by the 25. Veers outside the hash. And he's up to roughly the 28. That was a terrific run of 12 as he gashes the defense and gets a 1st down run for the Bengals.
One way to slow down a defensive front. Just run straight downhill, a quick dive play. Double team Aaron Donald. Get right up on those linebackers, break a tackle. As Joe Mixon has done a nice job today. Run through one. Another 1st down instead of having to throw the ball from the 20-yard line.
Mixon today, 16 for 67. He's thrown a touchdown pass. After that gain of 12 from the 28 of Cincinnati, Burrow in the gun. It's 1st and 10, and he gets the snap, and he hands off on a draw play to Mixon up the middle. He goes over the guard. On the 30, on the hash mark to the 35 of Cincinnati, and then tackled by Weddle and others. And he is up to about the 36-yard line on a gain of 8. Let me ask you, if you've got the 4-point lead, would you start to take more time in that huddle and try to extend that clock a bit?
Definitely, if you're going to try to run the football and establish something in the run game, you want to use as much clock as you possibly can. Right now, I mean, it's about that time. 8:40 to go. You don't want to stop your rhythm if you're in a rhythm, but you want to be conscious of it.
2 tight ends, 36 of Cincinnati, 2nd and 2. There's a snap under center to Burrow, who hands off to Mixon. He tries to go on the right side, then an avalanche of defenders led by Howlands come and knock him backward. There was a gain of about 1 yard, and that's it, bringing up 3rd down. The ball is at about the 37-yard line with the 2nd consecutive, in fact, the 3rd consecutive start at the 16 on this drive for the Bengals, who lead by 4, middle stages, 4th quarter.
Another huge play right here for both sides. You find yourself in a 3rd and short situation. Cincinnati be willing to hand the football off again, or they got to put it in the air.
Shotgun snap, 36-yard line, throw to Evans outside, caught the ball off his head, far sideline, and he picks up 3 on 3rd and 2, and he's got the 1st down out to the 39-yard line of Cincinnati on the far sideline is where he caught it and was tackled. Nice play, quick throw, 1st down, Bengals. Clock ticking at 7:42, 2016, the Bengals lead.
Good read right there, what play we call bullets. The back is just running a quick swing pass to the left-hand side. Ernest Jones has to go over the top of JaMarr Chase. Joe Burrow sees it, puts it on his numbers. Easy 1st down.
Bengal 39, shotgun snap to Burrow, 1st and 10. Here comes the rush by Donald. He dumps it off to Mixon. He's out in space, 35. Try to stiff arm his way to the near sideline, and he does. Ernest Jones, the 2 of them go careening off each other out of bounds into the Bengals bench below us. To the 37, they lose about 2 on the play. 2nd down, 12. Clock at 7:14 ticking. Bengals by 4.
And this is something you always have to be conscious of, is you don't want to take a sack. You want to get the football out of your hands. You got to be conscious of not throwing these balls so quick that the ball's behind the line of scrimmage if you're losing 2 or 3 yards on a pass play.
2nd down, 13. Ball at the 36 of the Bengals, moving left to right. In the gun, here comes a 4-man rush. There goes the snap, and here's the handoff, and it goes to Mixon running to the near side. 35 tripped up, and as he was angling to the near sideline, he got to the 39-yard line, and he picks up about 4. He was running toward his own bench below us here, and that's where he goes with the clock at 6:37 and stopped in a timeout taken as Ernest Jones is down on the field, the terrific linebacker and a rookie out of South Carolina. And on a knee, and they're looking at him right now. 6:37 in the 4th of Super Bowl 56. And the Bengals, who at one time scored 17 unanswered in the game, lead by 4. With a reminder to stay tuned after the game to Westwood One for our Super Bowl 56 post-game report. We'll have the Lombardi Trophy presentation. You'll hear from members of both the winning and losing teams, plus highlights and analysis from our crew. That's coming up after the game. 3rd and 9, and it's a big 3rd and 9, Kurt, for the Bengals.
Huge 3rd and 9, and especially because this defensive front of the Rams have been coming after you and getting to Joe Burrow. Never want to be in a long yardage situation where your quarterback's got to hold the football.
His own 40, 5 wide by himself in the gun, 3rd and 9. There's the snap, 4-man rush, line drive throw, dropped by Boyd on a slant at the 46. On the hash and up the middle, and he had the ball in his stomach, and he just could not reel it in and clamp it close to himself, and he drops the ball. 4th and 9. Here comes the Bengal punting unit. The clock stopped at 6:20 in the 4th.
That's the old, we're going to throw the ball underneath the sticks. We need 9. We're going to throw it at 6. And Tyler Boyd knew there was a bunch of bodies there, so he's trying to catch it and get up the field real quick, see if he can get across the sticks. Took his eyes off the ball, and that's what happens even at this level. Don't watch it all the way in, it finds the turf.
Bengals punting. Hubert, the left-footed punt after a good belt high. Long snap, Powell under it, looks into the roof, makes the grab against his chest inside the numbers of the 21 on a 39-yard punt. 3.9 in the hang, and the clock is at 6:13 in the 4th. Here comes Stafford. He's got 3 timeouts, 2 touchdowns, and 2 picks. Let's step aside. Rams down by 4. They've got the ball. You're listening to Super Bowl 56 on Westwood One.
Progressive presents Forced Metaphors about bundling your home and auto.
When you bundle your home and auto with Progressive, you get great savings and round-the-clock protection, which is as beautiful as looking your firstborn child in the eyes for the first time. Well, that's a bit much. Maybe it's more like looking your second-born child in the eyes for like the third or fourth time. Point being, the savings and round-the-clock protection are really, really magical.
Forced Metaphors, presented by Progressive. Bundle and protect today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discount not available in all states or situations.
Southern Recipe Pork Rinds. We're celebrating Pork Rind Appreciation Day on the biggest day in football because pork rinds and pigskin just go together. Southern Recipe Pork Rinds has teamed up with Coach Ditka's Gridiron Greats Assistance Fund to salute the legends of the game. Enter for your chance to win $5,000 and a year's supply of low-carb, protein-packed pork rinds at southernrecipe.com. Southern Recipe Pork Rinds.
Visit your local racetrack today for your Southern Recipe Pork Rind. At CDW, we get today your hybrid organization depends on different networks, different devices, and different ways of working. So how do you manage to keep everything together? CDW can orchestrate a Cisco SASE solution or Secure Access Service Edge, converging security and frictionless connectivity in one, so your dispersed team feels closer to home, wherever they work. For a unified hybrid workforce, trust Cisco and IT orchestration by CDW. People who get it. Learn more at cdw.com/Cisco.
Without the ones like you, who work tirelessly to keep things running, everything would suddenly stop. Hospitals, factories, schools, and power plants, they all depend on you. No matter the weather, emergency, or time of day, you're the ones who get it done. At Grainger, we're here for you 24/7, with supplies and solutions for every industry, and access to product specialists ready to help. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Close game, 4-point Bengal lead. We've had 7 consecutive punts here lately. This March, Westwood One has you covered with wall-to-wall basketball. 25 games during Conference Championship Week, and every single game of the 2022 NCAA Men's Basketball Tournament. Streamed live for free on WestwoodOneSports.com. A 4th consecutive punt by Cincinnati. And now with 3 timeouts and down by 4 from his own 21, here's Ram quarterback Matthew Stafford with the 1st and 10. Arms outstretched in the gun, 4-man rush. There's the snap, line drive throw, caught belt high, 25, spinning on the numbers to the 30 is the tight end Bryson Hopkins. And he spins his way and picks up 9, 2nd and 1 with the ball at the 30 of the Rams.
He's done a nice job today.
Yes, he has.
Tyler Higbee. Haven't heard much from Blanton. Hopkins done a nice job making some key plays.
In the gun, shotgun snap. It's a 2nd one for Stafford. Crumbling pocket, low line drive, uncatchable far side. Skoranek covered by Eli Apple on the far sideline on a ball that ricochets off the turf at the 40 of the Rams. Far sideline and into the LA bench. 3rd and 1 coming up. Clock is at 5:44. Bengals lead by 4.
A lot of contact on the top of that route. Eli Apple reached across. I thought he pulled the jersey of Skoranek there. Probably should have been a penalty. Got away with one.
Big play. 3rd and 1. Under center is the quarterback with Akers in back of him. Stafford looks over a 4-man front. Snap, spin, handoff from his own 31 and trying to wiggle free as Akers after he gets the handoff and goes on the hash and over the left guard. He's short. He's short. Jermaine Pratt, he's short. 4th and 1 coming up and the ball barely at the 30. Maybe just beyond by the length of a football in Rams territory.
Too much time left here. You cannot go for this. They may be trying to challenge, see if maybe they can get another spot, but
I don't think
he got there either. They're going to probably try to draw him offside. I just can't imagine them snapping the football with 5 minutes to go, 3 timeouts in your own territory.
4th and 1 just beyond the 30. 4th and 1 for the Rams. Under center is Stafford. Receiver cup in motion. There's the jet sweep. It's a handoff to Cup. He's got the 1st down. Slicing by a defender at the 30. Cuts upfield before 35. And he's outside the hash mark to the 37. That was a great run. Terrific cut. Picks up 7 on the jet sweep to Cooper Kupp. Moving the chains. 1st down. Clock is ticking. 4:40 in the 4th with a 4-point Bengal lead.
Gutsy call, but get it to your best playmaker.
There's a shotgun snap on a 1st and 10. Back to pass, Stafford. It's a low pass and a short pass up the middle and incomplete at the 40-yard line. They were going for the running back, Cam Akers. So it'll be 2nd down. They stay at their own Ram 37. 2nd and 10 coming up. Clock is at 4:31 in the 4th.
Back to that run on 4th down. The jet sweep. The Cooper Kupp able to get him out in space. He's got to make one cut, get up the field, and get the 1st down. The Bengals actually played it pretty well. Hubbard forced it back to the inside. They had a free hitter on the inside. The Kupp able to split the two of them, get skinny, and get the 1st.
2nd down, 10, 37 of the Rams. Shotgun formation for Stafford. He looks to the left, he looks to the right. Through that blue face mask, he gets the shotgun snap, and he rears back and throws a pass, and it's a belt high catch by Kupp, falling down at the 45 on the painted numbers on the near side in front of the Bengal bench. Caught it, picked up 8, bringing up 3rd down and 2 for the Rams. Trailing 20-16. Clock is approaching 4:13.
You almost feel like they're in 4-down territory. They went for it last time. As long as they stay in short yardage situations.
From their own 45, 3rd and 2. There's a shotgun snap and a quick throw to the tight end who got the ball at the 50, spun on the far sideline, and a grab by Hopkins, shoulder high. Gets the 1st down, tumbles ahead, far sideline to the 49 of Cincinnati. Pick up a 5, Kurt Warner, and a 1st down, and the clock is at 3:49 and ticking.
Really surprised giving him that much space on the outside to the tight end. You don't expect him to run by you. Got to get a little tighter on 3rd and short.
It's 1st and 10. Back to pass from the Bengal 49. Sidearm throw out of the gun. It's Stafford on the far side to Akers. A chest-high catch. And he goes in front of his own bench, and he twirls his way, and he's down to the 46, and a pickup of about 2.5 on the play. Clock is at 3:23 and ticking, and the Rams down by 4.
This is what you're thinking about right here, right? You know, as a Rams team, you can't settle for 3. You got to go for 7. Here, you got to push the ball down the field. 4-down situation. Got too much time off the clock to think you're going to punt it now.
2nd down, 7, 46 of Cincinnati. Shotgun snap. They rush 5. He rears back and he throws a pass down the middle. Caught by Kupp. He broke a tackle. Goes down the middle on the hash mark. Crosses the 30 and he's down to the 25-yard line of Cincinnati and tackled at the 24 of the Bengals. Down the middle he goes. Caught it. Got skinny. Picks up 22. 1st down. Rams at the Bengal 24. Clock is ticking at 2:45 and Cincinnati leads by 4.
They bottled up Cooper Kupp most of the day. Now when they need him, showing up time and time again.
1st and 10, shotgun snap, 24 of the Bengals, line drive throw, belt high catch. Kupp has it at about the 17 on the far side of the field, inside the numbers. Bengal territory, picks up 8. 2nd down and 2, and again they assemble at the line. 2:15, the 4th quarter clock is ticking with the Bengals leading by 4 and the Rams deep in their territory.
If you're on the other side, you're Joe Burrow watching this. Getting your mind right in case you've got to go down and get 3 points on the board to finish this thing.
16 of the Bengals, shotgun snap on 2nd, 2, handoff goes to Akers. He broke a tackle, running over the right tackle. He goes, moving a pile past the 10 on the hash mark, digging and turning and ramrodding his way. And he takes it down to the 8. Takes it down to the 8 of Cincinnati. 1:55 to go, constituting our 2-minute warning. What a run by Cam Akers. He was a beast on that 8-yard run. And the Rams, trailing by 4, have it 1st and goal when we come back. We've reached the 2-minute warning. It's sponsored by Mako. Need a paint job or have some scratches, dents, or dings on your car? When life throws you uh-ohs, just say, better get Mako. Go to Mako.com today. Kurt, this is some kind of finish. Another close postseason game in the NFL. Wow.
Well, this has got to be the way that it finishes. It's had a great postseason. Best postseason I can remember. And I feel like after that run, it's a great time to remind people that Cam Akers is coming off an Achilles rupture 5 months ago. 5 months ago, he's coming off that Achilles, and he's been a huge part of their playoff run.
That 8-yard run was as difficult and as tough as you'll see. Kupp has had 3 catches. Mike Golick on this drive alone.
Well, they've had to find him again, right? I mean, if you're trying to come back in this game, you got to find your guy. If you feel like the ship is going down, you got to find the guy that's going to save you. And as I talked about earlier in the game or before the game, Cam Akers, just miraculous comeback from the Achilles in July. rely to be a factor here, but right now you've got to look for Cooper Kupp. And don't be surprised if that third-string tight end now starting Hopkins gets the job done as well. He's had a few catches.
He's only had one catch in the entire season coming into this Super Bowl game.
Well, and we said coming into these last couple drives, you feel like it's going to need to be somebody else. I know Cooper Kupp has been huge on this drive. Can they find him open in the end zone again, or will it take one of those other guys to step up in a key moment and give the Rams a chance for a title?
Think of Matthew Stafford, 12 years in Detroit, very little winning, big individual numbers. In his first year with the Rams, he takes them through the postseason to the Super Bowl. It's like his whole career has funneled into this moment at 34 years of age.
And to be able to live up to the hype.
Right.
When the move was made, it was Super Bowl or bust, Super Bowl or bust, Super Bowl or bust. Gets them all the way here to the Super Bowl. And now with an opportunity to do what every kid dreams of. 1:55 on the clock. You want to drop back and throw a touchdown pass to send your team to a championship. I know there's a lot of time left. We'll talk about that if they're able to get 7 on the board. But these are the moments that you live for. These are the legacy-building moments. This season has been a legacy-building season for Matthew Stafford. But man, how special would it be to finish with the title?
We're at the 2-minute warning and actually 1:55 to go in the fourth quarter of Super Bowl 56. The Bengals at one time scored 17 unanswered, but the Rams have come back and now they trail by 4. It's 2016 Cincinnati at the 8, 1st and goal for the Rams. And in the gun is Stafford, 2 touchdowns and 2 interceptions. Gets the snap, 1st and goal. Pass back of the end zone high and uncatchable for Van Jefferson. In the back of the end zone, running all by himself. In the back of it, incomplete. 2nd and goal. And the ball remains at the 8 of Cincinnati. 2nd and goal for the Rams, trailing by 4.
God, you get down here, you get a little antsy because you don't want to hold the football and take a sack. Van Jefferson running in the back of the end zone on the crosser. Matthew Stafford had him. He just didn't want to throw it low, take a chance with it getting tipped or picked. Just a little out of the reach of Van Jefferson.
2nd goal at the 8. Henderson is in, 4 wide. In the gun, there's the snap, 4-man rush. Rearing back Stafford, short pass incomplete at the feet. At the 5, on the hash of the running back Henderson, who is covered heavily by Jermaine Pratt. It is an incomplete pass. It is 3rd and goal for the Rams, and the clock at 1:47, and they trail by 4.
So we call an angle route. Pretend like you're going to the flat, because we run backs on flats quite often. Put your foot down and try to cross the face of the linebacker. As he was crossing the face, there was a lot of contact there. The running back had also hit the defensive end. The route was a little bit off from the get-go, but the Rams were hoping for a flag.
3rd down and goal at the 8 of Cincinnati. In the gun, 4 wide. Stafford, arms dangling at his side. Shotgun snap, drops back 3. 4-man rush, here's a pass. Batted down at the 2 and a flag thrown. Logan Wilson bats down a low line drive pass at the 2 on the hash, and a flag quickly thrown to the field.
Right of the pass. Holding. Defense number 55.
Oh my goodness, the ball will be at the 4. It'll be 1st and goal for the Rams. The clock at 1:44, 2016 Cincinnati holding on to a lead.
Not sure I'm a big fan of that one. There was a little bit of contact there. The ball was so far behind Cooper Kupp. Doesn't look like it really made Cooper adjust. Man, that is a big call, Gene, right there in a critical moment.
1st and goal at the 4. Shotgun snap. They rush 5. Running out of the pocket. Stafford cocks his arm. Guns the pass. Corner. Leaping 2. Headed catch. Kupp. Touchdown. In the corner. Kupp has caught the ball. Flag thrown. Flag thrown in the far corner. Back corner. With a nest of defenders there. Cincinnati.
They're going to call the defenseless receiver if he was in. It's a penalty on Cincinnati. That haven't seen a replay.
I want to see if he held onto the ball. That's what we're looking at now, because clearly we'll watch it again, and he has not held onto the ball. There was so much traffic back there.
There were 2 fouls during the play, one by each team. Holding offense number 79. Dead ball, personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Defense number 24. By rule, those fouls offset. Will repeat first down.
He caught the ball, but his cheek, Gene Wright, landed on the out of bounds on the chalk.
Yeah, it does, Kevin. And when you have 2 fouls, one by either team, when both of those are major fouls, those fouls will offset and will replay the down, which is what occurred in this situation.
All right, the ball's still at the 4. It is still first and goal. The Rams have moved downfield with a series of big plays, chiseling their way at that defense of the Bengals. The clock is at 1:38 and they trail by 4. The quarterback, Stafford, in the gun, first and goal from the 4. Arms outstretched. 3 wide. There'll be a 3-man rush. The snap, the rush, he runs out of the pocket. He throws a line drive pass at the pylon, incomplete for Kupp on a dive. Flags all over the field. Heavily covered by Eli Apple, who jumped on his back, and Kupp gets up slowly. Another penalty on the Bengals. Clock at 1:35 of the 4th with the Rams trailing by 4.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good call here. Got his hand, right hand on the jersey as Cooper Kupp's trying to break out. That's interference. That's interference. Defense. 20. A roll. Ball was placed at the 1-yard line. Automatic first down.
Gene, what'd you see?
The quick discussion was whether the ball was in the air or not. It's clearly a hook and a restriction on the waist of Cooper Kupp when he's turning on the top of the route. They had a conversation. The play happened with the ball in the air. By rule, pass interference with the ball in the end zone puts it first and goal at the 1.
Now at the 1. 4th quarter clock at 1:35. They break huddle. Under center will be Stafford. 2 receivers to the near side. Akers in the backfield. Crouching under his center. First to goal, he gets the snap. He tries a quarterback sneak, and he gets barely a yard. He's just inside the 1. Stafford took it over his center, trying to bulldoze his way. The Rams have 3 timeouts. The Bengals have 3 timeouts.
Timeout.
Cincinnati has taken their first. It'll be 2nd down and goal. The ball inside the 1. And the 4th quarter clock at 1:29 with Cincinnati leading 20-16.
I almost feel like that was a play where it's like, we'll take what we get, but we're just going to run the football and force Cincinnati to use a timeout in this situation, not necessarily going for a touchdown there. We just want to keep this clock going if they're not going to, or make them use it up. So we believe we're going to score here. We'll take as much time off that clock for Joe Burrow.
The back of the ball is touching the 1, so it's officially at the 1. It'll be 2nd and goal, and they break huddle. Akers in the backfield, and the quarterback Stafford is under center. The 15th play of this drive coming up. Down by 4. Stafford, receivers in tight. He gets the snap. He cocks his arm. He throws a pass. Caught with the lead. Bell high, far side of the end zone. Touchdown, Kupp! The Rams have taken the lead. The Rams have taken the lead. 1:25 to go. Heavily covered. Kupp left and trapped the ball against his belt buckle. LA leads it by 2. 1:25 to go.
Well, this is what it's all about. You're at a critical time in the biggest game of your life, and your go-to guy all year long finds a way to make play after play after play to give you the lead with 1:25 to go.
Matt Gay will try the extra point. Ball put down. Kick is away. Sweeps it through. The lead is 3 for the Rams. They've come back to take a lead in Super Bowl 56. Clock at 1:25. Bengals will get it. 2 timeouts. Break in the action. 23-20. The Rams over the Bengals, and you're listening to Super Bowl 56 on Westwood One.
Not running your business on NetSuite is like trying to sink a putt with a cat pulled over your eyes. NetSuite by Oracle is the #1 cloud financial system, giving you visibility and control of your financials, inventory, budgeting, and more, all in one place. 93% of surveyed businesses increase their visibility and control after upgrading to NetSuite. Over 28,000 businesses already use NetSuite. For the new year, NetSuite is a new financing program for those ready to upgrade at netsuite.com/biggame.
Rams have not led since deep in the second quarter, but they've just gone up on a 1-yard touchdown pass. Stafford to Cup. Stafford's third touchdown pass today with 2 interceptions. Now all eyes on the Bengals. 1:25 to go. 2 timeouts, down by 3. Another close game. Another close, nail-biting game for Cincinnati and for the NFL. The ball is teed up for the Rams at the 35 after that long touchdown drive. And the boot is away to our left. In the end zone, touch back to the 25. It'll be 1st and 10 with 1:25 to go. The Bengals will have it. Burrow comes out. McPherson's got a big leg, too. He has never missed a kick on the road, the rookie, ever.
In the last 2 games, they've won on their last possession, scoring points. But this is how you want it if you're either team, right? You say, I want Aaron Donald and Von Miller chasing after Joe Burrow. If you're the other side, I want the ball in Joe Burrow's hands with 1:25 to go with a chance to tie or win.
First down and 10, 25 of Cincinnati. He's in the gun. He drops back as a 4-man rush in the line drive, throwing a leaping 2-hand catch. Far sideline, 30-yard line. Chase broke a tackle. 35-40 up the far sideline and out of bounds. Out of bounds at the 42 of Cincinnati. Right in front of the Ram bench. A pickup of 17 to Mike Golick on the field.
Well, real quickly, guys, Evan McPherson before the game said his range could be 65 yards. So that would be the 47-yard line of the Rams. Yeah, I saw him easily make one from 60. So I think 65 was right there, right what he said. So they're very close to that range right now.
Samaje Perine is the running back. The ball's at the 42 of Cincinnati. 1:19 left, 2 timeouts. Burrow in the gun, 1st and 10. There's the snap. It's low. Here comes the rush and a quick throw up the middle, and it's caught by Boyd against his chest. Hit the deck at the 50. Right in the middle of the NFL logo at midfield. He picks up 9. 2nd down 1. And the 4th quarter clock is at 1:06 and 1:05, and the Bengals are down by 3 and scrambling to assemble at the line. Burrow bellows out his calls. 2nd down 1 at midfield. Perine off his right hip. Shotgun snap, left tackle block, 4-man rush, winds up. Long pass down the near sideline and way out of bounds downfield at the 30 of the Rams. Down the near sideline over the Bengal bench. Kurt Warner, 3rd and 1. Coming up, 48 seconds to play in the 4th, and the Rams lead by 3.
Well, the amazing thing when you look at the evening, we're going to talk a lot about Jalen Ramsey matchup against these receivers of the Cincinnati Bengals. The biggest play is tonight by the Bengals. The 2 catches by Chase, the one earlier in this drive, the big one in the first half, and the T. Higgins have all come against Jalen Ramsey.
3rd and 1. Inside the 50, Ram territory, shotgun snap, handoff, Perine runs over the right guard on the hash. Grabbed on the play by Donald around the waist, close. But I don't know that he got the 1st down. He may have made the 49 of the Rams. The clock is at 43 seconds and stopped.
Knockout.
Cincinnati uses their 2nd timeout. While we have a chance, let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves coast to coast and around the world. This is Westwood One, your home for Super Bowl 56. It's 4th and 1 for the team that trails the Bengals by 3 in Super Bowl 56. Perine off the hip in the shotgun. Burrow will look at it. 3 wide from the 49 of the Rams. 4th and 1. Shotgun snap low. Picks it up. Left tackle block. Here comes Donald. And he spins Burrow around who then tried to throw it away. The Rams celebrating on the near side. On downs it goes to L.A. Only 1 timeout for the Bengals, and that may do it. That may do it. And the defense stands tough for L.A. Aaron Donald with his 3rd sack of the game. and a record 8th sack in the Super Bowl for the Ram defense.
As we said, that's exactly how you wanted it.
They're going to call it an incompletion. They just ruled it was an incompletion, but the Bengals have only one timeout. They trail by 3. 39 seconds to play, and on downs, the Rams will take over. What an incredible finish.
Your stars need to be stars. In the second half, when the momentum shifted to Cincinnati, it was that guy right there, number 99, that showed up time and time again to keep the Rams in it. Matthew Stafford, Cooper Kupp did just enough on the offensive side.
In the victory formation, Stafford gets the snap and goes to a knee. The benches are going to empty. The clock is ticking, and the Rams are going to win it. The Rams are going to win it. Clock is at 20 seconds. The benches now have emptied, and the players are at midfield. With a script right out of Hollywood, the star-studded Los Angeles Rams are a hit. They have won Super Bowl 56 in dramatic come-from-behind fashion. 23-21 in a thriller. Wow!
Well, we got the kind of game we were hoping for. A close game. Had some big plays. Big playmakers stepped up at big times in this game to give both teams a chance. But as I said, if you're the Rams, you wanted it no other way than to have the lead with Aaron Donald and Von Miller going after Joe Burrow, and may the best man win. And Aaron Donald showed himself to be great in the biggest moment of his career, and he's going home with the ring.
And the second straight home team to play in their home stadium to win a Super Bowl. Oh, and the confetti is flying now. Gold and royal blue confetti in the air and falling on the players. Into the field we go with the Rams as Super Bowl champions. Here is Laura Open.
I'm standing here with a Von Miller who looks elated, even though you've gone through this before. What does this one mean to you, Von?
This is just so crazy, man. It's so crazy. Appreciate you, Zach. I can't even explain it. It's so dope to come here with these guys and work. Don't blink. Don't blink, man. Let's go. Man, it's just a great feeling, man.
What is it that's been so special about this whole team?
Just the way we come in and work. Just the way we handle adversity. It was just written like that. You know, I'm just so proud of these guys.
Talk about that adversity which you just went through here. The difference in that first half and second half on what you were able to do to Joe Burrow at the end just now.
He's a great quarterback, man. He killed it, man. I love him to death.
As you can tell, it's very hard to keep. It's hard to get a player, gentlemen, but even harder to keep a player right now with the confetti falling. That is probably the least amount of words I've heard Von Miller say, but the emotion in his eyes and the tears in his eyes on what this means. So I'm going to send it back up to you guys right now as we continue to grab the players.
Well, we are looking at Aaron Donald through our binoculars and tears streaming down his eyes, and we had said this in the second half. With the 7 sacks by the Ram defense, 6 in the second half, 2 each by Donald and Miller, 3 others with 1 each. You and I felt, along with Gene, that the defense of the Rams beginning to strangle this game. Let's go back down to the field and Mike Golick.
I'm with an excited Eric. Well, a man who was in retirement came out and got himself a Super Bowl after all you've been through. Describe the feelings now.
It's I always envisioned something like this happening, and the world works in mysterious ways.
World champs! Yeah, he does! Yeah! Yeah!
We did it, bro.
Yeah!
And I envisioned that last series, bro. I've been thinking about it all week, how we were going to win. And I thought we were going to be on the field to stop them. The maturity, the level of focus this team showed, something like I've never been on. And to be a part of it for this 5 weeks, to let me be a little kid again and help out, it's incredible.
You went from coming back to having a few snaps to wearing the green dot and calling defensive plays out there for now the world champions, the Los Angeles Rams. When you envision coming back, did you envision that?
You know, I have high standards for myself, and you know, my body could hold up. Of course, I saw myself being out there helping the team. If physically I could hold up and do it and play at a high level, and just the coaches, the trainers, everybody, man, had a hand in it.
Good. Eric is going to celebrate here with Cooper Kupp. Let's go over to Laura.
Well, I was standing here with Andrew Whitworth, but I'm like literally in the middle of a huge hug with Andrew Whitworth and Aaron Donald. I said a huge hug. And hold on, it's hard to talk to them in the middle of the tears and the emotion. Andrew Whitworth, I know you wanted to win a Super Bowl every year, but I'm guessing at 40 years old, perspective is a little bit different right now, how this feels.
It is a little different. It's awesome. I mean, hard to even put into words what this means, just how many people I'm so happy for. I wore Higbee and Woods, Robert Woods' names on my shirt tonight, wrote them in marker just because they were with us. So many guys contributed, and I'm so proud, and I just love them all so much.
You have been talking to me all season about the patience of taking all of these stars and putting on this team, and you kept saying there's something special here, just let it marinate for a minute. When did you know how special this team was going to be?
It is. It's really special. I mean, you look at it, it's a lot of stars, if you really say it truthfully, that people thought they were done with, and we ended up with them because people stopped believing in them. And I'm here because 5 years ago, the Cincinnati Bengals stopped believing in me. And I left and I came here and I believed in myself. So the same thing I told these young guys before the game, bet on you, and I'm betting on them too.
What did it mean to you to win your Super Bowl against both of these teams, to be looking at that sideline over there? I'm guessing there was so much emotion in your history and your present.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much love and respect for that organization, the people in it. Joe Burrow and I will be lifelong friends. I mean, I couldn't have more respect for a football player in my life, and they're going to be a heck of a football team for a really long time. So it was quite a win, and we knew it was going to take everything we had.
Finally, and oh, by the way, Walter Payton Man of the Year. Have you ever experienced a week like this? And please do not compare it to children or marriage. I know that's different. But the week that you're having about what you do and who you are.
You know, I look at it like over 16 years, I feel like I've been one of the best to do what I do on and off the football field. And in a matter of 4 days, after many Pro Bowl snubs, many opportunities where people thought that I should have more recognition, I got all the recognition I could ever want and need, and don't even feel like I deserve it. But in 4 days, I waited 16 years for this moment and to have this kind of gratitude, and so I just couldn't be more thankful.
Don't get upset when I say this. I know you're a be where my feet are kind of guy, but have you even begun to thought it was this your last game?
Oh, yeah, I kind of knew all season this was it. I mean, I told the guys, I texted them over these 2 weeks, each O-lineman, and just kind of said, hey, this is going to be my last ride, and I couldn't be more proud of the guys I got to do it with. And I kind of let them know this was it. This was my last time to go with you guys, and we're going to give it all we got.
What a week, what a career, what a man. Thank you so much. Mike, go look back over to you.
All right, I'm with Aaron Donald, who is getting congratulations to everybody. Just an incredible game that he had and this defense had. Everything that we talked about that they could do to this line, and that's exactly what they did, as Aaron Donald led this defensive line to a record of sacks. It's an amazing job. Aaron now has to move on to go to some different interviews because of the game that he had. We will grab him when we can again. All right, Kevin, let's go back up to you, and we'll keep looking.
You got it. He had 2. Von Miller had 2 sacks officially. 7 sacks, 6 in the second half by the Rams defense. All a part of their Super Bowl victory, coming from behind. Cooper Kupp with the game-winning, heavily covered touchdown reception. 23-20, Rams beat the Cincinnati Bengals. Much more still to come in the post-game show. The Rams are Super Bowl 56 champions. For more of our festivities, let's rejoin Scott Graham at our Progressive Insurance set. drivers who switch and save with Progressive save over $700 on average. Call or click today. Scott, take it away.
All right, thank you, Kevin. Slightly different look to the celebration, but the trophy is awaiting, and we're going to have that trophy presentation and hear from more of the winners on our postgame show. You're listening to Super Bowl 56 on Westwood One.
The uh-ohs are out there. Scratches, dents, unexpected natural events. But with Mako and their magic, your car is no longer tragic. So when life throws you uh-ohs, just say, better get Mako! And go to Mako.com to book your appointment today.
Folks, call me a people pleaser, but I can't help that the KFC 8-piece tenders meal gives the people what they want. It's got all the KFC classics, 4 buttery biscuits, 2 heaping sides, mac and cheese and crispy fries perhaps, and 8 scrumptious KFC tenders. Enough to please everybody, people. Feed the whole family with the KFC 8-piece tenders meal. Order ahead on the KFC app. It's finger-licking good. Prices and participation may vary. Online ordering available at participating locations.
This is Dan. Dan uses Navy Federal Credit Union to save and invest. Luckily for him, Navy Federal takes the legwork out of managing his money, which gives Dan time to work on other things, like his new auctioneering hobby. If you want to be like Dan, learn about our savings and investment options at NavyFederal.org/save and invest. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Bidder number 63.
Savings products insured by NCUA. Investment options are available through Navy Federal Investment Services and are not insured by NCUA.
So you're thinking about a new job. Better make some calls. Better ask some people. Or better idea, you go to the new monster.com. Get some leads, get some calls back, get some offers. Make that money. Good for you. Good way to find a new job. Start today on the new monster.com.
The Rams are Super Bowl champs. Head to NFLshop.com right now for the largest selection of Super Bowl 56 championship gear. To shop styles fit for everyone, go to NFLshop.com. 23-20 the final for the second year in a row. A home team wins the Super Bowl on their home field, something that we had never seen before in the first 54 Super Bowls, and now it has happened in back-to-back years, and in this case it happens with an epic final drive by Matthew Stafford, who had waited so long for the opportunity to get here. And who did he find for the game-winning touchdown pass? The guy he found all season long, the guy who won the Triple Crown in wide receiving this year, Cooper Kupp. Aaron Donald had been shut out and held to 1 hurry total in the first half, ended up affecting the outcome of this game in the second half as the Rams defense sacked Joe Burrow 7 times, tying a Super Bowl record. Roger Staubach in Super Bowl 10 had also been sacked 7 times. And then ultimately, it was the play that was made by Donald on 4th down as the Bengals tried to keep a furious drive alive to get the game tied and send it to overtime. Donald chasing Burrow and forcing him to an incomplete pass on 4th down to seal the deal as the Rams win in dramatic fashion. But why are we surprised? It has been a dramatic postseason at every turn, in every game. And each game, it seems, has been a one-score game. Certainly since the divisional round began, this one was as well, with the Rams scoring the game winner with 1:25 left to go on the clock. As we said, at the end of an epic drive, it looked like it was going to stall. But then there were penalties, 3 of them in a row, which ended up setting up the Rams at the 1-yard line and helping to set the pace. Crowd is cheering right now on the big board as they see Odell Beckham Jr., who has a championship hat and t-shirt on as he limps around. He was knocked out of this game in the second quarter and did not return with a knee injury. So you take a look at where things are right now. They are gathering at the podium with the Vince Lombardi Trophy sitting right in front of them. And the Rams about to be crowned champions. Let's join the celebration on the field. Mike Tirico of NBC as NFL Commissioner Roger Goodell presents the Vince Lombardi Trophy to Rams owner Stan Kroenke.
Wow. Another inning fit for Hollywood. Stan, you brought your Rams back to Los Angeles. You built the world's greatest stadium. You brought together the greatest players and coaches. And now you've won Super Bowl 56. Congratulations. The Vince Lombardi Trophy is staying in Rams' house.
Kroenke, the owner, congratulations. I know so much of the stadium, all that you invested in this team, the talent around us. How's it feel to get your hands on that trophy?
Well, it's amazing, and just really proud of this group. And I've been Sean and Les and Kevin and Tony and all the guys, so happy for them. And then we talk about these players, Matthew, Andrew, Vaughn. I mean, they're unbelievable, and they just hung in there. It was a tough game, and just so proud of them executing at the end like they did. And so as far as building this stadium, I think it turned out all right.
I think it's a great place for the Super Bowl, and we'll never forget its first one. Congratulations.
Thank you, Mike, and thanks to the great fans of Los Angeles, their first Super Bowl trophy in Rams house.
Hand that over to your coach, Sean McVay. Get on in here, Sean. Hey. We're going to hand it off in a second. Getting your hands on that? You've been thinking about it for a while. I know you came close. How's it feel?
Feels outstanding. I mean, you talk about a resilient team, coaches, players. I'm so proud of this group, just proud to be associated with it. We talk about competitive greatness all the time, Mike, being your best when your best is required. For the offense to be able to find a way, and then Aaron to be able to finish it off. It's poetic, man.
Odell Beckham Jr. gets hurt. They're doing a good job taking away Cooper Kupp. Stafford leads a 15-play drive. Tell me about that drive and Kupp and Stafford all year when it mattered the most.
Yeah, you know, those guys just did a great job. They took over that game. Thought our offensive line did a great job protecting. You knew that we were pretty much throwing it. That second down and 2 run where Cam Akers got his first down to get to the 8-yard line was big, but so many contributions. It's about the team. I'm so happy for these players. World champs, baby!
Sean McVay, coach of the Super Bowl champions. Now time for the Super Bowl MVP, Cooper Kupp. Eight catches, 2 touchdowns. Tell me about the last drive, how you and Matthew connected so well when it mattered the most.
And it just comes down to this team, the way we prepared, the way we loved on each other, trusted each other. I don't know. I don't feel deserving of this. I mean, God is just so good. I'm just so thankful for the guys I get to be around, for the coaches, for my family. Just, I don't know what to say.
Your journey from Eastern Washington to Super Bowl MVP. Think all the people along the way. How's it feel right now, man?
I just don't have words. I'm just so thankful for everyone that's been in my life, that's encouraged me, that's pushed me, that's been there for me every step of the way. These 3 right in front of me right here, my support system, these guys that are standing out here, they've challenged me, they've pushed me. They've made it so much fun to come to work every day. I'm just so thankful.
Congratulations, Cooper.
And thank you so much.
Matthew Stafford, Aaron Donald, Andrew Whitworth, Matthew's got his kids up here. Congratulations to the Super Bowl champion, Los Angeles Rams. Congratulations.
The star-studded Los Angeles Rams are a hit. They have won Super Bowl 56 in dramatic come-from-behind fashion. 23-21 in a thriller. Wow.
Wow, indeed. What an ending to this game here at SoFi Stadium as the home team got exactly what they were looking for. One opportunity to try to see if they could come back down the field and win the game. It certainly was not a quick drive. They ate up a good chunk of clock in doing it, but they also didn't leave the Bengals a whole lot of time to work with. And what that ultimately ended up meaning, it ended up meaning a victory for the Rams, a championship for the Rams. Remember the team that was win or bust? Well, they have won now, and they are world champions. And again, making champions of Aaron Donald, who had missed that first time around, making champions of Matthew Stafford, who had never had the opportunity to play in a game like this one. An amazing night for the Rams here and for their fans here at beautiful SoFi Stadium with a little bit more than 70,000 people here in attendance. And I am certain that over the course of time, a lot more people will say they were here as Rams fans to be able to celebrate what this turned out being here this evening. As we said, it's a different look down there, but it's still wild. Let's take you back down to Laura Oakman.
All right, Sean McVay. I'm standing here with Sean McVay. The most excited I am to ask you this question, Sean. Every time I talk to you, there's always something else. You won't enjoy it because there's bigger goals, there's bigger things. So now that we're here with confetti pouring down.
I'm so happy for these players. It's incredible. And for it to go down the way that it did just embodies the toughness, the resilience, for the guys to make the plays. Just lucky to be associated with it. It's unbelievable.
What are you most proud of when it comes to this team and everything, with the resiliency you're talking about, everything you've seen from them this year?
I think it's the mental toughness, sticking together, not flinching, not blinking when you hit the most adverse moments, and just finding a way to just stay connected. And our best players made the plays when they mattered the most. And talk about competitive greatness all the time, Laura, and that's exactly what they exuded.
You've talked about this all year, but taking this great team and all of a sudden adding all these superheroes, as Les Snead told me, it's so difficult in any sport, but let alone this one. What did you do to make sure that everybody found their place and accentuated this entire place?
These are special players, you know, and they were a team. We came together as a team the right time. I think it's a credit to the players in those locker rooms. You know, the coaches do a great job as well, but it's all about these guys. They did it. I'm so happy for them.
You're going to hate this one. Last one I'll ask you, but you are the mold right now. Everybody says if anybody has had a cup of coffee with Sean McVay, they're getting a head coaching job. How much this industry thinks of you. If you could bottle up the secret ingredient to why you're standing here in the middle of the confetti that every owner should be looking for, what is it?
Surrounding yourself with great people.
And that was perfect. Sean, congratulations. Great to see you. Thank you. Scott, back up to you.
Thank you, Laura. He certainly surrounded himself with great people and great players. And when there weren't enough great players, they simply went out and got more, adding Von Miller, adding Odell Beckham Jr. to help put this team up over the top. And as the celebration continues, we look at the confetti strewn around the field in blue, white, and gold. And obviously, there's going to be a lot of celebration and a lot of hugs, a lot of dancing in the middle of the field for these Rams players who went through so much in the middle of November after getting off to that tremendous start to the season and going through a 3-game losing streak, readjusting themselves to who they were with the addition of new players, coming back, figuring out a way to get the job done, then putting up a huge victory in the first round over Arizona, going to Tampa Bay, watching a lead get away from them. Tom Brady, I say probably because you just never know in this world, but probably the last fourth quarter comeback of his career to tie the game, and boom, big play from Matthew Stafford to Cooper Kupp sets up a game-winning field goal, gives them the NFC Championship game here against a Niners team that had beaten them 6 times in a row, and they were down by 10 in the fourth quarter of that game here in the NFC Championship game, came back and won, and the defense sealed it. And the defense really ended up spurring what happened tonight, because after Cincinnati ended up taking that lead, the Bengals did not find a whole lot more offense for the rest of the evening as the pressure got intense on Joe Burrow, and the Bengals gave themselves over to throwing the football. Ultimately, the last time they had the ball, they started running it, trying to take off some clock, but could not end up with a first down, punted it away, and that gave Matthew Stafford the only window he needed. And boy, did he lean on Cooper Kupp in that final drive.